Looks like we're live.
Nice.
So we'll give people time to spill in, but wait to get this sucker started. Mystery Tournament 6 Top 8. Oh man, and the names, games we've got ready are goodies, goodies, goodies. A little bit. In the meantime, I'll randomize the games so that they're ready for when we're ready, I guess.
Alright. Looks like we've got a good mix here of different consoles.
Oh my god.
Yes, that's what I was thinking when I was going through this list. It's gonna be an interesting top 8, that's for sure.
I hope nobody's played this, because this is interesting enough that it should be pretty sweet to watch. Oh, this is gonna be good. Oh wait, no, is this the one that... Damn it! This is the one where the one game that Sent wanted to be here for. That sucks.
Oh. Was it 19?
Yeah. Okay, this one should be fun too.
What number are you on, so I know what color you are?
It's 4.
Ooh, you're bright pink on my screen. Okay. Can't say I've heard of it.
I remember it as an indie game, just stumbling upon it a long time ago, but yeah, we'll talk about it a little bit once it's announced to the players. So first we're going to have Bony and Capndrake, perhaps the most unlikely pair in a top 8 you'll ever see. But yeah, this should be fun. Their streams are probably live by now. I played this game very briefly. I don't remember much, so it's going to be...
Looks like Capndrake is live. And Bony is displaying a black screen.
Same.
Wild guns.
Oh, by the way, Bangara, I've seen you've gotten a Legacy of Kain game.
Yeah.
Good choice.
I don't know. I didn't see it was Legacy of Kain until I got it home. It looked interesting, so it's a shame it's on the Xbox.
I hope you have a Xbox.
I do. I don't like the controller, that's the problem.
How's Dragon Crown going?
Pretty good. We had a record yesterday. We had some good connection sessions because that game is a nightmare to connect to each other. And next week it's gonna be live attempts. Me and Flicky in the same room.
Yeah, I still haven't played that game. I'm just not a huge beat 'em up person. But I saw you guys scrolling around on is it? So how does the inventory work? Just briefly in that game. I mean, do you buy stuff between playthroughs? Because I think
no, it's completely you get random gear, and then at the end of your run, you spend 2 hours seeing what's actually useful.
Gotcha.
That's a really annoying part about it.
So we did just announce the game that's going to be played. It's going to be a game called Verge. It's a freeware game from some time ago. I believe it's just a puzzle platformer. Let me make sure I'm right there.
I tried looking it up on YouTube, but I couldn't find it.
Oh, okay. I got it confused with one called Shift. Characters are similar, but it is still a puzzle platformer, and it is pretty good if I remember correctly.
Does the link even work?
Hmm?
That's odd.
Oh, the download link.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Nope. It has been disabled because it violated TOS. Cool. Alright, let's do a search. This is Miniclip. I doubt that's the one I need.
That one. I thought it was a pretty big game. I'm looking.
Well, the runners haven't said anything so far, so maybe
Yeah.
it's not broken for them.
Uh-huh. Weird. I can't open it. Did it just
Oh,
get
it is a Kyle
deleted?
Pulver game.
What is it?
A Kyle Pulver game. He's a really good game dev.
Oh.
He's actually in the SRL channel from time to time too.
Ha. Now YouTube gives me something.
Didn't he also
I type
make
in his
Offspring
name.
Fling?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, nice.
Okay, well, as long as Bony got it too, good. Yeah, let's talk about, while they get downloaded and situated, let's talk a bit about what this tournament is for anyone that's not familiar. So this is Mystery Tournament 6. We've done 5 of these before, as you might have guessed. And the idea of this tournament is that it's basically a series of 1v1 matches. We get a bunch of people to join the tournament, and when they join, they each submit 3 to 4 games. And basically, every time they pair off in a 1v1 match against against their opponent, they randomly draw another game submitted by somebody else in the tournament. So, in all likelihood, it's going to be a big series of blind races where the people haven't played the game before. A lot of them are fairly, niche games and games you haven't really heard of, such as this Verge game. So it can really be a lot of fun because it's basically these two people pairing off in a game they have very limited familiarity with, and in most cases have never played before. It's a lot of fun. So this is going to be the top 8 today. Want to see the brackets thus far? Yep, Bangera just linked them, and see kind of how far we've made it. This time around we had I forget the exact number. It's around 124 people. So, like I said, we're at the top 8 today, and we will be streaming until we crown a victor. Right now, these two opponents that we've got right here, let's talk about them a little bit before we bounce into it. So, we've got Bony versus Capndrake, and Bony has been in every tournament so far. He has done pretty well usually, but this by far is his best performance so far. He's never made it into a top 8 before, and he's kind of taken everyone by surprise by not only sneaking into the top 8, by doing so in the winners bracket only. I mean, he's beaten some really top blinders. From looking at the bracket, he's taken on Caveman DCJ, who's a solid blinder. And then he even he went on to take down Razulin, who is one of the best blinders out there, in my opinion. In addition to Used Pizza, who is a very solid blinder and in fact won Mystery Tournament 5. So Bony's done really well so far. And then his opponent is going to be Capndrake, who is considered to be one of the top 3, certainly the top 3 blinders, and he consistently does very well. And He won Mystery Tournament 4, which is the first one he ever participated in, and then he, I believe, made it to the top 8 in Mystery Tournament 5, but unfortunately he had some real life stuff come up and so couldn't see that one through. But here he is in Mystery Tournament 6 in the top 8, still in the winner's bracket, and ready to finish the job that he was not able to do in Mystery Tournament 5. So those are the two competitors we've got right now.
Actually, it seems like the music is a bit too loud. Hopefully Bengara is fixing that, or whoever is running the stream.
Sloop is.
Okay.
I'll contact him. Okay, he's on it. He's on it.
Good. I think the thing to say about Capndrake is, I think so far in all of Mystery Tournament he's completely undefeated, as in like not dropping down to losers bracket or anything. He's like always been winners bracket all the way to the finals so far.
I had the luxury of knocking him out to the losers bracket in Mystery Tournament 4, but then that must have angered him very immensely, and he came back and defeated me in the winners bracket after he finished up the losers bracket. But he is an insane blinder and certainly one of the best. And if he does win this, we'll talk about it a bit more when we get there, but he still has some very, very fierce competition coming up, whether he wins or loses this match. I mean, this is a really, really solid top 8 that we've got today.
I think it's a little bit sad because you were probably one of the only people that could actually beat him, Blackie, and you're not even participating.
And in the
don't underestimate the rest of our top 8 contestants.
So let's just do introductions real quick as well. I'm Blackie. You guys?
Oh,
I'm Razialim.
hello. Sorry, go ahead, Razialim.
Oh, I'm Razialim. I don't run games, but I do blind stuff. I
am Bengara. I've played in all of the mystery tournaments so far as well. Couldn't make it to top 8 this year. Well, not this year, but this rendition of mystery tournament. But I'm here to commentate, and that's fun as well. So.
Yeah, we're all mystery tournament regulars. How were your games that you got throughout the tournament, guys?
Raz.
Good questions. I always as soon as I'm done with a match, I forget what I got. I think there was some freeware games in that and some Game Boy Color games, but I think that was about it.
It looks like It looks like the one Bony outed you on was Liquid Kids. I remember playing that one. I think I played the TurboGrafx 16 version, but I think whatever you guys played is the same thing.
Yeah, I think I got like Lilo and Stitch on GBA, which was incredible because the first stage was just some jump run shooting thing where you just die instantly if you do really bad, and it was really hard to get through. And then the second one is just some sort of puzzly stage where if you get detected by the enemy, you die instantly. And if you get detected, you get sent back to the start of the stage, which was a pretty interesting race because you could if you just made it through the stage on your first try, which was possible even, then you'd finish with like 10 minutes. But if you die at like the very end and then take 2 more tries, suddenly you're at 22 minutes or something. Then there was also, oh yeah, that game. There was also another game I played with Bony. It was some Barbie game and some shit went down, but let's forget about that. Because, you know, let's just say, whatever. Well, Bony won that one as well, and then we played Liquid Kids, and he also beat me again. So this is actually I think it's actually more important to say that he didn't just beat me once; he beat me twice. So that definitely was not just a stroke of random luck. He was actually playing that well.
I've got quite a varied list of games. I played 6 in total. So I played Pocket Bomberman for Game Boy Color, which was really interesting. A Bomberman platformer. I played Blues Brothers for NES, which was an absolute nightmare to play. And I beat Otter Blues by a few seconds somehow. I played a PS1 game, I believe, Armored Core. Or what was it? Yeah, a PS1 mobile suit game. and Frozer could not use a controller for some reason, so he lost by default because he couldn't use all the buttons or something. That was a shame. Then Andy kicked me to losers with Super Bonk 2, where my controller stopped working. That was an interesting experience, but he would have beaten me anyway. He's a beast. And then Arrow the Acrobat for Super Nintendo, one of the worst games I've ever played. And then Knighty had the honor of beating me in Losers Round 7 with an I Wanna Be the Guy fan game.
That was cool though.
So yeah.
So I don't want to change subject too abruptly, but we did get started here with Verge. So, we got Bony on the left, Capndrake on the right, and it looks like the idea of this game is that it seemed like when they fell into spikes, which you think would kill you, they kind of went to this almost nega world type thing, like the opposite side of the world. So it seems like maybe dying in certain ways actually just takes you to kind of the reverse side of the world. So it sounds like it looks to be basically a puzzle platformer, with some neat ideas to it. And it looks like the idea is basically, you have to find a way to solve the puzzle to exit the screen, because you see that door right there, but in the beginning, obviously you can't access it, so you need to find a way to hit the red switch, which turns on that block. But in order to hit that switch, you need to go to the opposite side of the world, and it looks like that kind of opposite side of the world mechanic is going to be very, very central to how this game plays, as this is, I guess Bony seems to actually be ahead right now, but as Bony kind of figures that out pretty quickly.
Somehow this dying to go to negative world reminds me of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde for NES.
What a great game.
I'm sure the developer loves that comparison. Anytime you can get your game compared to that is wonderful. It's hard to follow who's where, but
I think Drake is ahead by like an entire stage at this point.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, at least Bony's trying really hard.
Yeah.
I have to say that. Bony was always going like, oh, there's no way I'm gonna win, and oh, I just lose right away or something like that, but he certainly should try, because he can catch everyone offset by surprise. He can really get, if he gets the right game and if he gets into the right mood, he can actually do some really nice stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Bony definitely underestimates his own abilities sometimes.
Sure. Yeah, it looks like another mechanic is basically, it looks like it's basically all about hitting these switches in the proper order so that you can get to that door as quickly as possible. And a new mechanic that we're seeing here is these yellow sliding blocks. So Bony's stuck on a puzzle right now where he needs to basically figure out how to go about this. It looks like Capndrake is on the same thing. I don't know if he's kind of step ahead and came back to it, but area certainly. But Capndrake did just finish that screen, so he's on to the next puzzle.
It's really odd from just watching to try and figure out how to actually solve this puzzle.
As we were about to pick a game, Bony said, please don't pick a puzzle game, and Capndrake said, please pick a puzzle game. So Capndrake did get his wishes. I'm kind of surprised, because I mean, Capndrake is really good at puzzle games, but I feel like some of his... I'm not really sure what his weakness is, but I thought he felt it was puzzle games. Yeah, I'm not sure. He doesn't really have any glaring weaknesses as a blinder. I mean, like, one of the games that I was able to take him down at was just a really, really, really weird shmup-type action game, where basically, I mean, the difficulty was just figuring out kind of how to make the game work, like how to progress in the game effectively. So that was kind of a fluke, but he doesn't really have any glaring weaknesses. So as far as a puzzle platformer like this goes, I would have felt that this is one of his strengths, certainly.
Maybe a game where he could be beaten are maybe first-person shooters. Just throwing that out there.
Yeah. And then as for Bony, I've never been able to peg his specific strengths very well either. But I mean, he typically does pretty well in puzzle platformers, regardless. However, that said, he is way stuck on this puzzle.
Capndrake was stuck also for a very long time, but
yeah,
I still don't even... I have been watching this thing for quite a while and I still can't figure out what the actual idea is. Oh, actually I think the idea is that... Oh yeah, actually he has solved it many times before, he just hasn't realized.
You need to die when the red square is up, I believe, and that teleports you to the top if you die, if you go back into this world.
Yeah.
I believe that's what needs to be done.
I think that's also the thing that happened on the last stage where you did a very similar thing. So basically if you go into one of these spaces with the Ankh thing on top of it in the negative world, it warps you to the top of the world and it tries to find the first Ankh that it can put you on. But if that Ankh is blocked, it'll just put you on the next Ankh.
He basically needs to make the blues disappear while the reds are still up. Go back and warp to the top of the level, like past the red blocks.
I think both players have actually done exactly that, like the very first time, but they then afterwards just didn't take the warp because they didn't think something changed.
Gotcha.
Like for example, he almost had it again.
Yeah,
I've seen it a bunch of times.
He had it this time. If he just kills himself now, he has it, but he doesn't realize it, unfortunately.
Yeah, he's overcomplicating it. He thinks that he needs to jump on the blue blocks like as they spawn, I guess.
Maybe we can give him a special prize, a bonus, if he actually figures out how to break this game.
As for Capndrake, I mean, I haven't been watching him quite as closely as Bony, but he seems to be moving right along, and we're seeing this new mechanic where you don't need spikes to go between the two worlds. You can actually, like, there's this area of water, it seems, that takes you between the two. And it's not quite so jarring, and it just kind of is a much smoother transition. And looks like, I mean, you can even use gravity to fling yourself far onto the other side. Tinkering with now.
It's almost like a mirror world, really.
Yeah. Play a version. But I mean, Capndrake is cruising at the moment. Bony's just quite getting what the game wants him to do. Unfortunately.
I love what Bony is trying to do, though.
He's trying so much more complicated options than he needs to.
If this works.
He's just wearing it as a hat.
This would be great, though.
Gonna feel like such a goof once he gets it.
Also, maybe we should talk a little bit more about the format of this. So this is right now like a best of one, and then afterwards I think we have losers sandwich, which are also best of ones, and then if I believe, then afterwards we only have best of threes.
Yep.
And finals will be best of 5? Or
yeah, it's best of 5, but the winner, the person that stayed in the winner's bracket gets a 1-point advantage. So they only have to win 2 matches, whereas the person from the loser's bracket would need to win 3.
I think what we did in earlier mystery tournaments is that we did like a best of 3, but the guy from loser's bracket had to reset the bracket.
Yeah. Which is, we felt like, given given how kind of random mystery tournaments can be in terms of the games chosen and stuff, we felt it was just too much of a, of a lead. So we wanted to give some kind of a lead to the person that remained in the winner's bracket without being too overpowered, and we feel like this is a pretty good middle ground. These switches actually look just like the switches from Offspring Fling, so tell that it's the same developer.
He's actually developed a bunch of cool games, and I think a lot of his games also have really unique ideas about them, so he's really a cool dev that always comes up with incredible ideas. Oh, he also made Snapshot, by the way.
Yeah, he did. My favorite of his games.
Huh. Yeah, the character does look similar to the Snapshot one.
Snapshot was like my first foray into speedrunning because it looked like a cool game. I was like, oh yeah, let's speedrun this game. And then I got like 27 minutes and I was like, oh, that was a really good run. It's gonna take a while to beat that. And then I just stopped playing it, and then like a month later it was down to like 19 minutes or something.
Bony was so close, just jumping in the pit there, and he just didn't.
Way overcomplicating it. Capndrake cruises.
Alright. Looks like he reset the game.
So.
Before he got stuck or something?
He also said oops in the channel, so I don't think it was intentional. Oh, it crashed.
Oh, meanwhile it looks like Capndrake is getting very far into the game.
Yeah, so Capndrake finishes. That's a quick game. But Capndrake does take it. It was close.
10 minutes.
Real photo finish at the end there. But Capndrake does take it. So because we're not, like we were saying before, we're not in the area of best of threes just yet. So Capndrake takes this match and we'll be moving on to the next. We'll be getting that set up real quick.
I actually have to say, I feel like for once this is probably the mystery tournament with the most balanced top 8 out of every one of them. I guess I can't see a single person in top 8 right now where I go like, ah man, maybe there's like another guy who would also fit into top 8. Like these are all really probably the top 8 players maybe of this entire tournament. Especially excited to see Krankdud later on fighting against Jorf.
Yeah, he for the past couple tournaments, 4 and 5, was expected to go pretty far and just got knocked out way earlier than expected. But there are a lot of Krankdud fans that are happy to see him go so far.
Well, but also to be fair, the same happens to Knighty a lot of the times where he just gets knocked out to random stuff, even though he's really good.
Yeah.
At least he actually made it into top 8 this time.
I like this game. I think it's underrated. It'll be an interesting watch. Nauseating watch, but that's okay. Welcome back, Bony. Good show, good show.
Thank you. I don't like puzzle games.
We could tell.
We're doing so well until that point, though.
I don't even know if I agree with that. That was fun, though. That was a cool
We're
game.
actually at the same puzzle that he was at that point.
Yep.
That's surprising. Alright, well, that's better than I thought it would go. I'll take it.
So did you wind up like finding out what the solution was, or still no?
Banger told me.
Oh,
I
okay.
mean, I didn't ask for it, but it's fine because I was done playing anyway. But that was a cool game. I am glad of all the puzzle games I could have drawn, it was that.
It was a platforming puzzle game.
Exactly. Yeah, cool stuff.
So next up, we've got Fullalizards and Andy, and we haven't announced the game just yet. But Fullalizards, these are two more very, very solid players. Fullalizards, I believe, made his first appearance at just this previous Mystery Tournament 5 tournament, and he wound up taking second place, right behind Used Pizza. So he is, I mean, even for... We didn't know anything about him going into Mystery Tournament 5, and suddenly just, racks up these wins and has a really impressive showing. So Fullalizards really did very, very well in both of the tournaments that he's shown up for. So he is a very impressive blinder. He runs Shovel Knight mainly. Meanwhile, on the other side, we've got Andy, who is another one. I would say he, personally, in my opinion, he and Capndrake are the number 1 and 2, in no particular order, of blinders. They are just two very, very impressive players. Andy consistently places very well in every blind race he participates in. So these are two very, very solid players. I know Andy runs Bubble Bobble, among other things, but he's a great blinder, and so these are two very, very solid players that got here. In terms of opponents that they fought to get here, we've got Fullalizards has taken down Nudwa, Nerm, Chunkatuff, and Caeruleus. Caeruleus being another kind of up-and-comer this tournament that was very impressive. And then Andy had to make his way through Mikon, Board Deathly, Bangera in the call, and Jorf. Both of them have played some solid blinders to get their way here.
Looks like both players had to play primarily platformers, so let's see what kind of game they get this time.
Are they also both speedrunning Shovel Knight?
Doesn't everyone speedrun Shovel Knight?
Good.
Yeah, they do both do Shovel Knight.
I told myself I wouldn't talk in here, but I am so happy. This is a submission. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh my god, this game is so good.
So we've announced the game. The game is going to be a PlayStation game called Jumping Flash. The goal being beat World 4. I had this game as a kid. I really, really like it a lot. It's going to be a bit nauseating to watch, but it's a first-person platformer, and when I say it's very, very, as you can tell from the name, it's very based on jumping. There are just these floating platforms basically around, and you have to, or sometimes the levels are laid out more like mazes, and you basically have to make your way through these levels, collect objects which open up the goal, and then make your way to the goal. But it's not only about jumping, you also have this, cannon which shoots at enemies, and you can take out enemies that way or by jumping on them. It's a really, really interesting game. It's very unique for the PlayStation. You'll see a bit more as we get going.
By the way, the timer is still running from last match.
Good.
So PlayStation games are actually new this tournament. Usually we have to restrict the games so that they're easily emulated and so that they're just easy to set up to minimize troubleshooting and any bugs and stuff like that. But this time around we decided to allow PlayStation games. And it really opened up a lot of possibilities. We had a lot of PlayStation submissions, kind of surprising amount of PlayStation submissions. I think that it's something that we want to keep allowing for future tournaments. Would you agree, Bony?
Oh, I'm muted. I think so, yeah. We just need to be careful certain people don't draw them, if you know what I mean.
Just because the setup can be so intensive.
Yeah. But I mean, it's worked out really well, I think. So
the files are bigger as well, so
Mhm.
people with slow internet connections can take quite a while to download these. But yeah, the PlayStation has a huge library of interesting games, games nobody ever heard about, so it's definitely a great addition to a mystery environment.
I'm still hoping that someday, Nintendo 64 games will be in as well.
You mean the 12 possible games that can be submitted?
as soon as you design a good emulator, Razzie, then it's happening.
Yeah, Fantastic Planet and chat is talking a bit about Adventure of Little Ralph, and that's kind of, I mean, that's a wonderful 2D platformer for the PlayStation, and that's kind of the go-to game in my mind for a solid mystery tournament PlayStation game, because the file size is really tiny, and it's just a really good game overall. So I mean, games like that nobody's ever heard of, but that I would love to expose people to, are kind of perfect candidates for this type of event.
Bony, I really wanted to submit Sheep, but the file size was way too big.
That's a shame. There's always Sheep Game Boy Advance, but I don't think you want to make anyone suffer through that.
Probably the biggest reason why I want Nintendo 64 games is in there, because Bug Bumble.
Now I'm tempted to listen to the Bug Bumble intro music.
For like 20 minutes.
Excited for this game. This is a game submitted by Darkman, so really good pick by him.
It's also said in chat that it's probably not a very difficult goal for good people, so this might be a rather quick goal actually.
From what I remember, well, we'll see. If I just had to guess, I would say this is a bit longer of a goal, maybe like 30 minutes, I'm guessing, but we'll see. It's probably not quite that bad. I wasn't that good at games as a kid, so I'm probably overestimating that. But I mean, as you can see, this is getting into just like my personal interests in game design, but I really like games where you can see something in the distance that's hard to get to and then find a way to get to it. And this is actually a game that I think of a lot when I think of something like that, because you just see these floating islands way off in the sky, and you just have to find a way to get to them. And I really love that idea, and I think this game does it really well. The kind of wonky thing about it is that when you do a double jump, you can basically do a double jump in this game. If you just do a single jump, then your perspective stays the way it is. But once you do that double jump, you automatically aim down into the ground. And I think it is a mechanic that they needed for this game, but it still can be very, very awkward. Because it's not so much as jumping to a place and landing on it. It's your vision changes when you do that double jump, and it can really just kind of screw you up at points.
The draw distance in this game is very impressive for PlayStation.
Yeah.
To be fair, the actual stuff that's happening on screen is not really that high fidelity graphic stuff.
Yeah, still, yeah, I know, but draw distance was a big deal with early 3D games, so I'm still impressed, even though the graphics are kinda like basic 3D.
I think I've once seen this game run at some sort of marathon, and I just watched it for like 10 minutes and still couldn't understand what was actually going on.
I forget, I think Cyberbot X runs this game, and maybe a couple other people, but he's the name that I think of when I think of this game. Yeah, they're just getting set up. It can take a little time because it's a PlayStation game. but they're just getting set up. And I think they're actually just watching the demo just to even up the playing field. So that's the only delay right now, and we'll get started in a second.
Watching the demo can actually be really interesting because it actually shows the controls, so it's like a sort of tutorial.
Watching the demo can be very useful in some circumstances.
I think money in this game doesn't do anything. I think it's just points. I'm pretty sure it's just points in the upper right there. But talk a bit more about kind of the goal from stage to stage as we start up. Makes me want to play it though.
Looks like you can jump on enemies Mario style.
You can also shoot them with lasers. So from what I could gather from the demo, apparently you have to land on certain spots, like multiple of them, these jet pods. And as soon as you've done that, the exit activates.
Yeah, there are these. Every level has 4 jet pods in it, and you can actually look at where they are on your radar. But every level has 4 jet pods in it, and once you do that, just like you said, once you get all 4, you can go to the exit. Yeah, we're counting down now. 3, 2, 1, and there they go. So the goal is going to be World 4. I forget. I think it's 3 levels per world, 2 stages, and then a boss, I believe. So it's going to be 12 stages in all. And yeah, it's going to be really cool. So like we said, you have got to collect 4 jet pods in each stage and then make your way to the exit. There are enemies littered throughout the stage, they're usually not a huge concern, honestly. Maybe it's in some of the more enclosed stages. But usually you've got enough health and the enemies are enough out of the way that it's not really a concern, and it's more about the platforming. But you can see that this game is like a first-person platformer, and it's a really interesting idea, because it's not like you can, instead of being able to see kind of where your character will land by changing it to by having it be a third-person perspective, they keep it first-person perspective and just have it so that the view shifts downwards to look down after you do the double jump, which basically it's awkward at first, but it is what allows you to kind of make precise jumps. So it's really just going to be these guys finding the different jet pods. You have a gun, which is basically just kind of this very standard laser that can defeat enemies, or you can jump on the enemies. But you also can collect these. You can see in the upper left of each person's screen, collect various consumable power-ups. So for example, right now, if you look at Fullalizard's screen, he's got a bomb, and then I think the second one, I don't remember because it's been so long, but that might just be standard fireworks. But I remember that the power-up you really, really want are called Roman candles, which are basically this sustained laser that, as long as you kind of keep looking at your target, it just does insane amounts of damage. So it looks like Andy right now has a bomb and some rockets, but they don't know this, but I think they want to keep a lookout for any Roman candle power-ups for when they reach boss stages. Otherwise, I don't think that the power-ups are a huge deal besides the bosses, but you just want to be able to defeat those bosses as quickly as possible.
Looks like Andy is in early lead, but Fullalizards definitely isn't far behind.
Yeah. The level design of this game is just really, really interesting. I mean, you've got floating frying pans with eggs in them. It's just like a really interesting looking game. And like I said, I just really like the idea of just these floating platforms. You see them, you see the jet pods, and it's just a matter of figuring out what kind of sequence of the platforms you need to jump on to get where you need to go. Really neat game. We're going to be seeing Andy encounter the first boss coming up in a moment. Oh, someone corrected me. You actually are able to do a triple jump. It's not just 2 jumps.
That's one goofy looking boss.
I like it. It looks a lot like that one dragon from Wind Waker.
Yeah, maybe a little more rough around the edges, but I could see it.
Also with tiny wings.
And of course, a really good death animation where the boss just spins around in circles quickly. So Andy finishes up. This actually, I guess, will be a pretty short goal. I thought it was going to be longer, but yeah, Andy finishes up World 1 already, and Fullalizards is finishing up 1-2. Get one more jet pod and then make it to the exit.
I feel like Andy, when he plays a game like this, what he does is he just looks exactly at where he has to go and goes there with the absolute most effective way. And it seems like Fullalizards just tries to sort of like go around, maybe collect some stuff, maybe like try and get his bearings where everything is. Certainly, he looks a lot more careful in his playstyle.
Any idea why Andy reset?
He crashed, so he's going back in.
Uh-oh, he has to redo World 1?
What I think probably makes the most sense. We'll probably have to, but we'll work something out. That's a shame, though.
Yeah.
It happened at about 4:30 time.
Usually when this happens, we retime who wins in the end, because that is definitely something that is way out of your control. When the game crashes, it's hardware-specific issues or emulator issues. You never know exactly. So to make it fair, we usually evaluate who wins in the end.
It just seems like once you know how the stages go, you can go back through them really quickly.
Something that might play into Andy's mind right now, though, is that he's stressed out because his game crashed, and he might be afraid that it happens again, or that he doesn't realize that we might retime everything, and he's stressed that he has to gain up on lost time. So that's all factors that might be an issue in his performance from now on.
Yeah, so we're not going to really know who takes the win until afterwards. But like Razulem said, basically we're going to subtract the amount of time it takes for Andy to re-beat World 1. Yep. So it'll be, probably about 4 minutes.
I think what I said earlier about Fullalizards playing more carefully, it reminds me of a match I watched, I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday, with Liteyear. He was playing some jump and run game, and his opponent was like just rushing ahead so much. He took so much damage on all the stages, but he was like so far ahead in the end. But the thing was, he actually game overed on a boss, while Liteyear, who was just going about it very carefully, didn't game over on the boss and then actually ended up winning. So it's not that even if you look at who's ahead right now, you also need to factor in that maybe someone was gonna like game over because they play really aggressively or something along those lines. It often depends on what the game's continue system is, because there's some games where like game overs can cost you multiple minutes, like put you back some stages. On other games it like puts you on the same stage.
And the game crashed again.
Yeah. So we're gonna give him a level select code to get back to where he was. crash every single level he does.
It seems like so far Fullalizards is actually seems a bit stuck on the stage. Maybe spent quite a while on this one.
Is this 2-1 or 2-2? Do you know?
I think it's probably 2-1.
2-2. Oh, is it 2-1?
I'm not quite sure actually.
Okay, and so we're going to deduct about 4 minutes if Andy doesn't crash anymore, of course.
Surprised I remember that name of Roman Candle. I haven't played this game in forever, but I think this is the first, like, this game taught me different types of fireworks. Oh, and he sneaks into the bonus stage, but quickly kills himself. Probably a good idea.
How does that even happen?
Yeah, I don't know, I didn't see, like, a bonus ring. They look like these gold rings, basically, and you touch the gold rings to enter the bonus stage, is what I recall. But he must have just kind of accidentally run into one without seeing it.
Also, Andy actually managed to pick up 2 Roman candles. It's probably gonna help him if he remembers to use them on the boss.
And if he doesn't crash, because probably the level select code doesn't retain your power-ups. Did Fullalizards reset the level? I think he... Because his timers, I didn't see it happen, but...
He reset multiple
there
times.
are time
Yeah, I
power-ups,
think so.
but...
I think he died or something.
Yeah, he must have died.
Yeah, he died. He fell.
Big setback.
I think it happened a bunch of times to him actually. He's been on the stage for like
Yeah,
5
must
minutes
have.
now.
So Andy, even without that time deduction, has pulled ahead. I'm not sure how game overs work in this game. Like if you're on like 2-3 and you die, and you lose all your lives. I think you can just go to that same stage, but I'm not positive. But yeah, so this is the first time, all the stages we've seen so far have just been these very, very expansive, open-ended outside areas. But this is the first of the maze levels we've seen. And it can be a bit frustrating because, yeah, you can see the kind of jet pod indicators and they go through walls, and you've got your radar as well. But your radar does nothing in terms of showing you where the walls of the maze are. So you really just have to kind of make sense of it and try and find your way to these jet pods and then work your way to the exit following that. It's a very, very different type of level.
And it looks like there's breakable walls as well, but those
yeah.
might be bonus area.
Apparently Andy found the LSD. Wow.
The bitrate killer. Poor stream.
I've never known what that like top middle eyeball is. I think it's just kind of a shock absorber type thing. Like, I guess if you're jumping or taking damage, it's just
It's a bubblehead.
Yeah, that's a better way of putting it. I'm not sure when it grows these little red areas. Who knows?
I don't know. Might be another sort of time indicator, or maybe for health. Wait,
Might
health's
be
down there.
lives. Oh no, lives are down there too. Yeah, I don't know.
I think it's just the bubblehead. Oh, it does have
It has
stars on it.
different ticks. So Fullalizards finishes up with 2-1 and gets to the maze level.
Andy right now is going in circles, trying to figure out where he actually has to go.
Yeah, it can really take some time, because all you have are these little jet pod, you have text on the screen telling you roughly what general direction it's in. About it.
Also seems like in general health is not that big a deal because you don't actually take that much damage.
Yeah, and there's like, I think it's the carrot power-ups throughout the stage restore your health as well. I do think that dying is a bit more of a concern in the maze levels as opposed to the outside areas, but it's still, I mean, you can tell how little damage anything is doing. There's that LSD power-up.
The bubble head tells you how many jet pods you have.
Oh.
Oh, okay. That's helpful. So I do remember World 3 actually being my favorite stage. Well, he still has to finish up with this boss, but the bosses are pretty quick. Fire. The Roman candle's not doing that much. Oh well. Yeah.
Looks like Fullalizards got stuck here.
If anyone is familiar with running this game, what power-ups are the most useful in speedrunning? Because it's really just my child memory that tells me that Roman candles were useful. But that bomb did a lot more damage than the Roman candles did.
I wonder if it's faster if you can like sort of like jump on their head and shoot them at the same time, if that even works.
Well, definitely. But you have to do the triple jump, I guess. Looks like Andy's got World 2 done. Even with the delay. Will his game crash? No. Looks like it did.
Wow. Did it?
Oh.
Oh.
I think he might have just... I thought it did too, but I think he just alt-tabbed to type something. So I remember World 3 being my favorite stage. Simply, I'm not sure why. I think I liked the idea of these mid-air conveyor belts that just take you around for a ride. You might not see them do it, but I mean, like you said, the draw distance of this game is really, really impressive, and I think is a lot. It really helps it out a lot, because you just see these really, really far away things, and you just are able to get to them. And I don't know. I just really like that in games. It's kind of like another game. This and Mario 64, I think, are two games that do that really well. Because in Mario 64, you take a game like Rainbow Ride, and it's a very, very open level where you can just see kind of like this wall of red coins or this boat or this castle way off in the distance, and you just find a way to get to them. And a game like this, I think, is very similar. The mechanics certainly are different, but just the fact that you're able to see this very far away object and have set it as a goal and get to it is, I think, really, really fun game design. Fullalizards is on this boss, out of power-up, so he's got to use the old jump and laser strat.
Still seems like dying against the boss is not that big of a concern. He does almost no damage to you. Though then again,
he did quite a bit
player
with
also.
his pincer attack. Then again, you're not doing any damage to him either with lasers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder how the damage values work in terms of jumping versus lasers versus different power-ups. But yeah, Darkman said that the Roman candle is in fact the best power-up to use. So. I like this Fullalizard strat of hiding behind a column. Pincer doesn't care. Pincer goes right through the column and bops him. And he's cruising. Finishes up 3-1 to 3-2.
It's actually a bit sad that you can't pull the targeting reticule at least a little bit upwards. You have to repeatedly jump to actually hit him.
I feel like you can aim it upwards. Maybe he just hasn't found it, but...
For this is it's about to die almost. You have to be really careful about this.
Oh, we just finished
Might
it.
be the clutch. Oh, and he got it.
Okay, got it. The sliver of health remaining.
Good thing the boss explosion doesn't do damage. Okay, Sanic says you can aim, but you have to stand still.
Oh, I hope this wasn't a crash. Crash. Yeah.
Wow.
Probably won't come into play to the extent that we need to time anything. We'll see though.
He's gonna be so proud of himself if he just wins this even without all that. Wonder if this game has even any sort of like story.
Oh, right now. Now you're a robot, Bunny. The game begins on Crater Planet and revolves around the story of a mentally insane astrophysicist, Baron Aloha. Planning to make a large salary from his own evil ingenuity, Aloha removes giant pieces of land from Crater Planet by using his gigantic land-lifting machines in order to turn them into his own private resorts. Consequently, he also removes and hides the 12 jet pods that propel each world. Witnessing the destruction, the residents of Crater Planet call for help. In response, the Universal City Hall dispatches of their agents. A mechanical rabbit named Robbit. Throughout the game, Robbit is ordered to explore each world to retrieve every scattered jet pod, stop Aloha, and save Crater Planet from its destruction. At the end of the game, Aloha flees to his home, Little Moo, and vows revenge on Robbit. Yeah, there's the story.
Sounds pretty intense.
Yeah.
Crater Planet. Who comes up with this?
Baron Aloha. Very Hawaiian theme.
Should have had a Hawaiian bobblehead instead of
Yeah.
a hula girl instead of whatever that is.
These little rainbow roller coasters look pretty fun.
Yeah. Yeah, like this was the stage that really sticks out to me. Like theme park type level. So Resulim, I consider you to be one of the better FPS players. Do you think that would translate to Jumping Flash?
I don't think so, because it has no mouse
Yeah,
input.
right.
I don't know, every time I play even a random freeware FPS, I always find myself just all so suddenly trying to bunny hop.
Well, you can definitely bunny hop in this game.
Oh,
I like it. Here we've got the legendary teacup boss.
Are we in Disneyland now?
Fullalizards had to continue. It was like he was out of lizards.
This teacup boss, I can't tell if hitting the arms does damage or if you have to hit the head.
Looks so derpy though. Looks like you have to hit the arms first.
I love
I feel
anything
like-
that
Or not.
just...
I think you want to just destroy teacups, and whenever there's anything coming out of them, you can destroy it.
Love any
Doesn't look like
boss.
doesn't look like the teacups respawn or anything.
Yeah, I think it's just, like you said, just destroying all the different teacups. Teacups.
It's interesting how you can knock away his rings of whatever he's shooting at you.
I just love these games where you destroy something into a mass of polygons. Oh, that's right. I remember this. I absolutely remember this phase.
Whoa.
How can I forget this? Yeah, it's I remember it being huge amounts of fun to jump on that guy's head and bounce over and over. And he heads on to World 4, the final world of the goal. 3 stages remain. And if I remember, 4-2 is another maze.
I predict he's gonna crash at least one more time. Does this have ice physics, by the way?
I think so, but I don't remember. Seems to be pretty... Maybe I'm wrong. It seems to be pretty... Traction seems to be good.
Your amount of being on the ground is so little that it
Yeah.
doesn't really affect your gameplay, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know, like, this game's level design is just really cool to me. And it's not even particularly unordinary, I guess, because it's really just kind of shapes in the sky, but there's something about it that just really appeals to me. Like, I love this spiraling staircase up to the top of the tower. It's really fun.
I think Glover is also one of my favorite games for level design. It also had a lot of that. Then again, I also think that Glover is probably one of the best N64 games, but other people call it horrible, so I don't know.
Yeah, when I played it, it was frustrating to play. I'd like to like it more than I do, but it was just frustrating to deal with the ball.
Hey,
I think-
sand.
If you like random shapes in the sky and floating platforms like that, there's a perfect game for you. It's called Bubsy 3D.
Please do not submit Bubsy 3D. That's all I'm going to ask. Also, hello everybody. I'm very sorry to be a little late to the party.
Hi, Ascent. That's cool.
When's Jaguar submissions? That has a Bubsy game.
You know, I do believe we actually had a Jaguar submission in the past.
Does the Jaguar have a like flagship title, or like one that everybody considers to be the Jaguar game?
Alien versus Predator?
There were games on the Jaguar?
I thought it was just this
Bubsy.
box.
Bubsy is probably the best Jaguar game. Because it's 2D and not bad 3D. Oh yeah, Tempest. Tempest is really good. But then again, you could play Tempest like 10 years before that.
I mean, I'm still not convinced anybody actually owned a Jaguar.
Yeah.
I have a Lynx.
Yeah, me too.
Lynx Lynx is awesome though.
Yeah. California Games, Qube, God's Adventures and Slime Worlds. I had some good times with my Lynx.
The most portable system.
Didn't we also allow like TurboGrafx games for this one?
Yep. Anything that has easy emulation, pretty much.
I do have to say, I've never actually seen a TurboGrafx game in the Mystery Tournament though.
Oh, we had one last year.
What'd you play Liquid Kids on?
That was arcade, so it was MAME.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I played Liquid Kids on TurboGrafx. It is it is for TurboGrafx, but yeah, Andy's heading into the last level of this goal, the boss level. So unless Fullalizards just suddenly becomes Lord of Jumping Flash.
Maybe he has Cyberbot X sitting behind him. That's an interesting boss. It's a turtle that opens up to shoot missiles. Reminds me of a little bit of what a Donkey Kong 64 boss could be.
Yeah, it's a little bit reminiscent of Armadillo.
Actually, now that you said that, are there actually no glitches for this game?
I think Darkman was saying in chat that there's no major skips.
Well, yeah, there's the mazes that could have like skips, but in the general levels, there's nothing to skip. Like, it's completely open world, so.
Trying to finish this guy off.
There we go.
He hasn't done yet, but that is the win, so congrats to Andy. Continues along. So we're going to, somewhere down the line in this tournament, we are going to have the Showdown of Kings, Capndrake versus Andy. So we'll get to that later on. Right now we're jumping over to Losers 8s. Losers semifinals? Losers 8. So that's going to be Liteyear versus Knighty. And then after that, we're going to be featuring Jorf versus Krankdud. But yeah, we're starting off with Liteyear and Knighty. We haven't picked a game for them yet. Let's do that now. I'll do it.
I did like your segue, jumping over to the next game.
Oh, nice.
In a flash.
Bony, you didn't pick one yet, right?
Nope.
Okay, I'll do it.
I can't look at the thing.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not dead quite yet.
I don't know what this is, but I can't wait to find out. Oh my god. What is this title? I cannot wait to announce it. Oh, should we not do PlayStation because Knighty?
Please no PlayStation.
Okay.
It's gonna take forever.
And suddenly I know exactly what you clicked on, and yes, it is wonderful.
Alright, I'm gonna redraw that because Knighty has a bad computer. Alright, that's the other PlayStation game. That's the same one I just drew.
Good job.
Okay. Oh, fun. Bony, you think TurboGrafx 16 is okay?
Probably. Now I'm curious. I'd ask him just to make sure.
Okay, so Knighty's good with TurboGrafx 16, so we're going to be going with this game. I never played this game. I think this is supposed to be one of the big games of the system. So I'm looking forward to seeing a bit about it. Hopefully they haven't played it, because this is one of the bigger, like I said, one of the bigger TurboGrafx games.
And Knighty having to go to the toilet right away. Like, half the players in Mystery Tournament have to go to the toilet right as the match starts. It's so true though, even when I just come from the toilet, I sit down and go like, okay, give game, and I'm suddenly like, well, I guess I could go back there.
Alright, for this next set of games, I'll be replaced by PJ, who has an infinitely more enjoyable voice as I do. So,
May
bye,
God
everyone.
have mercy on everyone playing during PJ's shift.
If the stream goes down within a few seconds, then you know whose fault it is. But yeah, anyway, thanks for having me
Yeah,
here,
thanks for
and
coming out, man.
good luck with the rest of the tournament. I hope there's not too many delays, redraws, you know, the usual. So yeah, bye guys, and until next time.
Thanks, Bang, and welcome, PJ.
Hey.
Hey.
Was unmuting a whole bunch of things. Alright, I'm good.
Cool. So yeah, coming up is a TurboGrafx 16 game between Knighty and Liteyear. So while they get set up, let's talk a bit about them. So Knighty has been in every single tournament thus far. He is definitely one of the best blinders out there, I think. He's very especially solid with puzzle games, and he's consistently performed well. Knighty has kind of a couple fun running jokes with his Mystery Tournament experiences, such as the fact that I think he's now 0-5 against Jorf. He just always finds a way to make his way to fighting Jorf, and then gets knocked out by Jorf every single time, and that's his Achilles heel. The other one being that a lot of his knockouts seem to come from really wacky games, such as, I think, like, the Barney hide-and-seek game for Genesis was one of them, where you are supposed to not push a button, and the game just basically beats itself for you, and he got knocked out by that game. So he's had some interesting experiences. And then as for Liteyear is a very consistent blinder as well. I mean, he is just a very early kind of Twitch broadcaster, and he used to very frequently kind of just do broadcasts of playing random games, and so he's got a lot of just general gaming experience which comes into play here. But yeah, he's a really solid blinder as well. So this should be a really good matchup between the two. He speedruns games such as Jazz Jackrabbit and Super Marissa World, and his performance in Mystery Tournaments has been kind of inconsistent. Sometimes he gets knocked out a bit early, but in Mystery Tournament 1 and 2, he did really, really well, getting 3rd place in both. And then Mystery Tournament 4, he did quite well as well, getting 7th place. So these are two really solid blinders, and it'll be a lot of fun to watch, especially watching them play such a interesting and uncommon system.
Yeah, I'm
Graphics
excited
system.
to see some TurboGrafx, for sure.
Are you pretty familiar with the library, PJ?
Oh no, not at
Yeah.
all.
Me neither.
Not even a little bit.
I like Bonk's Adventure a lot, but besides that, I played very, very few. But as I've mentioned, this one. So once they get live, we'll announce the game right after that. Let me pull them up real quick.
While we're getting set up here, PJ, I actually have a question for you, if you don't mind.
All right.
You're definitely known in the speedrunning community as somebody who plays a lot of, let's say wacky games, really, really, really off the wall and interesting things. And I think a lot of people have said, wonder why PJ hasn't ever entered a mystery tournament. I think he'd do really good, he'd do really well with his mastery of silly games.
Yeah, that's valid. I've considered it for sure. But I don't know. I don't know. I really don't have any reason.
Well, now the pressure's on.
I know.
Yeah. I'm sorry to put you on the spot. It's something I've heard from a couple of people. PJ would do really well.
Yeah. Well, I get distracted really easily because I like everything. So I'd be a bit concerned that I'd play a game and then really like it and then drop all my current speedrun projects and have to learn a new game again and then postpone ActRaiser 2 for another year.
I don't think you have to worry about that though, because the game is a mystery tournament. Well, maybe you won't like them.
I do my best to make sure they're enjoyable, but sometimes a certain individual keeps submitting Batsu and Perry.
Yeah, PJ hasn't done many SR races in general, but I'm glad that one of the two he's done was this fantastic Super Ghouls and Ghost race.
That was the
where
best race.
His comment reads as follows: 5 resets to get Torch, died at the end of Autoscroller, took 3 tries to get Tri-Blade, bathroom break, potentially broken wrong. That was really, really good. That was a lot of fun to watch there.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was supposed to be a blind race.
Yeah.
But Pi, I think it was Pi at the time, was like, "Hey, PJ, you should join this." I'm like, it wouldn't really be blind. And he's like, "Oh, that's fine." I'm like, "Well, all right. How about I'll just get really, really drunk, and then that'll kind of count." Yeah, that was interesting. The ROM definitely did break though. The ROM couldn't spawn bats anymore, and one of the towers in stage 3 was permanently gone.
That is pretty impressive.
Yeah, that was a fun race.
But yeah, we did announce what game it is. Or no, wait. No, not yet. Never mind.
Well, looks like both of the streams are up. If you
Okay, so we'll announce it now. The game is going to be the Legendary Axe.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so it should be a good one. I'm not too familiar with this game. Let's see. Oh, okay. It's this one. Yeah, it's a 2D platformer. It seems like it's pretty standard. I'm not sure how mazy it is, but it looks like there might be a magic system, but it seems to mostly just be fairly standard 2D platformer. So it'll be interesting to see what sense they can make of this game. Good old Legendary Axe. Yeah, besides that, we're just waiting for them to up and running at the moment.
Could we just keep watching Uniracers?
There's something about that game, man, that it's supposed to be really good, but I just don't like that game. And I think I should more than I do.
Yeah, you probably should.
It's a surprisingly good game.
I think Uniracers was probably my worst blind race I've ever done. It had like 10 entrants, I was like last by far, and I have no idea what even happened.
Uniracers has the unique reputation of being the one race where I or Pi beat Capndrake, so that's how I'll always respect it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think of like every game that's ever been blind raced, Uniracers is the equalizer. Like, I'm not kidding. If you look at every race, I mean, like, Jorf did badly, I think you did badly, it's just ridiculous. I don't know why, but good people can't play Uniracers.
Knighty's setting up. Liteyear's all set, but Knighty's setting up, and then we'll be good. I'd like to play more TurboGrafx 16 games, though. Like, Bonk's Adventure is just an incredible game, and I think is one of the more underrated runs out there. And DK's run of it is very, very impressive. There reacts, we will see.
It looks like, unsurprisingly, we're having a little bit of technical issues getting the commentators set up, but we should be ready to go here in a minute or two.
All right, yeah, I'm set now. Everything's all right.
Knighty's just loading up the game.
So yeah, Liteyear is also a little bit notorious for constantly making top 8 while playing on a toaster.
Oh, he has computer's crap too?
I'm pretty sure Light's computer is one of the ones that's given us problems in the past.
His is good. You're mistaken.
I might be mistaken.
Yeah, he has a really good computer, I'm pretty sure.
Do you get like special bonus points if you use the lowest possible computer quality? I could like dig out an old Power Mac from my parents' basement or something and use that.
Good. Knighty would win every time. Watching Liteyear's demo, trying to figure out this. It actually moves a little quicker than I was expecting. I was expecting something pretty slow moving, but character moves at a brisk pace. Victor Musical Industries. I'm gonna look up what else they did.
Also, are we still doing the thing that for top 8 we're doing games that are actually good and not something like Town and Country 2?
Yep. Legendary Axe is a gem.
Yeah, Legendary Axe is solid.
Yeah, Town and Country 2. Have we ever drawn that game in Mystery Tournament?
Yes.
The top 8 even?
No,
No,
not
not top
Oh,
8.
okay.
That would never make top 8,
Okay.
but it may have made it into the pool at least once.
Yeah. A Neo submission, no doubt.
I was actually in a race on TNC2 and I wasn't even blind and it still took me 46 minutes for the mystery goal.
It looks really fun. I guess that's health in the upper left. Thought it was going to be magic or something, but...
It does seem like a pretty rough game, from the demo at least.
I tried to look up Victor Music Industries to find out more about the company that published this Blecky. But apparently Victor Music Industries, which is still around today under the name of JDC Kenwood Victor Entertainment Corporation, is one of Japan's larger distribution services. So, yeah, they produce like hundreds of things under hundreds of networks.
Legendary Axe just is somewhere in the gigantic pile.
It's a footnote in their history.
Oh, bad.
I'm intrigued by whatever this thing is to the right of the push run button. Is it like a big beetle thing? Is it Santa Claus?
I was looking.
I see it as like a scorpion.
Like wearing some kind of gas mask.
Yeah.
The demos for this game was so weird. Just some guy running right and left, and then running into a wall, getting hit a bunch, and nothing happens.
Eventually dying. I think every single demo ends with him like falling into a pit. Every single one.
Have to. You have to prepare the player. If you show the demo actually succeeding, then no, they're going to be expecting that.
Yeah.
I think one of my favorite demos ever is still the Ghosts and Goblins arcade, because it's like Arthur doesn't even get to jump over one of the tombstones in stage 1. He just he runs, gets instantly hit by the first enemy, and then dies by the plant pollen later.
I don't know what's the deal with the Super Ghouls and Ghost. Is it only the credits where if you set your controls differently it'll do something different, or is it the demo as well?
It does happen in the demo too, but I don't remember what causes it. Like, the demo will actually game over if you set your lives to 0 and change the controls, but I don't remember what you have to do for it. I don't remember, if you beat the game, if the demo will game over from then on, or what. But yeah, the demo is definitely affected by the changes you make. Yeah, I remember when I was doing attempts of it, a year and a half or whenever, I was just letting it idle while I got a drink or something, and I came back and it was on the game over screen. I was like, what? Wait. What happened? I didn't do anything.
The closest thing I have to that is, I might have mentioned this before, but I remember at the end of Banjo-Kazooie, the end of game sequence in the credits actually desynced. It was climbing up this circular tower, and it missed a jump, and then it just made this very foolish series of jumps into a wall, and I don't think it was able to finish the sequence because it missed one of these jumps. I'm not sure if it's so weird because I'm not sure what it would need for that to happen. Maybe a couple extra lag frames were thrown in or something.
Yeah, wow.
But yeah, I'm not
That's
sure why
a
it would change one time. Very weird.
I remember it when Mecha was doing Dynamite Heady attempts. He got to Stair Wars, that one boss where you're jumping on the platforms as you go up the tower.
Yeah.
And before that, there's this auto-scrolling sequence where Heady stops and jumps on a few platforms to get to that boss fight. And it desynced for Mecha, and Heady walked 2 full tiles to the right further than he should have, and jumped right over the platform and just died. And he's like, wait, what?
Does he have a highlight of that? I gotta track that down later.
Yeah, let me find it.
I'm really laughing pretty hard as well at these demos. There was this one demo of this Legendary Axe game that just played where the guy didn't even try. He didn't get knocked back into a pit or anything. He just jumped right in.
Yeah, the full height jump right down the pit.
And the demo.
Yeah, that was pretty nice. Again, they're just letting you know. They're like, hey, before you take a big triumphant jump across this platform, make sure you know what's beneath you. Alright, I think this is... Yeah, this should be the one.
Seems like Knight is about to get it.
Oh, he did make the first jump.
This sucker right now.
Yeah, I need to see this.
Oh, brilliant.
Yeah, pretty good. Oh man. Imagine if that was actually during a run and not just like a casual 100% playthrough.
Mecha's reaction is spectacular. He has to do like a double take.
Yeah.
Should not have given Knighty a TurboGrafx game.
I do know one of the Game Boy Advance, I think it is Tiny Toons games, has a similar segment where at one point Buster has to jump on a train and the computer takes over and it'll dash and jump to the train. But the computer doesn't understand that you can rebind controls. So if you've rebounded the dash button, the computer just walks off the cliff and dies repeatedly until you game over.
Oh, that's so good. Well, clearly it's just different categories. Default controls category versus custom controls. And that category just ends when you get to the train stage. Easy peasy.
Is Knighty gonna have to stream like this? It'll be interesting to watch.
Yeah, just streaming the upper left corner of the emulator.
Sorry for the delay, folks.
Yep, give Knighty a TurboGrafx game and invite me to do commentary. That's a winning combination. You know, we've spent a lot of time on this title screen, and I'm still no closer at figuring out what that thing is on the right.
Oh.
I'm gonna have to look up a sprite sheet and actually find that enemy.
Hopefully we'll see it as a boss or whatever. Maybe it's just the final boss, but see it during this goal. I will consider this all worth it if we see that enemy during this goal.
I agree.
You know,
Right.
every time I think he's gonna make that jump.
Nope.
The strange
just-
thing is that normally he gets hit by a bat there and falls in the pit. That time the demo actually killed the bat and
He's
then just
learning.
turned around in midair and killed himself.
Alright, come on, here we go. Here's the jump. He's getting there. I think this is the
Gonna
demo
do it.
reel. Yep. Come on, demo!
Yay!
Not anything close.
Get it next time. I believe. Huh. Yeah, so I tried to look up a spreadsheet of it, and the only game they have for L is Legend of Hero Tonma.
What?
Yep. Man, TurboGrafx has some interesting games. Completely untapped potential.
I feel like it's untapped for a reason.
There's some good stuff. No one knows what the library is. No one has one. The only
No.
two people I know who have a TurboGrafx are Zallard and DK.
I think at this point Liteyear has seen so many demos that he now knows every single bit about the game by heart.
Yeah.
It's a big advantage.
But maybe jumping into these pits is like ingrained in his memory. You don't just fall right into them.
Oh, I
Chad is
recognize this screen. I'm supposed to jump here.
Chad is actually coming at us with good TurboGrafx games. It does have a lot of shmups.
Rondo.
It's one of those consoles. And yeah, it has Rondo. I mean,
Yep.
Rondo's a good game.
And Splatterhouse something. I think just normal Splatterhouse, right? Yeah.
Yeah, normal Splatterhouse.
Yeah, I know Zallard and DK28 did a bad game exchange for the TurboGrafx, and neither of them even played it. They were just like, nope.
Also, sorry everyone for the delay, but one of our players has to go into the config file for the emulator and figure out how to scale the emulator window in the config file.
Wow.
Thanks, PJ.
Wow, GG. That is amazing.
So yeah, welcome back to Awesome Emulators Coded Quickly.
Which emulator is this?
I think he's on. What is this?
Oh, Mednafen.
Metanofen?
Mednafen.
Yeah. That emulator apparently has amazing netplay. It has netplay rewind.
That is pretty
Sounds
amazing.
insane. You know, we could blame it on the emulator for not having its screen resized, but then again, it's Knighty, so we could just blame it on his PC.
Yeah, how do you not have the screen resized?
It has rewind on its netplay, but you can't just drag the window.
Yep.
Somebody messed up their priorities somewhere in development.
Well, they probably figured if you wanted to resize your window, you'd just use a different emulator. If you want to rewind your netplay, then you can use this one.
Oh my god, I think we're there. Legendary acts will
Yes.
be played, and pits will be fallen into.
And now that you've said that, neither of them is going to fall into a pit.
If neither of them fall into
I'm
a
calling
pit,
it
this has
right
been
now.
a successful race.
This is pitless %.
Every time I see this demo reel with the volcano or whatever, and he falls and there's like a full screen of lava underneath him, I'm like, I'm pretty certain there's a way to get under the stage.
What's the deal with that?
PJ's just already thinking about it, like, how could I wrap this screen?
Yeah, if I didn't just watch 30 minutes of technical difficulties getting the emulator running, I would consider getting the emulator running. But now I know better.
Oh man, apparently the TurboGrafx 16 had Die Hard.
No thanks.
The same Die Hard or different Die Hard? Probably different.
I'm not sure. Probably different.
Die harder.
I think this race might actually happen today.
I like that this is the legendary axe and it's just like a hatchet.
Yeah, it's this dinky little thing that he's carrying around and just sometimes swats people with. Doesn't seem so legendary.
No,
How do we know that that is the legendary axe?
because it's the only axe on the title screen. It's gotta be it.
What if he is the legendary axe?
That's his name.
Maybe this is the chronicles of how the axe became legendary.
Oh hey, he actually made that jump that time. The demo is learning.
What?
What?
No, he didn't. He just died. You lie.
Yeah.
No, this rope jump, he usually misses the very first rope jump, but this time he actually got like
Oh,
two
really?
rope jumps in.
Yeah, he
Oh, wow.
made it all the way to the end this time. He's learning.
Oh yeah, and he normally succeeds in breaking this boulder. I think it is slowly desyncing more and more, and eventually the demo is going to beat the game.
If I ever programmed a game, I think I'd do that with the demo. Like every time the demo plays, it just gets a little bit further. And
Just
then
in case
eventually
someone
it beats the game.
decides to leave it running overnight or something.
Yeah, you leave it running for like 10 hours, it beats the game.
Yeah. Yeah, you come back and the demo's just speedrunning the game. The demo's playing back a task.
I don't
I'm pretty
understand
sure this one's
demo.
desynced, right?
Every
Good.
single time I've seen that stage, exactly that happens. He just falls into this pit and
And
then he
walks
just runs
into a
into the
wall.
corner.
Okay.
Yeah.
Desynced by design.
At least it ends at some point.
Okay. Believe it or not, I know this is ridiculous to think of, but the race is going. So 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go, and we're off. So it's time to see what they've learned from 30 minutes of demo watching. And I can't wait for
Yeah.
these pits to come up.
This is a recognizable stage. A runner that's been paying attention to the demo will immediately recognize this level.
He
So I
knows where
think-
every pit is.
But will he recognize how to fall in the holes?
Sure hope so. So I think it is just a 2-button game with jump and attack with your legendary axe. Oh, that should have been a pit, but it wasn't.
What is Liteyear doing? He's stuttering.
Ah.
What?
So
That
the
was-
turbo graphics had some built-in turbo functions, but I don't know if D-pad was one of them.
Am I seeing this correctly? Is Liteyear just stuttering
he's-
into a wall?
Yeah.
Lightyear seems to be rebinding his controls mid-race.
I figured he was just trying to replicate that one demo.
This doesn't seem right.
Yeah, it looks like he's got turbo stuck on because he can't do full jumps.
And he is vibrating violently. PJ, what did you do?
Yeah, he probably has. I don't know if TurboGrafx has turbo on the D-pad, but it certainly looks like he's turbo righting.
It certainly has turbo on the graphics.
Meanwhile, Knighty is fighting bears.
I think maybe if Liteyear just vibrates hard enough, he can vibrate through time and space and actually beat the game 5 minutes ago.
Maybe he knows a secret skip where if you turbo match against the wall enough, you go through it.
He is saying in chat that it's what we suspected, and he's just like stuck on permanent turbo mode for all buttons.
Huh.
That is impressive.
Yeah, so what happens now? I mean, it's a pretty significant advantage when your opponent can't move.
Should we just time it until he manages
Okay.
to free himself? And then just
We're
deduct it or something?
Talking on the channel.
We're having a quick discussion over what to do at this point. Basically we're weighing the options at this point. If we pick a different game, Knighty might take a little while to get set up. But if Liteyear can't fix what's happening, then he's just dead. So
Yeah, that wouldn't be cool.
Just gonna ask Knighty to stop, because no matter what we do, I mean,
we couldn't possibly have known that there's gonna be technical difficulties with this game. I hope we have some elevator music to fit the empty space.
Well,
Uh-oh.
more importantly, on Lightyear's Be Right Back screen, what is that G?
It's the G for game.
Like all of the other letters in game were made using something video game related, and that was just like somebody spray painted a G on there.
Hey man, G is from video games. Maybe that's the G from Congratulations in some NES game.
Yeah, it looks like Lightyear's rebinding his controls, and hopefully he won't be stuck on turbo forever.
Yeah, hopefully. As entertaining as that was, it's not really conducive for a good racing environment.
So we're
But
just going to start the race, and Knighty has, 30 seconds of experience. That's what we're going to do.
Right, it's not a huge advantage.
That evens out with Layer's 30 minutes of demo.
Right,
So.
yeah.
Exactly.
Maybe that's the G from Super Mario Galaxy, because there's some sort of planet behind it.
Who is? Oh, the G.
Ah,
Back to the G.
G. Back to the G.
I mean, this race has been so incredible that we're now talking about random Gs in some stream overlays.
Yeah. The G is perplexing now, we have to know. I suspect that Mystery Beetle Santa Claus is behind the mysterious G. It's all his fault.
Okay, they're both in. We're starting. Second. Oh, he does that already.
Alright.
One Turbo Graphics game. Okay. They're both ready. We're starting. No turbo. Maybe turbo.
We thought it was unique. We thought, hey, somebody finally submitted
Yeah.
TurboGrafx 16 game. It's a good game. We should put it in here.
So
I
much for that.
regret our decision.
No, it does look like a good game.
Yeah, it does.
And, why did Knighty start yet? Okay, he's going. Alright.
Okay.
Both have made it, yeah, both have made it over the thingy. No more jumping into a wall with turbo. But yeah, so I'm trying to figure out this here. So it looks like that's just health in the upper left. I'm not sure what that bar is at the top.
I'm gonna
Maybe-
guess that's a boss meter.
Oh, fair enough.
I'm not basing that on anything, but it
Yeah.
seems like that would be a good place for it. Maybe
In the
bosses
upper
don't
left,
have
you said?
visible health?
In the far at the far top.
Yeah, that's your health bar.
But above that.
Oh, above that.
Is that just a fancy HUD?
No idea what that is. I think it's a fancy HUD.
What a waste. They could have filled that with something.
It looks like these bears are the first obstacle in this goal. Knighty actually took a couple, while Light was figuring out his thing, Knighty was on these bears a couple times and died twice. And he just died again, so bears are no joke.
It seems like the way for these bears is every single time they get hit, they do a jump. So I think the best way to do is to make them jump above you, because they've been trying to run away from the jump, and it doesn't really work out for them.
Yeah.
They're also both trying to get, just spam their attack into an infinite and, keep the bear from ever jumping over them. But I think you're right. Probably the jump is pretty short, but it might work, especially if you crouch.
Liteyear hit the bear mid-jump, and the bear jumped again in the air. So I don't think trying to lock him down with attacks or anti-air them will be a successful strategy, but who knows, maybe they can get him to jump so far off the top of the screen they're just gone.
It's just one good thing about this race so far, no pits yet.
Yep.
Demo was not representative of this game.
It seems like the jumps are going to where you're walking. So if you're walking right or something, they're gonna try and lead you or something. It's a bit weird.
That would be an interesting mechanic. If you keep walking at a boss, he keeps jumping away from you.
Just make very short hops.
One thing that's clear is the damage recovery in this game is pretty nuts. So, I think you just kind of Castlevania style. You get hit, you just get knocked back until you land. So I can absolutely see once bits do get introduced, I could see that being quite the concern. But in the meantime, if we ever beat these bears,
Yeah.
Let's also hope that game overs won't take him back to the start of the entire game, or else I'll have to fight the bears again.
Yeah, do we know where the game over takes them?
oh, one bear's down. Basement says anything.
Here we go. Lightyear's figuring it out. Lightyear's done it.
Alright, the bears have been vanquished.
He has murdered bears.
You clear first zone.
Flair is waiting for you.
I get the feeling that, if that's the first, it seemed like it was almost a mini-boss that we see. I think we're going to be seeing a lot of these bears. That's my guess.
Yeah.
Except, there's 3 next time.
Oh, there's a meter at the top now.
Astyanax type
Yeah,
thing.
I was just gonna say that, yeah. This game does remind me a lot of Astyanax.
Because it has an axe.
Yes. It's got the weapon swing meter, the character is the same size proportionally to the screen, and
slightly faster.
both similar.
Not much, but...
Weapon meter actually reminded me of Beyblade.
Oh, that's true. Or boomerangs. Going. I wonder... Oh, that's Zone 2 already. This is gonna be a 3-minute goal.
I believe that the layout is Zone 1, Zone 2, Zone 3A, Zone 3B.
Yeah,
Okay.
according to DK's comments at least. His SDA submission comments, I mean.
He downs the bears.
Seems like a lot of these enemies in this game are rather annoying, or maybe it's just because your attack is so dinky that it's hard to hit them.
Yeah, the damage output is pretty low, pretty underwhelming so far.
Time to master the rope mechanics.
Nice. The demo experience has surely paid off.
But you probably should have played more Indiana Jones. And we have a third pit death.
That honestly honestly is just far too much lava for a particular screen.
Yeah.
And it's not even like it doesn't seem like it's even like that it has to make room for later in the stage where there's like the level goes down.
Right.
Like
Yeah.
lava and floor, and that's it. I wonder what the reason for that was.
Is this a boulder boss?
Say.
Nice. Wow, that is incredible.
Ah,
This game is pretty legendary,
like-
I have to say.
monster party level.
Yeah.
Oh, this boss is amazing. Violently.
It exploded.
I was gonna say, I don't think walking on the far right of the screen is anything you want to do in this game. Maybe that was
Yeah.
like a tiny little cutscene. There.
Alright, Liteyear heading into the third zone.
Innocent
Looks-
little birds explode violently when defeated.
I just rage reset, it almost seemed like.
Maybe this is why the axe is legendary. It just causes things to explode after you hit them.
Goblins just turn into flames. That's Tree Man.
And boulders. At least he knew from the demo not to jump down there.
Yep, yep.
Oh,
That-
that was that.
That
Wasn't it?
is
Yeah.
a pit.
Yeah, I think if he fell down there, that would have been inexcusable. That's absolutely something I would have done, though.
Well,
Down
Well,
there.
he did fall in demo pit. Assisted suicide. So it looked like when he game over that he did have limited continues.
is Knighty stuck?
Must be a way to get out. Maybe defeating the spider gives you that rope or something.
Oh, it does.
I thought it was just gonna like bring the other rope down, but spawning a bone ladder is cool too.
Yeah. That's a mean trick. Wow.
I really like that log guy's moves. Damn. Yeah, damage knockback in this game is a harsh mistress.
Yes.
Seems like Liteyear is
Alright.
also on his last continue.
Yeah. It looks like he's just gonna opt to reset while he's close. And hope to take more continues there the next time.
Oh,
But
and Knighty's absolutely destroying these
Yeah,
people.
they've mastered bear combat, or Knighty has at least.
He has learned.
I think he
Picking up
also.
that power up from the spider also helps.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Yeah, it's definitely a shorter goal, but limited continues and some Ninja Guile style pit traps.
I wonder if you get the meter to fill all the way, you can just one-shot every enemy.
That would
Do we
be
know anything
legendary.
about? Do we know anything about the item drops, like when you get certain items or anything?
I mean, it said. I think the paste bin said a little bit about. You destroy the small statues found in each stage. You can find power-ups that will increase the axe's maximum power level, indicated by the bar at the top. Yeah, I guess you just pick it up from these boxes on the ground.
Oh, Knighty, very lucky power drop, got the big health.
you might still die here though.
There's also this sort of like weird artifact thing below this bar, and it has like 4 orbs in it, and right now he has 2, so he has like half the bar. I guess you can get like 4 of these power-ups.
Right, and then you'd have the full bar to charge with.
Yeah, that would make sense.
The boulder boss brought a friend.
Oh man, double boulder.
I should play this safe right now. Oh, I actually got it.
Alright, so I'm not sure where Knighty is in terms of continues, but he has now made it to 3-1. So, did we say then that there's two more stages, right? 3A and 3B?
That's
yeah,
right.
that would be it.
He's able to do it, then solid chance, but saw that this game can make fools, or this stage can make fools of anyone, just knocking them back into pit with the Tree Men's lunge attack.
Yeah.
All about that. That lunge attack is...
Oh no!
Ouch. That, honestly, I think that is something that could have been avoided from watching the demo 300 times.
Yep.
And Kirky was right. Knighty has not actually died on this run, actually. Apart from that one.
Oh, okay.
It seems like every time you die, you lose 1 of your power-up orbs.
Oh, yeah.
Ah, okay.
Which actually makes it a lot harder.
This tree trunk rock golem guy, he's a mean enemy.
Yeah. Facing must be hard to deal with. Because he just has that lunge attack where he just comes right at you.
And don't forget the birds.
Oh no, Liteyear, what are you doing?
Like a good strat. Just knock him off the cliff instead of trying to deal actual damage.
These birds are really annoying. I think if you don't have power orb level 2, you can't actually one-shot the birds.
Yeah, not being able to kill a bird in 1 hit in a game is not okay.
So PJ, you said somebody actually submitted a run of this to SDA?
Yeah, DK28.
Do you know what the time was?
I think it said 1755.
That's pretty short.
Yeah.
How many more X guys out?
Those axe armors are pretty mean there.
This is scary. I can't even see his health bar.
Knighty is living on a prayer right now.
Oh, so many pickups. Oh, you can't scroll the screen further back. That's interesting.
Ah, you climb on top, I see. I would have just jumped down the waterfall, I'm not gonna lie.
To be fair, that part wasn't in the demo.
Yeah, it's true. I have to check
These-
every pit to make sure.
These ropes seem terribly out of sync. Okay, Knighty knew. Oh. Ouch.
You know, if you'd watched the demo,
These axe throwing dudes, it seems like they always throw a high axe, and if you try and duck under it, then they'll throw a low axe. So I think the best way to go about it is to just like rush at them and destroy the
Yeah,
high
it
coming
seems-
axe with your own axe.
Like it, and it seems like that's what Knighty's trying to do at least.
yeah, they don't actually pick whether they're throwing high or low until they finish their jump. So if you're ducking, they'll throw low at you, and if you're not, they'll throw high.
That makes sense.
There's also a considerable amount of wind up to your attack, so you gotta time it correctly. It's not just you attack and it's instant. Oh, good, bears.
Ray Bear.
Let's get the power this
Palette
time.
swap there.
Wait, can your axe only hit one target at a time? Did Bird just block the axe for Bear?
Seems like.
I feel like we've suddenly entered a Native American folktale, and that is when Bird blocked axe for Bear.
Man, yeah, the enemy spawns get pretty out of control pretty quick.
Especially when you've got a entire flock of birds flying above you.
Yeah.
Another part of the demo that he hasn't watched.
At least they don't knock you off your rope if you're holding onto it.
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of them. So Knighty has collected a number of these weapon power-ups, but it seems like it's not going past this 50%.
I think there's different power-ups. There's also this one shield power-up, but it doesn't actually look like it did anything. Just nothing happened when he picked it up.
Oh yeah, so there's like the two red things that are filled underneath his power meter.
I think there are also point power-ups.
That's not a power-up.
I mean, you say that, but the game disagrees.
Oh. Fireballs from off screen.
Meanwhile, Liteyear is trying to figure out where all the places in the stage even go.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
I
that-
generally find when in doubt, go up and to the right.
That one tree trunk is
Yeah.
so well placed.
We know what Knighty's life situation is.
He might win his last continue, but I'm not sure. Oh!
Well, we're gonna find out. Where does it even
Yeah.
show your lives?
Well,
Bases
he's
next
out of
to the
lives.
zone?
It's next to the zone, yeah, the heads.
Yeah, okay.
That was such a good chance for them to actually use axes for lives, but
Yep.
they couldn't think of that.
Well, there's only one axe, the legendary axe.
Except for all these other ones that these other guys are using.
Those
To
just
be fair, when he swings his axe, those other axes explode.
That's yeah. Yeah, that is true. Interesting maneuver. Oh,
Yeah.
that is the actual game over now. Nope, just kidding.
Oh yes,
It
two continues.
Still two continues. He's got some attempts left here. But yeah, Knighty learned with that life that if you jump off a rope, you can't grab onto it again. You gotta commit.
Hang on for dear life.
Oh, Liteyear just got different power up. It was a gem, and I
Yeah,
think
I
that
think
one was
it was-
actually score.
Might have been an extra life. He has 2 lives now, so either you get lives for score, or that was a life pickup.
So brutal.
It's ropes.
Do we know how many stages the entire game has?
Curious about that too. I'll look it up.
Yeah, take a look at the SDA submission.
Yeah. DK has comments up through zone 5S. So 5 has like
Oh my god.
5S?
yeah. 5 has 5A through S. Although these aren't in alphabetical order. There's also a 5U here. Huh. Yeah, so I guess it depends on how you want to define a stage.
Maybe stage 5 is like a maze, and you have to go through certain
Yeah, it
rooms or
looks
something.
like it's saying it's a maze. And then I think there's a zone 6 as well. Oh, with just the final boss. Yeah, I'm guessing that 5 is just like a bunch of short
Yeah.
rooms. Just for bears.
That one tree trunk guy that was just on the one waterfall block. Such mean enemy placement.
Meanwhile, Liteyear getting knocked into pits by birds.
Birds are jerks.
Birds are jerks.
Oh, Knighty might be on what could be the last boss. Nope.
just a normal enemy. That
Yep.
was. Yeah, it looks like the waterfall is destroying Knighty's stream.
Yep. Bubble Man strats.
So
That was a score power up, and
yeah.
he didn't gain a
Yeah.
life from it. But he does so much damage.
Yeah, that power meter is huge.
whoop,
Well,
yeah,
was
power
huge.
meter.
Well, it's not big anymore.
at least it seems like it put him actually into the middle
Yeah.
of the stage.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you're still trying to get past 3A.
Yeah, it seems like it's the hardest level thus far. I mean, those tree trunk dudes, their positioning is just. PJ was saying just me, but I guess you can just go under them, so that's a good strat.
You can go under this one. I thought there was
Yeah.
one later where you had to take the top path.
Uh,
Right
there-
here,
there certainly
possibly.
is. Yeah, it's right there. You have to go up to beat the stage.
Yeah.
And those things seem incredibly hard to kill if you're only on 1 power, so Lightyear's gonna go get the extra power.
Or score. That helped.
Yes.
I think there's a full health at the end of this.
Ah, there's the extra life. Okay.
Yeah, extra life and some health.
Oh,
Oh, this could be the
90.
final boss.
Screen stop scrolling. This has got to be.
But there's no health.
That seems like a bastard of a boss.
Yeah, no kidding.
At least it seems like you spawn right next to a weapon upgrade. So you don't actually lose any power.
Yeah, the game has some sense of mercy. I can't even imagine what it would be like playing without a powered up weapon. Like, even with a powered up weapon, these enemies take so many hits to kill.
Liteyear, finally game overs for real, gets sent back to Zone 1.
Wow.
I think it's also one of those races where it's not over until it's over, because the final
Yeah.
boss, it seems like you can game over on him really easily.
I believe in these guys. I think one of them will certainly get it done.
Alright, there's... Okay, they do contain health now instead of points.
Jeez, it just infinites you. Barely move.
There's so many of them.
And
what
I think
the-
when you chop one... Why? Right. Okay.
Oh, he's got a good spot right now.
Oh, this is...
Does Knighty have the strats?
Oh,
He had the strats.
You got a life on score though, I think. It's like 35,000 or 30,000.
This might be his last chance before he gets sent back to the first zone.
I believe in him. I think the gears were turning there. He found a good strategy.
He should have just stuck with it. I don't know if he got greedy or what, but I think it was working and he just stopped doing it.
Yeah.
I think got put into a spot where he couldn't do it anymore.
Well, but the eyeballs were like coming in on him, so if he just hung out in the lower right, I think it would have worked out.
No, the waterfall!
Oh.
Yep,
Nice.
back to the
And
beginning.
We're
both
all
players back
tied
to
up.
Zone 1. It's a whole new race, everybody.
The total race resets. It's happening, guys.
Ah, that was close. So Liteyear has the slight lead in Zone 1, but Knighty has the definite advantage after having actually made it to Zone 3B before.
Liteyear actually fell down into the pit with the spider the first time he reset, and he just immediately reset again.
Yeah.
I think it might be faster.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm sure it is.
Yeah,
like, this
yeah,
fight
for sure.
seems like it's a huge
Well, the
waste
other-
of time.
You do get this power up from it, is the one and only thing.
Yeah, and you do get your health back, so I think it's actually worth it to go down there.
Helpful for bears.
Actually surprised me that Liteyear didn't do the same thing again. Like actually killing the spider and getting the power up. That's also a thing that you have to, as a viewer, have to look out for, that these guys don't actually know where the other player is. So for all Knighty knows, Liteyear might be on the final boss right now. And vice versa.
But nope,
It's-
both Zone 1.
It's, definitely something we've talked about in the past, not knowing where your opponent is and figuring out a style of play that works for you, but I think especially in a game like this where it's hard, you just kind of gotta settle in, play for the long run. Assume your opponent is having just as much trouble as you are.
Wow, he just massacred those
Yeah,
bears.
that power up really came in handy.
It makes
Wow.
a difference. Kind of curious what the run does there now. If it bothers to get a power up somewhere, or if it just whacks the bears out of the air, like
I-
what Bear is trying to do.
I would assume that. I mean, that really takes a long time to get, so it probably knows how to infinite them pretty well.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it does look like you can hit them out of the air as they jump
Yeah.
in there, so.
And then, like PJ said, they just air jump again.
Yeah. Yeah, Knighty was able to get like 4 hits on him before the bear jumped completely over him.
The game actually doesn't really give you another power-up for quite some time, it seems like.
Yeah, it looks like about halfway through Zone 2
Yeah.
is the first one you run into normally.
Then you also lose one when you die, so...
Right. Yeah, I would assume that the power-up signifies your checkpoint.
Does Knighty have 1 life or 2 lives? Because there's an oh wait, now that's for the A's and B's. Never mind.
Right, yeah.
And the C's and S's and U's. And...
I almost asked for a reminder on what this stage's boss was, but like, how could I forget?
Right, how could you forget?
How could you forget The Rock? Dwayne The Rock Rock.
Boulder boss is too hype.
I wonder if it's more DPS to actually wait for your weapon to recharge or to smash it.
I think recharge seems to really make a big difference.
Yeah, wow, that boulder got crushed.
Would
The
you
charge
say it
attack
got
is definitely-
rocked?
Boo!
That's
Say
all,
it got-
folks.
Say it got bouldered? I would.
What?
Nope.
Oh, maybe I wouldn't then.
No.
Alright, so we're right back into Zone 3.
Stage we know
Almost like we never
all
left.
too well.
It's like we
they,
never left.
they are able to get back to it pretty quickly.
Yeah. Now we have to see if Knighty made it through just as a fluke last time, or if he has a strat for getting around these tree trunks.
He seems to advance on, like, them a little bit more than Liteyear does, so just so that it doesn't knock him back.
Yeah, it looks
That
like he
works
is able
too.
to kill them in 2 hits, so
Whoop.
as long as your first damage
That was
boost is
planned.
close. Oh wow.
Seems like he figured out the way.
Yeah.
He's also become an expert at hitting birds off the air with an axe.
The most effective hunting tool. Well, not really, because you explode the bird, so there's really no point using that.
So we were saying you can hit those axes out of the air then? Like enemy
Yes.
axes? Okay.
And of course they also explode.
That's the power of the legendary axe, man. It just explodes things.
Only other axes and people
And birds.
bears.
Oh, he could have. Oh,
Oh no!
once again, both players with the exact same stuff, even health even on the same spot.
Yeah, wow.
I guess 30,000 is the mark where you get an extra life.
Okay.
I like that Knighty takes those that stairway down slowly every single time, as if like one of these times the game is just gonna have a pit there.
Yeah.
Lightyear does it too.
I don't blame him for even a
Yeah.
second.
I think Lady might actually be on this spot for the first time.
No, he's made it to just about the end of the stage.
Yeah, so your axe can really only
Where'd
hit.
that bear go? I think that bear just flew, literally jumped off the screen and despawned, and then respawned
There
again.
it is.
I don't know, but I don't know if it respawned or if it just landed there. I want to say that it just respawned, like it disappeared and respawned. I'm going with
Full
that.
health.
Yep, I will buy it.
I just want to believe that the bear jumped off screen
Yeah.
and then landed and came from the other side.
Into his health bar and disappeared.
Well, Knighty's already back on 3 points, so...
It seems like this would be really the mechanic where your axe can only hit one target at a time would be a pretty frustrating thing to deal with. Like when Knighty was fighting that white bear the second time, he tried to get that that loop that he used in the first stage. So he did the jumping axe and a bird blocked
Bird
it.
blocked. Alright, light for the first time, then it's on 3B.
Both players, I think, are actually still on their first continue.
Yeah.
So are we clear on how to get to the third power-up level? Is it a different type of power-up, or is it like once you're at level 2 you need a few of those same ones?
I think you just need several of the power-ups to get past level 2.
We could just check the SDNX game manual and find out.
I think this is the checkpoint.
Yeah, 90 made it to the checkpoint. I'm curious if he'll get another life if he hits 60,000 points.
It seems like Knighty in general has got really good strats for all this stuff right now.
Yeah.
I think these Liteyear ropes are like... The ropes don't take the same amount of time per cycle.
Right.
I think they start to get out of sync with one another. It's weird.
So they are desynced, or if they are desynced, you can actually make it across instead of just being stuck.
Yeah. Alright, time to see if Knighty's strat works out. Oh, I think he's trying to spawn that one jerk. Oh, never mind. Oh, wait,
He
what?
doesn't get a second life at 60,000. He's just getting swarmed by them. Well, what now?
Where is your axe now?
Huh. Well played, boss.
That was just me.
Wow, okay.
Eddie still does have one more life and 3 full continues.
How
to
many
figure
more
it out,
lives?
though. Okay, Knighty, I believe, does have 3 lives and 2 continues to figure it out.
The continues then just put you at the same point as your lives, right? It seems.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't make you restart the stage.
Oh, is Knighty crumbling? Also, I've just read from chat that apparently that other shield type power-up that I thought didn't do anything actually increases refill speed.
Oh,
Okay.
the light blue one?
No, the golden one that looks kind of like a shield or something. The one that doesn't increase your power bar.
Well, Chad is teaching us.
Yep. Someone has to.
Well, Crystal to be exact. I think she probably tested this game. Crystal tested a lot of games as far as I know.
Yeah, Crystal and Scent.
We did things.
I think it probably is possible to spawn just the one guy and then
Yeah.
fight the other guys afterwards. Or you can spawn shot him.
I guess, like, you can interrupt your attack with a crouch, so you can just start the attack and then crouch. I think is what Knighty did a couple times.
Oh. Yeah, nice.
I think.
Yeah,
Also
definitely
flop
looked
boss.
that way.
Boss would be so much easier if you actually could hit multiple targets at once.
Yes.
You need to go for that health.
Sometimes it's not health though, sometimes it's gems.
Oh my god. Ah, Knighty!
He was so close.
The greed is so real.
Liteyear has finally made it to the checkpoint himself, so he's about to get to that boss. Let's see if he
He's
figures
in
out
for-
the duck strats.
It's in for a rude awakening.
All I could think of when they're fighting that boss is, those old 50s propaganda ads for duck and cover.
Yeah. Duck and swing.
It's like, no, it's okay. You'll survive the, imminent destruction of everything if you just hide in the corner.
I can't tell if that fireball attack will sometimes reach you or if it only does it in the center of the screen. Questions,
Yeah.
questions.
It seems to only do it in the center of the screen.
Guys,
so I
did we
think
forget
you are
the
safe.
ice?
The what?
Did we forget the ice? Chat's saying to not forget the ice. Can you check that for a second?
Oh, we forgot the ice.
Don't worry,
Yeah, I
I've got
forgot all
plenty of
about the
ice.
ice.
Also, it seems like we just got raided.
Thanks for the raid, y'all. So, yeah, so in that case, let's talk about a bit what we're doing. So this is Mystery Tournament 6. You tuned in at just the right time, because this is one hell of a game. But the idea is basically that we've got 124 people that join this tournament. It's been going on for a couple months now. And basically it's a series of 1v1 matches where everybody that joins submits 3 to 4 games, and then everybody else that is in the tournament basically squares off in a series of 1v1 matches in this double elimination tournament until finally you make it to the end. For each match you pick a game that was submitted by another entrant. And so basically it's kind of a series of blind races. It's really a lot of fun. This is the 6th time we've done it. And this is the top 8 we're doing today. Right now we're seeing a match between Knighty and Liteyear of this TurboGrafx 16 game called Legendary Axe. We've been at it for a while. Oh, Knighty just finishes.
Nice.
You've seen the tail end of this match, which was a really, really tricky matchup, actually. But Knighty does take it, so he's going to move on. Let me link up this bracket to you guys. If you want to see what the bracket looks like right now, then there you go. But Knighty did just take that match, and so we're going to move on to the next loser's bracket match after that. So Liteyear is now knocked out of the tournament, unfortunately for him. Knighty moves on. What a game that was, though. Full of pits and axes, some legendary, some not.
Well played, Knighty.
Yeah.
Well played, both of them.
What a game. Knighty finishes and immediately says, ugh.
I don't blame him at all. So, we actually have our next match ready to go already, right now, as soon as we get that stream swapped over to it. And it's going to be Jorf versus Krankdud. I don't know if you talked about Jorf or Krankdud today.
No, we haven't yet.
Why don't you go ahead and introduce our contestants then?
Sure. So Jorf has done very, very well throughout every tournament he's been in. I don't think he's joined. I think he might have missed out on the first 2, maybe, or maybe he's been at everyone. But he's consistently done very well. He's unbelievably consistent. And so here we see him finally at the top 8 at a well-deserved spot on the losers bracket side of things. He runs Ninja Gaiden 2 and Blues Brothers NES, among many other things.
Yeah, nice pick there.
Yeah, he does a ton of games. But yeah, Ninja Gaiden 2. Another one is Kid Icarus. So yeah, he has actually been in all 5 mystery tournaments that we've done so far, and you can see he's done very well so far. From 9th place, 2nd place, 5th place, and 5th place. So he really wants to take it all the way this time around. Then on the other side, we've got Krankdud. He runs a ton of stuff from Dust Force to FPS games like Doom, Cave Story, and Sword of Man as well. The first time he joined a mystery tournament was, I believe, last time. People had high hopes for him just because he's such a solid speedrunner in general, but unfortunately he got knocked out pretty early, finishing out at 97th place. But this time around he snuck into top 8, and people really have high hopes for him, so I want to see him go pretty far. And these two are pretty good buds, Jorf and Krankdud, so going to be an interesting match.
Also, a thing to note that Krankdud right now is the champion of lowest brackets, with having a ridiculous amount of games actually played in lower bracket.
Oh. Yeah, wow. Krankdud has made it far.
Jeez.
I want to see just how early he got knocked out. So he got knocked out round 2 of winner's bracket, and then he made it all the way back. So he's had quite the journey to get here. He's taken out folks like Needle, Dragon Darch, Therio, Razulim here, Carulius, all solid blinders. Meanwhile, Jorf, let's just follow his path real quick, and then we'll get this match started. Jorf has taken out also Dragon Darch. Jorf took out Knighty because they have this intense rivalry, and then he finally got knocked out into the losers bracket by Andy, who is still in the winners bracket. So Jorf's had some really tough matches, but the two of them are going to face off in Popeye for Game Boy. The goal is going to be beat 4-3. I'm not familiar with this game, but I am familiar with Popeye, and I'm really interested in seeing what the hell kind of game this is. So as soon as they're ready, we'll get started.
Wait, Popeye 2?
Popeye 2.
Oh yeah, Popeye 2
Nice.
for Game Boy.
Nice.
It's actually really fun. Very reminiscent of kind of like Wario Land, those kind of Game Boy side-scrolling platformers.
Ah, sweet. I'm assuming original Popeye Game Boy is just the arcade version.
I'm actually not sure what it is, but I imagine it's terrible.
Popeye looks like Quagmire.
He does. We're getting a bit of the story here. Ludo looks terrifying. He looks like Wooly Willy. His beard is so rough.
Yeah.
Then what genre of game is this? Is it puzzly or?
I imagine probably jump and run.
Then can you tell us about it? Wahia?
Oh, sorry, I was doing some stuff on the back end.
This is.
Yeah. Sorry, just give me 1 second, Blackie.
Sure, no problem.
Go ahead.
So
Describe.
the race did get started. Jorf and Krankdud. So Popeye 2. Oh, that running animation is solid. It's not often you have a running animation where the arm is up and ready to punch.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, you
Wants
see
to go
Popeye
for it.
running at you, you just get out of the way.
Sorry about that, guys. I had
That's fine.
to set something up behind the scenes there for a second. But yeah, like I said, it's very reminiscent of like a Wario Land Game Boy platformer. It's run and jump and punch things with your incredibly oversized arm. It probably
Holy
should get that
smokes.
looked at. But it's pretty simple. It doesn't really get too mazy. It's mostly just run to the right. Every level ends with a door.
Was that the spinach power-up?
Ah yes, there's spinach power-ups that make you completely invincible and kill anything you touch, so stars.
Although,
His arm is bigger
yeah,
as you
his
get more
arm is
spinach.
bigger.
I like
I'm assuming
that a
that
lot.
was from spinach as well, but it carried over.
Yeah, it looks like, I mean, he just got another spinach can and, added to the upper left spinach cans. So, I'm not sure if you can
okay.
consume those, like, in order to use your invincibility, or if just once you get to a certain amount of spinach, maybe it makes you invincible or what, but this game is pretty sweet.
Oh, spinach is his health. And
Spinach
that's,
is,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
yeah, and that's tied to your arm power up.
I like how when he
Well-
climbs, he still only uses one arm, so he can still punch with the other.
I don't
Well-
think there's a hand on that other arm. I
Yeah,
think it
if
is
he
only
climbed
a
with the other
fist.
arm, he would just pull the ceiling down.
But yeah, I mean, it's a pretty straightforward game. There's not a lot to talk about in terms of mechanics, but it was actually a lot of fun, and it's just kind of unusual.
Yeah, this game looks really great.
Are those
I'm excited for, sorry, go ahead.
Those little diamonds above the lives, and also help, can you tell us what those are, Sent? I mean, I guess diamonds are probably just points, but there's also a points thing on the side, so... If the,
Diamonds, I believe, are similar to coins, where if you connect enough of
Alright.
them, I believe you get an extra life. So, optional. Don't need them, but if you were to get enough of them,
And what are those 3 help cards? It's like some 3
Yeah, I'm wondering what that's
boxes
about.
with help up there.
that's a very good question.
Apparently it's not important.
So
I
when you
didn't
reach
worry about
level
it.
when you reach level 7 spinach, your fist fires cans of spinach in addition to being giant.
Yeah, it's like when you have full health in Zelda and you shoot lasers. When you have full health in Popeye, you throw spinach. You have an abundance of spinach.
Oh, that's so good. This game is amazing.
I'm reading up on the pace spin. Tips include the following. Mash A and B when you see the stage numbers start up and you'll start the level a little faster. Fair enough. Eat your spinach. Popeye's arm can do some crazy things when powered up. This we've seen and can confirm. If you go into a bonus stage and no door takes you back to the level, try falling into a pit. Fair enough.
Which Krankdud just did. That was such a good one. He tried to get the power up, but the power up floated into the pit, so of course he did the only good thing and just went after the power up into the pit.
Yeah, have to. Jorf had to take the blind fall there, picked the correct side, and was still damage boosted into the pit. I like that Jorf initially just went along the top route here and got to a dead end and spent a brief amount of time trying to clip through the floor before just turning around and going the intended way.
I assume that the hitbox of your fist changes as well, not just the appearance as you eat more spinach. That
Yeah,
would be amazing.
It gets larger, and yeah, it can punch down. You'll notice as they punch through the walls, if they have a high enough level of
Punch
spinach
2
count,
columns.
yeah,
Yeah.
they'll punch 2 or even 3 columns, I think, with max.
Yeah, so it is one interesting thing about that you might be thinking about as you're blinding this game is that it is limited continues, but there are these little coins that I was reading up about in the pace bin that once you do collect 100, you get a 1-up. So you have to kind of get a feel for as you go through the game whether or not you want to spend the extra time to get these extra 1-ups or just go all out and try and go as fast as you can. Here's a fun-looking boss. I remember this classic Popeye story. The party snowman.
This is a tough boss. Wow.
yeah.
You restart with like 3 health.
There isn't much of a... He doesn't give you much room to dodge his little snowflake attack.
No.
And the invulnerability time is less than kind.
It seems like
what
you
a
have
boss.
to come into this boss fight with a lot of health.
Yeah.
Also that your arm is bigger then.
I've seen that little crawly thing on the ground a few times now, and I still don't know what it is. At first I wanted to say alligator, but I don't think that that's the case.
Maybe like a cockroach. A really giant one.
Yeah, that's a bad cockroach.
Like a lizard actually.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Every time they bonk one of these corners, Popeye's movement does some weird things. I'm just expecting one of these times they're gonna go right through it.
You know, I haven't seen it happen yet, but I would not be terribly surprised if this game was less than well programmed.
Krankdud with the crazy
Yeah,
boss strats.
Wow.
It helps to have 6 cans of spinach, I guess, as well.
Yeah, with the full 7 cans, he could throw cans at the boss at the start and do enough damage that by the time the boss got close enough to hit him, it was already dead.
And Jorf can't do a whole lot against him with just his tiny arm.
It really does make a big difference.
That hitbox is not fair.
It takes him down anyway. I really enjoy that you throw spinach if
Yes.
you're fully powered up.
Yeah.
Whoa, Krankdud! He tried to fall down here and grab onto the rope again, but almost fell off the edge of the screen.
Oh, wow.
That's the thing about Krankdud though, if he gets going, he's going far.
This does seem to have like a bit of a kind of Gradius type thing to it, where if you die, then losing all your power-ups can really set you back.
Yeah.
Maybe not to the extent that Gradius would, but...
Yeah, because it's still possible.
Yeah. I hate those pits that
Yeah.
Jorf just succumbed to. Tricksters.
So it looked like they were both just holding right when they walked across
Yeah.
that gap, but Krankdud made it and Jorf didn't.
I think Jorf might have turned around.
Wait, how long is this goal again?
4, I think it was. 4-3.
4-3, okay.
Stage 4-3. It's not a terribly long goal.
Oh, that was the bridge from Super Metroid. Hope they know there's a run button.
Guess you can jump out as you're falling.
Yeah, that was interesting.
I don't know if it can like sometimes eat your jumps or what, but he was able to get out.
Yeah, well done. Really, really solid save by Krankdud.
Oh, he filled. Oh, I guess the help things in the upper right are just like as you beat worlds, I assume, because they both have, I think, and it probably appeared once they world
Maybe
one.
like that Super Mario Bros. 3 things where you get a life if you get matching parts or something.
Well, I mean, I think it's probably just fixed, and it just tells you like how many worlds you've beaten. Like after World 1, they probably rescued Sweet Pea or whatever, and that indicates that.
Also, speaking about Gradius, we're now in the Gradius part. Gotta get that option.
Yeah, another fist that follows you around.
That's honestly all this game needs, is just floating fists falling
Yeah.
around.
Wow, Jorf just damage boosts across the spikes to get to the exit.
It only,
That was
I
a-
get,
That was a
seemed
good
like it only
use.
did 1 damage as well to him.
Yeah.
But now we can't go Gradius. Also, Krankdud opting to not follow the giant arrow in his face.
Yeah. It's clearly just a trick.
It actually is. Nope. No, just kidding. Actually, something in another match that I watched like 2 days ago, where there was a stage that looked like dead end, but there was a giant arrow pointing the other way, and the racers went like jumping around that arrow for like 5 minutes before actually turning around.
So I guess this is like maybe 2-2 that Krankdud's on?
Seems like it.
To...
We're saying like the water area is the first part? I don't know, hard to tell.
The first part was the first stage, I'm assuming.
Oh,
The one with the... Nice door? Wow.
Wow, that boss with the big fist
Yeah.
into the face.
Yeah, big fist is
down
key.
it goes. Okay, so I see. Yeah, it was two. That was 2-3, and obviously this is World 2. So we'll
Yeah.
see if, I guess, just another of those help cards. Yeah. So now he's got a Wimpy. Probably will fill out another help card. Yeah, I'm such like I'm always just so scared of gaming over that I would probably want to get lives from this, but I guess he hasn't died enough to really be concerned any halfway through the goal, so.
Where does game over set you? I bet not the start of the game.
No, there are limited continues. But I'm not sure where a continue sets you.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, that big fist, man. Boss
It
goes
looked like
right
he was
down.
fighting olive oil, too. I don't know who that boss is supposed to be.
It's actually a 2-4.
Yeah, I think
Interesting.
every stage has like a bonus level. World 1 did as well.
It's actually rather interesting to see that Krankdud has this sort of like green type Game Boy and Jorf has the black and white Game Boy.
Yeah.
I assume there's no gameplay difference.
I mean, it's just, yeah, emulator settings.
Faster loading times on the green Game Boy.
It seems like as long as you have a big fist, you can just cruise through the game really
Yeah.
quickly.
Yeah.
Especially if you have the projectile. I mean, that makes any game like this just so much easier. So once you get hit, it's a bit rougher.
This is a weird type of stage the Krankdud is on right now.
Yeah. Ah, that was a shame. Looks like a bird. Bird either anti-aired him or knocked him right off the rope.
Back to tiny little baby arms.
Yeah.
Also, he got moving swings again, and we thought we just got rid of him.
Oh. Oh, okay. So I guess there's just these stars that sometimes are in those blocks, and that's what gives you the invincibility.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure actually that each power-up has a very specific spot where it is. And it's not random.
Yeah, probably.
Sorry, I've been setting up the next race just so we don't have to have any downtime. But Gino is right. Every power up is set, so there's no randomness. And it's the stars that give you a brief moment of invincibility. If I didn't mention that earlier.
So Krankdud finishes up World 3. Jorf is in, I think, 2-2.
3-2.
Oh yeah,
3-2.
3-2
Yeah.
rather. Yeah, so the goal is 4-3, so Crank just has a few more stages to go.
It's certainly still a close race.
I think it's also worth to mention that spinach, in addition to giving you a bigger fist and giving you more health, it also tastes very nice and is very healthy for you.
You see, I disagree there, honestly. I cannot stand the taste.
Don't mind me
Small
some
Popeye.
spinach.
I
don't
can
think-
go either way.
I don't think I'd eat it out of a can, but... Okay,
You
with
mean just
spinach.
crush the can
Yeah.
and eat the whole can in one gulp in the air?
Yeah, and not even just like right out of the can, but like in that beautiful arc that he tends
Yeah.
to send it in. That I respect.
Also, we're back to punching birds again.
I guess he didn't rescue an NPC in World 3, because there's no additional help thingy.
Ah,
Also,
true.
it might be worth a mention that Krankdud is also doing really well on lives, and Jorf is down to 2 lives. Whatever a game over does.
Says you have 5 continues, so I don't think gaming over will be much of an issue.
I think it means just like using a continue in general. Where
Oh
that
yeah, right.
takes
gotcha.
you if you resume the same stage you were on or if you go back to the
Yeah.
beginning of the world.
Oh, someone's saying Bluto ran off with olive oil after 3-4.
Ah, okay.
Seems to be a weird spot where Krankdud is on right now. He's died 2 times on here so far. And he's once again down to 1 life. And the pit.
Added the needle right into the pit.
Meanwhile,
Oh,
Jorf is
Jorf.
trying to sequence break a little bit.
Wow,
Oh, he got it!
nice! Yeah, that
This
was
is
a
over,
really
he'll be a
smart idea.
speedrunner.
I mean, I'll say it's one of the things I love about watching mystery tournament races, especially when we get to top 8. You know, we really see the cream of the crop, if you will, is just how quick people can use their general speedrunning knowledge to adapt to a game and play it faster.
Yeah.
Just like he saw that the rope was maybe just low enough to grab at its leftmost point, so he did.
Say that as Crank literally walks into a pit. I like this dinosaur boss, by the way. We didn't get to say that during Crank's fight.
His
I-
expression is so smug.
Yeah.
I just like how detailed his body is, and then how terrible the neck and head look
Yeah.
because they had to animate it.
They actually ripped that out from somewhere else because it doesn't actually attach properly to the neck. It's like cut off.
Maybe you're not fighting a dinosaur, but you're fighting the worm that is living inside a dead dinosaur.
Whoa.
Oh, that got morbid.
See where that... Okay, so the continue puts him back there anyway. Although if you die on a boss, then that's a big deal.
Yeah, it puts you back in the stage instead. I'll be honest, I actually did not. I think I only died once or twice playing through this game, so... The game is very generous, honestly, with health.
I think depending on the situation, it might actually be better to be outside the boss after the game over so you can get more health again. Because otherwise you just keep respawning with 3 health, and some bosses might be really hard with 3 health.
Yeah, that's a fair point. The can of spinach shot really does make a difference, for a lot of things.
So Krankdud, is this 4-2 that he's on now?
I think so. I do believe.
I really like that whenever Krankdud is at a rope, he like jumps down it immediately. He doesn't even try to climb it.
Yeah.
I can't figure out where these indoor areas are even supposed to be. Whether it's like a cave or inside of a ship or what. I just can't figure it out.
Probably a cave,
Indoors.
I'd say.
And Jorf punches out a dinosaur.
Alright, we're both into World 4.
Although Krankdud he's on 4-2, I believe?
Yes.
Has a
Yeah,
little bit of an advantage there.
How long is this stage?
Oh wait,
Wow.
is this 4-3?
No, I think 4-3 is the boss.
Swimming stage, and then that other stage where he got stuck on the cloud.
Yeah, the 3 levels are 2-parters, I think.
Yeah, no, the swimming stage is 3-4.
Ah, okay, okay.
And it's kind of the bonus stage of 3, because, you
I
know,
see.
there's nothing there but coins.
Yeah, this is the final stage of the goal, so it's all in Krankdud to take it out.
Hmm.
And the boss, of course.
Of course. But I think Krankdud comes into the boss with all 7 cans of spinach. He will power through. Which reminds me.
Like to find out what this boss looks like.
So it'll be safe to say that he will be punching it in the face with a giant fist. Also, a thing that's not really important about this, but it is a part of the game, is that there's actually a time limit, but they're never actually reaching it, or even getting close to it.
Yeah.
Again, much like, you know, early Super Mario lands, there is a time limit to each stage, but it's really just for points.
The one thing this game needs is a ground pound.
Yes.
And of course it would be slamming your fist downwards.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a weird fire animation, if that even was supposed to be fire.
Okay,
How did I
boss.
not guess it was a pharaoh?
It moved!
Huh.
Yeah.
It moved, quotation marks.
A game over.
It slides forwards and backwards and spits fireballs. And, it's definitely a boss you really want the can of spinach for. But if you have it, it's incredibly simple.
Yeah, I can see it, because you can just keep on jumping and shooting, and it doesn't even hit you.
Yep.
It seems like just getting to the boss, there's a ton of spinach on the way even, so if you just don't get hit, you should have enough actually.
Yeah, it seems like in general they're really generous with power-ups.
Also, Jorf is so far only one stage behind actually.
In his quest to find more spinach, he ended up taking like 3 unintentional hits.
It happens to the best of them.
Yeah.
Even take out the fireballs. Yeah, it's gonna make it a lot harder. But at that point, he can probably just DPS down the boss.
Yeah,
It's not
probably.
even hitting him right now. He missed a lot of attacks. Oh.
Wow. This is a rough boss.
And also, Jorf is on the same level now actually.
Mm-hmm. This is his last life.
Why is he? Oh, he's trying.
Ah,
oh, that
yeah,
works.
the classic.
Oh, is that-
Fair, the classic.
Oh wow.
Fair
Yep.
enough, Krankdud.
Nice,
Fair
sure.
enough. Well
Yep, good use. Good use.
done.
Amazing. If he died there, he might have lost too. That was
Yeah.
amazing. Oh, I respect that play.
Yes.
Told you guys, Krankdud is the man.
Yeah, that was well done. For sure.
Did he just die? Yeah. He immediately spawns and gets pushed off the boat and dies. I want to see the replay on that one. Take 2. Yeah, so Krankdud wins this match, knocking Jorf out of the tournament. So he's now made it to top 6. So the players we have left so far, you can see it in the bracket here. But the players we have left so far are Capndrake and Andy in the winners bracket. That's going to be the match of all matches. And then down to the losers bracket, we've got Fullalizards versus Knighty, and we've got Bony versus Krankdud. So we've got good stuff coming up, and a lot of fun. So we're going to set up the next match now.
And while that happens, I'll have to say, it was a pleasure being here, guys. And I'd love to be here on here again, but right now, I'll have to go. And my replacement is already here. So, see you guys next time. Bye, guys.
See you, Russ.
See you later.
Thanks for coming out, Red.
So now we're moving on to losers' quarters, which is a couple of the contestants or the entrants you just saw. So then that means that we are going to start off with Fullalizards versus Knighty. And their game will be picked in a moment. Qube just joined the channel. He's actually going to be replacing me. I'll be back later for the grand finals, but for now I will bid you guys adieu. Good luck and enjoy. See you guys in a bit.
Later,
Yeah, I'll
Blackie.
catch you later, Blackie.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, so I didn't expect to be commentating for at least 3 more hours after I saw PJ was on.
I did my best during the Knighty and Liteyear race.
Well, you might be here for a while, Kirk, so get comfortable. I will say to everyone on the stream, give us a couple of minutes. We've run into another bit of a little technical hiccup. One of the upload links for our games has broken, so we need to figure out how to fix that.
I'm so glad things are going so smoothly today.
Yeah.
So are we playing the Knighty match first in losers?
Yes, we're playing 90 versus Fulla first.
Okay, cool.
So Jorf, on his first time seeing the boss, immediately went behind him and killed him that way. I don't know if he saw the Krankdud fight or if he just went for it, but
I feel like I thought I saw Krankdud try that the first time, but maybe he just didn't quite get back far enough. And I think I think definitely. So he went in that first time, or not the first time, but the second to last time, he went in with like a full arm and throwing
Yeah.
the spinach. And I think he thought he was going to range the boss, but then he got hit and it kind of fell apart. But then he had that last life and he only had 3 health. So the only way he was going to beat that boss is if he safe spotted it.
Yep.
Does anyone know what this game is on Fullalizards stream? Is that
Yeah, it's
streamers?
streamers.
Okay, I haven't seen that game that much.
That game's pretty sick.
It's a good game. We actually played it last weekend, I believe.
Yeah, Fulla played it and got one of the best blind times of all time. Naturally. It's like 15 minutes or something.
Wow.
It's ridiculous. Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty good.
So, Bony, how are you feeling about your next race?
Better than I was feeling about my last race, knowing that I was playing arguably the best blinder in my worst genre. But what can you do? I don't know. I mean, I think Crank has always been one of the most underrated blind racers, and this is where I brag, but no one really knew this except me, Razzie, Midboss, and a few other people. When he went 0-2 last tournament, it just kind of solidified that people were going to get blown up when he just destroyed one of these tournaments. Because I knew it was going to happen eventually, and here it is. So I'm definitely expecting to lose, but Crank can choke really hard if he gets a game he doesn't enjoy. So if that happens, then I have a shot. That's kind of what I'm hoping for.
Well, I mean, it seems like with, PlayStation, TurboGrafx, all the freeware stuff out there, there's a lot of variants for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, allowing PlayStation games is a bold play.
Yeah, we weren't sure how that was going to work out, but I think it's gone really well. Just the game variety is so weird. We've had like every PS1 game we've had has been crazy. We had Spider, which is a 2D platformer. We had Pepsi Man, naturally.
Yep.
If you don't know what Pepsi Man is, you gotta look that one up. It's a great one.
The best theme song ever.
I know we had a Crash game, but that got redrawn. We had my submission, which was Team Buddies, which is one of the best multiplayer games ever that you've never heard of.
It was bad.
No, you're crazy. That game was good. And yeah, we've had some others too, but I'm forgetting what they are.
We still have one really good PlayStation game in the top 8 pool too, so I'm excited for that.
Is it the one that you missed? Because we played Jumping Flash. Okay.
We actually have 2. My apologies.
Spoiler alert. Now everybody's just gonna practice the entire PlayStation library and get an advantage.
All 3,000 plus games, right?
They've got this. So yeah, guys, we've reselected the game. Unfortunately, there was a really cool ROM hack that was submitted, Rockman 5 Install Metal, which it's not very hard, but it's got a lot of really neat stuff. It changes up the stages, notably. It messes with the bosses in really cool ways, and it changes all the background music to really good stuff. Stoneman's theme becomes Spread the Wings, which is funny because Spread the Wings is Rock's theme from Goro Mark of the Wolves.
So wait, you're telling us about this game we're not playing, like getting our hopes up, just to crush
it's
that.
It's really cool, guys. It's a lot of fun. We're not going to play it today. Instead, we're going to play this shit.
Yo, is this regular Game Boy we're looking at right now?
This is some regular Game Boy.
This game comes up like every other mystery tournament. This game pops up.
That's pretty much required of any good game, right?
It's actually pretty cool. I'd never heard of it before until I saw it a couple mystery tournaments ago.
Oh.
And it's pretty neat, but it makes for an interesting blind, so this should be good.
Bubble Ghost is a sick game.
Dude, it's about a ghost and he pushes a bubble. That's pretty much it.
Yep.
You really can't give you guys better commentary than that. It's a very strange game. I'm not sure if you'd call it enjoyable, but it's interesting.
Did Joka used to run this? Am I
I'm
making
not
that up?
sure, actually.
I seem to remember that. Time to check.
This title screen kind of reminds me of that amazing penguin race I did a few weeks ago on this stream. Where, that game was just like 20 levels of nonsense.
I can
Dude.
confirm Joka did indeed run this. He has a 619 listed on his channel.
Wow,
That's-
how many stages are in this? Anyone know?
4,000.
That's a lot.
Wait,
I have no
seriously?
idea. No.
I've never played past 25 because I just don't care at that point. I'm done.
I don't think the Game Boy has the memory space for 4,000 levels of anything.
It just goes up to
does, they're
stage
just really
255. Goes to 255 and then there's a kill screen and you just do it over and over and over again.
Well, if there's a kill screen, you can't do it over and over and over again.
Well, it can't be a kill screen because you're a ghost.
There you go.
There we go. Speaking of going, it looks like the racers have just started.
Alright.
So,
Oh,
you
man.
know, PJ, since you're actually familiar with Bubble Ghost in a speedrunning sense, do you want to maybe explain to people what is Bubble Ghost and why does this look stupid?
I don't know if I'd say familiar with it in a speedrunning sense, but I have seen it before. Yeah, so you're this ghost, and the goal is to get this bubble through the exit in each stage, and you can pretty much understand exactly what's going on just by watching them play. The levels will get progressively harder as there are more obstacles to avoid, but that's the general gist of it here.
So what I've gathered so far is if you touch the bubble, it pops, and if the bubble touches anything, it pops.
It is a
gotta
bubble.
touch the
Yep.
bubble.
Exactly,
Oh, wait.
yes.
And there's candles.
Yep.
Kirk has comprehended the advanced Bubble Ghost tactics already. That's how deep this game is.
Although,
It's trying to blow out the candle.
I think you are able to touch
There
the
you
bubble.
go. That's actually what you're supposed to do. Just blow out the candle.
So we have some sort of wooden pony at the end of this level. Don't know why it's there. Probably just for scenery.
He was supposed to be in the carousel, but missed it. His ride.
Oh man, this scenery's leveling up. We got a bunny and a magic hat. So with this fan here, is that thing on the left like a switch, or do you just have to fight this fan?
Good question. We should have seen what Knighty did.
I believe the you can see there's a wire going from the fan to the switch on the right side. I believe that's how you turn it off.
I see.
Or you could just brute force it. That works too.
Yeah, Knighty just turned the fan off. By blowing into the switch. This game is so good.
I'm just looking at these sprites, trying to figure out what I'm looking at.
Yeah, the tile set is really surreal.
The trumpet! Blow into the trumpet and scare the snake. This is a phenomenal game.
So it looks like when you blow the bubble, if you let it go for a little bit, it kind of stops. So if you're patient, it looks like you can use that to your advantage.
This game must be absolutely horrifying to try to speedrun or
Yeah.
go fast in, because it's a game about being careful, which is in exact opposition to everything that you want to be doing.
Man, Knighty's control of the bubble is really impressive already.
It looks like every time you blow it, it entirely stops the momentum it had, which seems pretty important.
Yeah, it seems that way.
Do we know if Knighty has played this before? It might be worth a look.
Knighty has not raced it, at least.
Gotcha.
I
Not that it even
won't
matters.
say that top 8 is quite rigged, but I will say that I do my very best to make sure that the games people are playing are games they have at least not raced before. You know, obviously I have no control over whether somebody has played a game casually.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's only one race on record for this, and I believe that was Mystery Tournament 4.
Really? I find that surprising.
Game Boy library is a little bit unloved.
A little bit.
For good reason.
Yeah, rightfully so. I lose more mystery games to Game Boy draws than any other console.
Knighty is destroying this right now.
Yeah, Knighty is a monster.
Why does it gotta be like that? Why is it Ghost gotta be a monster? Why can't Ghost just be like friendly?
It does.
Because
That's-
Casper had terrible sequels that really nobody needed to see. Do you guys know they're making a Land Before Time 15?
What?
Why?
It's this year. Yeah. No, it's been 8 years since the last movie. It's been almost, I think, 20 since the first movie.
Oh my
Are all,
gosh.
are all the dinosaurs like grown up and drunk now?
No, they're
so.
still children.
Yeah, it looks like Fullalizards hasn't exactly figured out that the snake is actually... Oh wait, there he goes. He just figured it out.
Yeah, I love these random things that are scattered in the stage. That little teddy bear in the corner.
It's so necessary, dude.
Yeah.
I'm really confused. Like, what are these letters coming out of the crowd on Knighty's stream?
They ran out of room for unique tiles and just had to use letters.
It's like just part of the credits,
Yeah.
copied and pasted into the levels.
Alright, Knighty's on the final stage of the goal already.
Wow, that was really fast.
He's killing this. That'll do it then.
Well, that was brief.
Wow, holy smokes. Great work, Knighty. Dang.
I know. He
Jesus Christ.
pulled that out of nowhere.
Unreal.
Well then,
Our defending runner-up just got demolished.
Wow.
that was probably one of the most disgusting performances we've seen in Mystery Tournament history. Congratulations.
Yeah, he has traditionally choked during these top 8 streams.
Yeah, 7th is the best he's ever done, and he's getting at least 4th now, so I'm sure he's
Alright.
happy with that after entering every single one of these. He's finally getting a really deep run. That's really cool. I'm happy for Knighty.
He's never
Yeah, for
ever
sure.
forfeited a race.
Alright, well, I'll see you on the other side.
Oh god, it's your turn?
And Bony's out.
Bye, Bony.
Oh man. The hard cut.
Yeah,
It's kind of depressing.
dang. All business here.
Well then. Let me see if I can figure out what he's playing.
Alright, well, this makes up for all of PJ's previous offenses.
Yeah.
Anything to get back on schedule.
More importantly, I believe he actually cut Drake's blind time by something like 5 minutes.
Wow.
And Drake cut everyone else's blind time by like 10. So, absolutely disgusting. My own time for this, just out of curiosity, is about 13 minutes. So, yeah.
Wow.
Who's showing up to play, man? Someone's got to dethrone Drake.
We were ready to start our next match. Unfortunately, Bony was here on commentary, and he has run to the bathroom before that start. So,
Oh, that's a good plan.
No, dude, I can't cover the stream myself.
it's okay, Kirk. We got you.
Alright.
So yeah, just to clarify, while we have some downtime, the first Land Before Time was in 1988. But by the way, amazing
We're really gonna
movie.
delve into this.
We're delving into this for a minute. Amazing movie because it was written by Don Bluth with the help of George Lucas and Steven Spielberg. But yes, this year they're releasing the 15th sequel, Journey of the Heart, because they've run out of title names.
Man, can't believe they're still making those freaking movies. They must sell. The only reason you'd make them is if they sell.
They have to go. I think they've gone direct to DVD ever since like the third sequel.
Sen knows a lot of details about this.
Dude, I love The Land Before Time. The original is one of the masterpieces of American cinema, and the sequels are one of the great reasons why we can't have masterpieces of American cinema.
I don't know. Land Before Time is pretty good.
I didn't have a childhood. I was born at about age 14.
If you've ever seen Kirk, this is very confirmable.
No,
Looks
Don
like-
Bluth has done better.
Looks like Fullalizards is still playing this game. I think he wants some closure. However, it looks like we have Puzznic coming up.
Puzznic. I do
I
not
gotta-
know anything about this game.
Get these streams open.
It's interesting. At first glance, I'm thinking of how to describe it. It's kind of like Tetris Attack meets Sokoban.
Oh, Puzznic. Huh.
Well, tournament's canceled.
It looks like the stream is back up.
Party's on.
Oh, man. Yep, can confirm stream is live. Success.
Oh man, Puzznic looks a lot like Secret Adventures of Lolo.
Okay, stream's back up. We're telling everyone to get ready. Gonna kick some people out of the race if they're not ready fast enough. So beat 3-10. I'm guessing that means we have about 30 levels.
You are very good at guessing, Kirk. How do you do it?
Deduction. Alright, level 1-1, here we go.
You cheater, you just looked up
So-
the guide.
The mode that you were looking at in the demo is actually not Puzznic mode. It's a completely different game. This is Puzznic.
Oh, this is Bricks. It's an old DOS game. Well, I shouldn't say it's Bricks. There's at least 15 games that are exactly this game. You just match the two bricks together.
Essentially, yeah, that's the core of it. You put the bricks together. There's gravity. And, you have to
Right.
do it in the right order.
Right, you start at the top and work your way down. Be all right.
Yeah, definitely. It looks like these first few levels, at least, there's not really any way to fail other than being really bad.
Yeah.
I'm
That's
sure
what the
there's
first
ways.
levels are for. They're just teaching you the mechanics.
I don't think they ever realized they made a game like this for the NES.
Alright, so I'm waiting for the first level where they give you an odd number of one color of blocks, so you have to like break them at the same time.
Yep.
If you're not watching for it, it'll get you.
I imagine most of level 1 is probably pretty straightforward.
Mm-hmm.
Give you a slow burn, start things off here.
Yeah, and I mean, without any real mistakes, the runners are pretty much tied right now.
Yeah. Is there, I'm assuming there's a way to restart the stage. You pause or something. Oh, here we are.
Oh no!
Time to find out. Yep.
Oh man, I'm looking at this and I don't know, man. Okay, I do know. If he pulls the gray, that worked.
Yep.
Okay.
That shouldn't have worked.
That
Alright.
shouldn't work.
So
there was a very one move solution there.
Yeah.
One of the mechanics of Puzznic is that you can move the blocks like as they're combining, and it still counts. If you have time, there's actually a really cool pass of this game that does all kinds of ridiculous, like, mid-air solutions where it just slams the blocks together as they're falling.
Oh wow, you have a limited number of lives in this too?
Oh yeah, I guess you
Yep.
do. There's a retry counter.
You
Yeah.
only can try so many times. Don't fail.
Do you have continues? Like a limited number of continues?
I cannot confirm at this time.
Cannot confirm or deny, honestly. Unfortunately, I never needed them with this goal, so
Should we be writing down passwords?
I think it'll be fine.
Alright.
My guess is that a continue starts from the beginning of the level.
One of the
So-
things I've always done in like recent mystery tournaments, I always open MS Paint and I always print screen the passwords.
It's not a bad idea.
Yeah, that's a good call from Kirk there.
There was this Little Mermaid race where you had to like open the map all the time, and if you just print screen the map and throw it in Paint.
There we go. So
It's a
we
strat.
can confirm that you actually have unlimited continues, and it just changes your score. So
Okay.
no worries at all.
Good.
Who cares?
Yeah, I mean, again, it's honestly this is a pretty simple goal, all things considered. That the game gives you a ton of time for each level.
Yeah. I think Krankdud is stuck on this one because it looks like he's trying to clear all 4 of the pluses at the same time instead of splitting them into pairs of 2. He was trying to set up an elaborate
Looks like he
thing.
came back to
Accidentally
reality.
stumbled onto the solution.
Meanwhile, 1-9. How to combine the gray blocks.
Yeah. You basically have to get it off the top of the moving block and then shove it back under it. There you go. Yeah.
Yep.
Sorry, my stream's a little behind you guys, I think.
Chad is hating on me for the excuse of I didn't game over.
That's a 110. Pretty easy.
Yeah.
I mean, I just really like the idea of moving blocks in a game like this. That the stage has moving blocks. I mean, I think that adds a really interesting dimension to it.
Yeah, for sure. It'd be a lot more linear without it.
Yeah.
Alright, so Bony's taking the lead here, going into 2-2.
Crank seems to be overthinking a lot of stuff here.
Hmm.
Bony certainly just kind of seems to have a natural handle on it.
It seems a lot of these seem to have multiple solutions to the extent that if you see something that's good, you can just kind of try it.
Yeah, no, like right there, I had a different solution in mind, but Bony just moved the block and it all worked out in the end for him anyway. And then some of these, like this one, just kind of play themselves, really. Like that lower left corner, you really only have 2 moves, and one of them is right.
For the ones with multiple solutions, I imagine there are certain solutions that have better score values, like matching 4 blocks at a time versus 2 blocks at a time, that sort of thing.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's probably an optimal score, or way to play the game for score, but...
So when's the mystery score tournament?
Oh, baby.
Never, hopefully.
Yeah.
I'm signing up for that one.
Again, like on this stage, both quadrants of the map really only have 2 moves you can do, and one of them is right and one of them is wrong. And it looks like Krankdud figured it out his first time.
Whoa.
Krankdud's caught up a little bit.
Yeah, he has.
Yeah, Bony had to retry that stage, so, gave Krankdud a little extra time.
Yeah, all it takes, either see the solution straight away, or you just get yourself stuck and then start overthinking things. It only
Bony
takes
actually-
one of those.
Bony having a hard time grabbing the block on the moving
That's so
platform.
Yeah.
Just kept moving out of his reticule.
2-5 is interesting. You're gonna have to use this little elevator to move blocks back and forth.
Is this stage designed like a Pac-Man ghost?
Space
Close
Invaders
enough.
alien.
I'm surprised neither player had issue with that last level. It seems kind of timing sensitive. But the window seems pretty big, I guess. Alright, how do you do this one? Oh.
Well, you see, it involves the moving block.
Oh, okay. So basically, you have to take the one block to the top right before you do anything else, and then you're gonna ride up and down the elevator. I'm not describing that very well, but it makes sense in my head.
You take the middle block and move it to the top, then take the right block and move it to the middle, and then take the middle block and push it.
There you go.
Yeah, does that make sense?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to say. I
Yeah.
swear.
Krankdud has an idea that I think is, he has the idea, I just don't think he has the timing.
He pulled it off.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
Bony needs to get through this.
Yeah, Bony's struggling. This might be the end of Bony.
Say it ain't so. The dream is over. Oh, we still have plenty of levels left.
At least 10.
Bony's trying some task stuff here.
Yeah, trying the trickery here.
So Krankdud's on another level where you play with elevators the entire time.
Yeah, there's an even amount of greens and grays.
Just gotta make sure you match the grays and then hit the same spot with the green, and it all works out in the end.
Yeah, start on the sides and then do the middles.
Yep.
Bony, no!
Bony really struggling with Sutte.
He had the right idea, but not the right execution.
The execution's what's important.
Krankdud's got triangle blocks now. Up in the ante here.
You know, when you increase the difficulty, you have to add more types of blocks for sure. It's a staple.
I mean, it's a mathematical equation for difficulty. Difficulty equals block types times level number divided by Bony. Solved for Bony.
So yeah, the key in
Krankdud's
this
doing
level.
some serious work on this game.
Yeah, he saw immediately that there were 3 greens, and that was
Yeah.
the key to kind of opening up the rest of the level.
It helps that they have the counts on the left there,
Yeah, absolutely.
so you can just quickly look to see if you have an even or odd number.
All right, things are starting to get out of hand again.
Yep, Krankdud's about to finish level 2.
I don't know, this one looks pretty tricky though.
This you could just load the block on the elevator and let it clear the row of 3 on its own.
Yep. I think that's put the green one on the elevator and
So, I think the problem is you have to not get any block trapped in that little pit on the right.
Right.
That's the problem Krankdud's having right now. Besides that, it seems like there's some room for interpretation.
Yeah, I mean, the big points are you have to get a 3 match with both colors of blocks since you have double odds.
yeah, all the 3 matches are around the elevator. If you just if you take the top middle gray
Yeah.
and push it on the elevator, it'll clear it.
Right, and it'll clear the 3, and then if you take
Yep.
the right green, it'll clear the
Right.
3.
Yep.
After that, the rest should be pretty trivial. Yeah, Crank's got it.
Yeah, Crank's got it now. So yep.
They love this layout here. This this upper right quadrant, or whatever we want to call that, has appeared in 3 levels now. With the same solution for each one of them. Even the same block type for each one.
Meanwhile, back
Why would
for
you
Bony.
code new puzzles? Yeah, meanwhile in 2.6.
Oh man.
This stage is just
I mean,
killer.
I get it, he's just not seeing it, but like, yeah, I could see how that would happen.
Yeah. And then the more you get stuck on it, the more flustered and impatient you get.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's trying to use sleight of hand to make it work, and the game is just not. It's not trying to make you do that.
Yeah.
Hey Kirk, do you like matches and elevators? Man,
They're-
do I have a level for you.
This looks pretty good.
Oh man, I can't even fathom this one just yet.
I think it's gonna be the same idea where you have to like ride a gray up the elevator.
No, Krankdud has the idea.
Yep.
Again, you gotta abuse that little window you have and just drop the blocks. Because the top block is so much further, if you drop it first and then drop the side block, they still match. Oh man, Bony did it. He's on 2-7.
Nice.
I didn't even see.
What are the controls like for this? Are they pretty responsive? Can you move the cursor as fast as you can tap, or?
They're pretty responsive. I mean, you just tap left and right, hold A to grab a block.
Well, so when you have, I didn't quite catch up on this, but so when you grab the block, can you like hold on to it and it kind of drags the cursor with the block? Is that right?
Yeah, that's essentially what happens. It doesn't track the block very well if it drops though.
I see.
So you can't move it while it's in midair anyway. So you know.
Looks like Krankdud's struggling with 3-2. He seems to have the idea a little bit, but
Yeah.
He's got the idea, just struggling with the execution.
seems to be a recurring theme here.
Let's actually come up with this really crazy solution where he's like stacking the grays and greens in opposite order to do some kind of Tetris attack chain to match them.
Yeah, he's trying to push the left blocks onto the stack while the top blocks are falling, and it sort of works, but it requires some speed. And he's getting mixed results. He has to do it 3 times in a row in order to win, and not able to pull it off just yet. Oh, there he is.
I'm not sure how Bony managed to mess up 2-8, but it happened.
Krankdud's stuck now. He cleared 2 of the 3 diamonds.
I think Boney's still in it. He's behind, but I think if Krankdud gets stuck a little bit, Bony could have the comeback.
Yeah,
Oh,
definitely. It only takes 1 stage.
The later levels in 3, as you can see, get ridiculous.
Yeah. It's far from over.
Yeah, so if you just look at the left side of Crank's screen, I see Diamond X3, and I'm like, oh man, this doesn't look fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, with a stage like this, I can't even fathom how to begin working it out. Like, there's just so much junk just piled everywhere.
Gotta focus the diamond.
Yeah, so what I would do personally, so actually I have no idea if that's gonna work. I would focus on getting the 3 diamond, and then make sure you don't get any greens, or don't get anything stuck in the pits at the top, and everything else should just kind of drag together, hopefully.
Yeah, so as far as I can see, getting the 3 diamonds is my priority here because it's the only 3.
Yep.
So after that, everything
you
kind
just-
of lines up. Move 1 green down to the bottom, and just make sure the greens are the last things to go in the top corners.
Yeah.
It's just figuring out how to get that 3 diamond that Crank just did. Yeah. Now I think the stage should just play itself out.
Yeah.
These are getting progressively more impressive. So 4 types of blocks with 5 of each of them.
Yeah.
Although it does look like, I think Crank's got the right idea here,
he's
where
got it.
you just drop down that pit and make 3s.
Yeah, just line them up.
Yeah, Crank has found the strategy for this game pretty quick. It's caught on really well.
Puzzle games can certainly be very, very challenging, especially in a mystery environment where you're kind of just thrust into them without really being in the mindset. So
Yeah, Crank caught himself really good there, because
Yes.
if he had dragged that block down the pit, he would have had to redo the whole level. But he
Yeah.
hesitated for just a second and saw that if I drag this block, I lose. So I'm gonna take it slow.
yeah, no, Crank really showing off his skills. He's someone I've never really paid attention to much in past tournaments, but maybe that was a mistake on my part.
Yeah, he did a really, really good move there, getting the 3 green squares on his first play, and then he's just able to go through pair by pair and finish it.
It's a matter of making sure that using the elevator to get to the left side when he needs to.
Alright, so I just saw a Tash strat there. If the platform is moving to the right and you drag the block off the right side of the platform,
it stops and turns around.
it stops and turns around, dude.
Yep.
Kirk is getting ready to task like 3 stages of this.
3, try like 1.5. Actually, tasks of games like this are kind of fun because it's more just ideas, and then the task execution itself is just hitting a few buttons.
Right. I assume there's less, re-record, and it's just figuring out exactly what inputs you want.
Krankdud was close and made one move out of sequence.
He caught on to the idea really quick, though. So
Yeah,
Oh, wow.
he is stuck now.
Is he?
yeah, he's
Yeah,
now.
Yeah.
Oh
can't
man,
get there.
I thought he was gonna salvage that, but not quite.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing he can do.
That's too bad.
Unless, no.
Wow, Boney's been on 2-9 for quite a while over here.
I was gonna say if he could drop the green off the top and then somehow move to the other green and move it fast enough, but I think that might be a fast strat.
He's stuck here again. He eliminated the reds too early.
I'm pretty sure. I think he needs to get a green stuck in that little middle gap.
The way he
Yeah.
did it the first time was fine, except he moved the red block out of sequence and got himself stuck. So then the second time through, he wanted to eliminate the red so it wouldn't happen again, but he needs the red for the sequence to work. And again, yeah, he dropped the blue in the pit, so he screwed up that puzzle. He knows what to do, though. It's just
Doing it in the right order.
doing it in the right order. Yeah.
I see someone in chat mentioning Jelly No Puzzle from Last MT's top 8, and I'll say for some well-deserved humility on my part, I put that into top 8 after beating one stage and playing that game for 3 hours. It was too strong for me.
That game was really strong.
Yeah, that was tough. I was sitting there screaming at my television, trying to figure out how the heck to do those stages. It was, man, always a tough one.
Oh no!
Oh no, he messed it up again.
So, I guess I'm not seeing his fundamental error here. My thought is still that he needs to get a green in that little gap right in the middle.
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah,
I'm wrong.
agree. I agree. I think that sets up the 3 spot for the greens.
But I think the problem he's having is that in doing that, either he's not trying to do that, or in doing that, he's setting up the rest of the blocks in a way that makes it unsolvable. I'm not quite sure which.
Right. Yeah, I follow you.
Yeah.
I haven't actually figured it out myself.
I think I've actually.
He's just gonna try the tricky moves again here.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to drag that block in midair, and
Yeah.
it's not allowable.
Well, no,
Yeah.
he wanted to get up and drop the green block off the ledge before the two at the bottom combined, but couldn't move the cursor fast enough.
I think the other thing he could do is he could make the blues to the right. Instead of using the gap to make the blues. Oh wait, I think he can get it this time. So if he makes the blues,
Yeah.
and then pulls the green into the middle,
Yeah.
he should have it.
Although, no.
Nope. So
He's stuck again.
yeah, so he dragged down that red, and he didn't need to, I think.
Yeah, I think he needs to not be touching that red block. I think that's what's getting him. Meanwhile, back in 2-9.
Ugh.
Wow. Password PJ37. No wonder.
Well, we know who to blame.
So has Bony just not been respecting the 3-chain? Or I guess I haven't been focusing enough to see what his issue is.
Yeah, he hasn't been respecting the 3-chain. He's been getting blocks stuck where they can't match up.
Yeah,
Although
like
I just saw him clear out the 3-chain first. I think that's the first time he's attempted that. And as long as he just plays it cool now, he should be able to finish.
At this point, the level pretty much solves itself until he does that.
Yeah, never
And
mind.
now it doesn't.
oh my.
Why
Yeah.
would you do that?
Bony!
The struggle, man.
Bony!
Krankdud is completely stuck now, too.
This race could go on quite a while. Is this the time for Bony's comeback?
Anything could happen. I've seen crazier.
This is the scary thing about puzzle games, too. It's possible to get stuck, and to get stuck forever.
The old brick wall.
I mean, with platformers, I think a lot of us will eventually find a way, or maybe even just luck into a way where our execution is on point, or things just go right in the stage. But if you don't know the solution, no amount of flailing the blocks around is going to solve the puzzle for you.
Yeah, the thing I try to do when looking at stuff like this, especially if I've been stuck for a few minutes, I try to rationalize all of the, like, facts. So, like, basically establish, like, I can't do this, I can do this needs to happen like this. And the more, like, base points you can establish that have to happen, the less options you have.
Right, I mean, there are a lot of blocks to move, but when you really look at this level, like, these two have to match, these two have to match, it simplifies things. And Bony finally clears 210, or 2-9, moves on to 210.
Yeah, 2-9.
Is this the beginning of an amazing comeback?
Okay, Bony, I don't think that's supposed to work like that, but he made it work.
Yo, Bony could be on 3-6 within like 2 or 3 minutes here.
Yeah, it's true.
If he gets it on the first try, who knows?
Bony moving on to 3-2, which Crank had some trouble with.
Bony
Oh,
very
yeah.
quickly clearing 3-2. Or
3-1.
3-1.
Sorry, I'm a little behind.
So it looks like Bony kind of has the idea of dragging things down at the same time, but...
Oh, watch this Krankdud combo.
Oh!
Sick.
That's strong.
Sick play.
Dude, did he just set up a Tetris attack
Yeah.
chain?
Yep.
I don't know.
That was pretty hype.
I think that was more of a Pokemon Puzzle League, personally.
Finally moves on.
Oh, he's got this. Just eliminate the blues and then get the 3-chain there.
Yeah, this looks really complicated, but again, it just comes down to those Puyo combos you can make.
Just move everything into the pit and...
Now he needs to move that green block
Onto the elevator.
Stuck.
onto the
Oh,
elevator
no.
and drop it into
Stuck.
the pit.
Yeah.
Now he's dead.
He thought he had it, and he started moving stuff a lot faster than he should have.
Yeah.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Oh
Bony's,
no, Bony!
Bony's strat for 3-2 is interesting.
It's unfortunate that the game wasn't a little more lenient there.
Yeah.
that was a really cool idea. It's a shame that didn't work out. One thing I will say that I wish Krankdud was doing is that, you know, as soon as he realizes he's messed up a stage, just restart.
I mean, I think he's been good about that.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like the last stage when, you know, the last attempt he did on the stage when he realized he moved that block just a little too quick. I would have liked to see him just with the instant restart. But it looks like he's got it here. And Bony does clear 3-2, so I mean, he's not out of this. He
Yeah,
can
I liked
get
Bony's
3-6
solution
first
for
try.
that. I liked his solution for that a lot. That was really good.
Gotta get creative.
Mm-hmm.
Keep in mind, there is no rest for the wicked. Whoever wins this immediately goes up against Knighty.
Oh, wow.
Looks like Krankdud has this one.
Yeah.
He's got to be careful. Don't do anything ridiculous here.
Don't get
Yeah,
crazy,
good.
Krankdud. You know the solution. You see it. Yeah, he's got it.
Nice.
Bony once again just on 3-3, not immediately going for that 3 chain, and I think that's going to get him in the end.
It looks like he sees it.
It's like 3-9 is all about bringing stuff up. Take some time to finish the stage.
Yeah, and the only
Yeah.
thing he has to be careful about is making sure that he clears the entire left side of the top.
Yeah.
Or-
Oh,
right?
yeah.
And nothing can get in the hole.
Right.
So he has to organize the blocks like in the order that he wants to pull them up to the top. But I think he's actually got a good order going there.
Yeah,
he
looks
should
good to
have
me.
it.
Oh, I tried to do some microing there and couldn't get the cursor on the block in time.
Yeah, I mean, there were 2 ways to do that, so he could have taken the gray up to the top like he did, or...
Alright, so here that is on the last stage of the goal.
Hmm.
It is all about those 3 chains.
So, I think he recognizes what I was just gonna point out. Yeah. Oh, nope.
Oh yeah, no, he needs to use those blocks to create a stack so he can...
Oh, the elevator's there. Okay.
Oh, yeah, he's
no,
good, he's
never
good.
mind,
Yeah.
it goes far enough. Yeah,
Yep.
As long as he doesn't drop this block, he wins.
I thought this was a little more complicated than it was at
Yeah,
first.
same.
But there we go. So Krankdud
Nice.
is going to take it. Congratulations to him. Bony,
Man.
you know, you played really well, man. You're a good guy. But you know, that's what drank it.
2-6, man. That's
Yeah, 2-6
kryptonite.
was, that was a brutal level.
Although Crank also spent a lot of time on, what was it, 3-6? I don't remember the numbers anymore.
Yeah, 3-6.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, great job, both of you. Congratulations, Krankdud. Good luck.
Continuing his reign of terror.
Yeah. At this point, I'm gonna step out and let my replacements come in.
Should
So-
be studio.
Yeah, it should be.
Thanks for having us. Or thanks for having us. Thanks for coming out, PJ. I blame PJ.
Yeah, thanks for having me. It was a blast. This is a lot of fun. Looking forward to see the rest of it.
Oh yeah,
So keep up the good work, guys.
glad to have you out here, man. And is there anything you wanted to plug real quick while we get the next game set up?
Nope.
All right, cool.
That's it. All right, enjoy.
So coming in to replace PJ, we have our good friend Omni.
Hello, I had to unmute, but how's it going?
Just
Going
watched
well.
some pretty good Puzznic, man.
I was watching. Seems like all the hype. It's just the normal puzzle game syndrome of, oh, I see what they need to do. Oh, they screwed it all up. Well,
The future of speed gaming is here.
oh, of course.
That game was awesome.
Bonnie, do you want to tell us about your experiences?
Bony, while we get them set up with the next game, which you're gonna love, Kirk, but while we get them set up with the next game, do you want to talk about what happened on 2-6 there, man? Because we were rooting for you, we all felt for you, and then just 2-6.
Isn't
What
it 2-9?
One of those.
I think it was,
Something like that.
it was
think it was
2-9.
both.
It was
Yeah.
2-9 for Boney, and then I think 3-6 for Krankdud.
Okay. I just couldn't get away Like, I couldn't figure out how to do a bunch of different things that I needed to do. Like, I couldn't get the green blocks together without getting that red plus on the right side. I couldn't figure out a way to do it, and it was quite simple, but I don't know.
Just didn't click.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it came down to.
Were you getting flustered at all, or just not seeing it?
For like a minute I did, and then I just stopped and I looked at it again, and I was like, alright, this is what I need to do, so I'm gonna try things until I find how to do it, and it didn't take long after that. I don't know. My reasoning for puzzle games is really bad, that's why I'm so bad at them, but I feel like I did alright in that game, aside from that one level, so I'm pretty happy.
You were pretty competitive up until that one spot there.
Yeah, that was fun though. I am pleased with how it went. I am not pleased that I got 2 puzzle games, but I am pleased that they were actually really fun.
Krankdud is just rolling right along here through the losers bracket. There's just no stopping him.
He's starting to taste the victory.
If he wins the whole thing, I'll feel slightly better about losing to him earlier in the tournament.
That's the mystery tournament, man. You play Crank and losers around too, and you can't do anything about it.
When you do, all you can do is just walk away from your computer and shrug and go get a beer or something. Just, yeah, you can't let it get to you.
So Sen said I was gonna like this next game. I'm really hoping it's not one of my submissions.
Oh, but it is.
I hope it better not be the one submission. The other submission is good.
Oh, but it is.
No, you did not. You would never in your life have allowed that into top 8.
I await great things.
Oh, but it is.
So this is 2 out of 3 now, right?
Oh yeah, we're in top 4 now. Yeah,
Oh yeah, this is a loser final?
losers semis.
Oh yeah, no, it's just winners, losers, grand finals are best out of 3, aren't they?
Nope, this is best of 3 too.
Yeah, more races, more fun. Let's
Well,
do it.
then this is best of 3.
I'd figure you know this by now, Sen, after like 5 of these, but
According to the commentator schedule, at least.
Oh, which reminds me, I need to go. It's your duty.
do we have a race channel yet?
Yes, we do. I linked it in
Yep.
the events channel.
The game has been announced.
There it is. Okay. Oh, nice.
I don't see this channel, I'm bad.
Just type dot races. I'm lazy.
Oh, I found it. Okay, it's my good submission.
Yeah, we're not putting that other game in top 8.
I hope not.
It didn't get rejected though, I'll tell you that.
It was
funny.
in the pool. It could have been. I'm gonna actually be completely honest with you, Kirk. This didn't make top 8 either. But everything else in top 8, we're kind of stretching for games that we don't want Knighty's computer to explode with.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, this is nice and easy on the CPU there.
Dude, I love this game.
It's a great game too. Like there's no reason. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. It's,
the only issue people have with it is that it gets a little laggy at times.
well, I mean, it's Game Boy. Like every Game Boy game
Yeah.
gets laggy.
But oh my god, dude, some of the design choices in this game are really good. I think we'll only see a few of them. But man, Crystal Man's level is the most awful thing I've ever played in a Mega Man game. There's this one spot where like floors and ceilings just start falling, and then you're like running away from them, and then they shift the pattern of the floor falling, so you do what you've been doing and you just die.
Ugh, these Game Boy Mega Man games are all a little rough around the edges. I feel like the sprites are too big.
So do we have a favorite for this match? Anyone?
So my first data point would be, do either of these guys play Mega Man at all?
That's a good data point.
I mean, it's actually, even if you've played Mega Man 4 on the NES, this one's, I'd say it's different enough that it's not a huge advantage.
That's probably fair. Game Boy Mega Man games are weird. In a good way, of course, but...
Yeah, I think Mega Man 4 and 5 are actually extremely good. 5 on the Game Boy, my only complaint is that the bosses are named after planets, so it's very hard to understand which weapon works against which, because there's no, like, visual association with them, if that makes any sense whatsoever. It's like, you know, Pluto will be weak to, like, Mercury or whatever, which is really confusing to learn.
Hey, Studio, how are you doing?
Hey, sent pretty good. I was actually gonna check to see if my audio was working, because no one was saying anything, so I got really uncomfortable.
It is working.
Yep, so we have Studio and Omni here to commentate, help us commentate top 4 here.
See who got first on the docket. Oh man, Knighty versus Krankdud.
Yeah, getting a word that Knighty's internet is super crappy.
This is nothing new.
Exactly.
But, so I posted the image in the chat, but I made, like, a visual of this goal. Like, Mega Man bosses have weakness orders, so I put them all in weakness orders so people would choose the same order. And then we're gonna fight a, like, mid-boss of the game and the other mid-boss of the game, I guess.
Yeah, Kirk actually did something really nice for this, in that he made a little infographic explaining the weakness order. You know, I don't hate Mega Man game submissions. I actually think a lot of them are really cool. Again, I really wanted to do Rockman 5 Install Metal, but unfortunately we couldn't get a working version of it for Top 8. The link broke. But you know, when people do submit games like this, we really do ask for a weakness order, or, you know, something to help players, because when you give people 4 choices and only one of them is really correct, it's rough.
Like, if there's an open level in a mystery tournament, races can be decided by the person who goes left at the start of it instead of right. So imagine weapon choices, because you just don't have the time to experiment.
Absolutely.
Alright, we are going. So the first thing that Dr. Light tells you here is that you can buy items, I think. Or, I mean, I put that in the paste bin. So there's these things called P-chips that are basically currency, and you can buy, like, E-tanks, which refill your health and lives and things like that. But
Dude, I don't really... P-chips.
I don't really expect them to have to use them in this race. It's more there if you're struggling. And
P-chips are delicious.
They're
Barbecue
both
flavor,
starting
man.
off. They're both starting off in Toadman's level.
So what, it looks like at least you get dash, you get charge. Are there any other properties from the
Sounds like a
best
Mega Man
games?
game.
Well, which one is always the question.
Mega Man 4 specifically. Actually, I guess you'd be slide instead of dash, huh? No, it's the slide. You said dash. I was looking for a dash all of a
Whatever,
sudden.
I call it all the same thing. They're moving fast.
Moving fast, except in the rain, where if they get hit once, the lag just destroys them.
Alright, so this is the
snail is incredible.
This is the first mean part. So at a couple points in this level, if you jump where those waterfalls go down, you will die. There's like a hole there.
Yeah, there is clearly no ground there. There is the illusion of ground there, but there is clearly no ground there.
Oh, and the other thing that definitely is worth mentioning is that every time you fire a charge shot, you propel backwards, which takes some getting used to.
So this is the best Mega Man game, I take it.
So I mean, just things like that can make regular Mega Man players struggle a little bit because they start to make assumptions on like how they move.
Kirk, do you know if anyone actually, I know there are a couple of runners for 5 Game Boy, but do you know if anyone runs 4?
I don't know anyone who actively runs it. I imagine someone has run it in the past. It's one of the better Game Boy games.
That
Alright.
mouse bot is the biggest jerk.
So between that mouse and oh god, Krankdud's doing it again. He's charging a shot in the rain, and the game just stops.
Is that an effect of just the rain being bad, or charge also adding lag?
Yeah, definitely the charge. It's pretty laggy.
Oh.
So it's probably a strat to not really charge unless you need to.
Alright, both players passed the mouse. The second mouse can okay, Krankdud is okay.
So far, this is moving at a pretty even clip.
One of the things I always think about in Mega Man games is like, if you have a full bar of health and you're afraid of a spike jump, just take a hit from something. I don't know if that's going to apply here, but it's definitely something to be thinking about.
So
Is there
I like
anything in this that doesn't cause lag? Or is this just going to be a repeat in basically every stage?
I'm guessing that the, stage select screen probably isn't too laggy.
It's a little bit like.
Alright, so they're both going into the boss at about the same time. Toadman is actually ridiculously easy if you figure out how to fight him fast.
Well, is he like how he is in Mega Man 4?
Yeah,
Yes,
you shoot him,
pretty
he
much
jumps
the same.
over you.
Yeah, as long as you keep shooting him, he'll never use Rain Flush, and
Oh, this is close, Krankdud.
Oh! A belly shake.
This is a good race.
Oh no, dude!
oh
Alright,
no, Knighty!
so I think it's safe to say that neither of these gentlemen have played much Mega Man 4 before at
Yeah,
this
I guess
point.
not.
I mean, Mega Man 4 is I highly recommend the game. Toadman is like the first boss you kill because you don't even do anything. You just shoot at him and he dies. But I guess especially with larger hitboxes, it probably is a bit trickier in this. So Krankdud has caught up.
Alright, it
guess
looks like...
If you don't know about that, then
I mean,
you really can't avoid the hit.
It's like you just shoot him and then just like nothing will happen and you'll be nervous, you'll be worried because something should happen. But as long as you keep shooting at him, it's okay.
Alright, looks like they both got it.
Second tries a charm, man.
What's next up in the ordering?
Brightman. Brightman's level's pretty hard because there's a lot of holes. And one of the things I forget if I put this in the paste bin or not, but I probably at least implied it, that if you die, you get all your lives back. So, I think Krankdud was kind of low on lives, so it might be beneficial for him to just suicide and get his lives back.
I mean, that's a general strategy for a lot of games. Especially Mega Man games, because, there's a level select, you're not going to lose your progress. So if you're at 0 or 1 lives entering a stage, it might be better to just kill yourself. But Krankdud looks like he's going for it.
I honestly don't think he'll make it with 0. It's certainly possible.
Like, this game is clearly not trying to be their friend, so there's gonna be some just weird pit you can't see, and Krankdud's gonna go down or something. Yeah, I
Well,
did
it's
a mouse
funny.
last time.
It's funny that you say that, because in Brightman's level, it literally is pits you can't see. And again, keep in mind that every time he shoots a charge shot, he propels backwards.
Oh god, this gimmick. Okay, I remember this gimmick from 4. I think it was in Brightman stage like this, was it?
It was, actually.
Okay.
The light enemies that float around, and when you shoot them, they turn off the lights, and the little water-to-link fireworks enemies that when you shoot them, they turn on the lights.
Oh no! Rip Krankdud.
Oh, Krankdud.
Yeah, the way
He
that
needed to
platform
jump.
the way that platform works is when you jump, he rises up, and I don't think Krankdud actually jumped to figure that fact out.
You rode that one straight to the bottom.
He believed it would take him to victory.
Krankdud, man, you got to earn it on these platforms. These platforms won't just give you the victory.
Oh no! I think there's a similar spot in Mega Man 4 for the NES where, like, you jump over a pit and the enemy just runs into you and you die every time unless you bait him out.
Yeah, Knighty's figured out the platform. He's got the strats.
Oh, still gotta go.
He made that way harder than he had to do going underneath instead of above.
I think you actually do have to go underneath because
Oh,
the
really?
guy, he'll only rise so much.
Okay. That looked really uncomfortable as a player, like, just hopping underneath the bottom of that platform, hoping you don't accidentally go a bit too low.
And you can see the lag coming into full effect here.
Like, there's a lot of really good effects in this game, like the flashing lights, the rain. The rain looked great when we
the boss
saw it,
intros are wonderful.
but it clearly, like, the Game Boy was not made for this.
Well, it feels like they at least learned a couple things from the other Mega Man Game Boys. That said, there's only so much you can do with a Game Boy.
Yeah, I haven't played, like, the really early ones on the Game Boy, but the later two are honestly some of the better games on the Game Boy library, in my opinion.
So everything is kind of giant in the Game Boy games just because of the reduced screen size. Is that going to come into play with a lot of the bosses? I felt that actually made Toadman significantly harder because it was just bigger.
It's certainly possible. I think, I mean, the first four bosses should be pretty easy because they have the weakness. The two Wily bosses are a little bit tricky. I don't remember exactly how they work right now, so I don't want to misspeak on that.
It's so painful to watch the lag. You can count the frames going by.
And
At least unlike the Nintendo game, these platforms don't fall off at the end.
oh god, yes. Yeah, Brightman stage wasn't easy for, like, your first time playing 4. See, like, they always have, or like Knighty or Krankdud always have a shot charge, like half the time, so not always. And you can tell, like, there's that decision: do you keep a charged shot in case of an enemy, or do you just kind of barrel on through? And it's a safer option to have that charged shot because you also have more time to react to everything because the game just lags out. Poor Krankdud though, another death.
Yeah, Knighty's already made it to Brightman.
Knighty needs to... Well, okay, he's probably gonna die this time. I was looking at his weapon energy, but he should be fine for the next attempt.
Yeah, but weapons in this game don't take very much energy. In fact, he might... Oh, if he had slid there, he might have won. Oh, no, he was frozen.
Yeah, he
Right,
was frozen,
yeah,
so
Flash
he
Stopper.
couldn't do anything.
Yeah. Completely forgot about Flash Stop.
Oh man, Krankdud just did the...
Oh.
He jumped across the pit and shot at the same time.
Got
no.
knocked backwards and fell off. That sucks.
Too many of those
Cool.
enemies actually take more than one regular hit anyway.
I think a charge shot will kill almost anything, except like the bigger enemies. The single shots probably won't.
I don't think the flying light bulb enemies die in one shot, but I'm pretty sure the little walking fireworks ones do.
Gotcha.
Oh, come on, Krankdud, come on.
So,
Every time he jumps, I'm scared. Okay, there we go. There we go. That jump, he just waited on it.
Like,
So
every
for-
jump he has to use the charge shot. It's just... Oh, it's terrifying.
is the charge shot actually useful at going faster or getting a little extra distance at any point?
Oh
like,
my
can you just
gosh.
fire the other direction?
I'm not sure honestly, but Krankdud just made that really like pixel perfect landing in front of that bullet. Otherwise, he would have been dead.
His jumps have been great. Like, with the charge shot, he is making jumps that don't look easy. Like, he's clearly knocking himself out of the way. he's moving forward, and it's awesome, but also terrifying.
So Knighty's gone into the shop.
Looks like he tried to buy an energy tank there.
The Krankdud's on his last life, so he really needs to not die here.
He should
He's
have.
gonna get Brightman, yeah. With the body slam, he's good.
Yeah, Brightman didn't flash stop with him twice, so I think he's got this.
Oh, I'm just looking at Pharaoh Man stage right now. This is gonna lag.
Yeah, the sand is not helping.
Oh my god, and there's explosions when they come out of the dirt. This is great.
Frame rate is second to gameplay.
So I know, I think, what was it 4? It has like the 1 and 2 pickups. Are those still in the game? Like if he jumps over, nope, never mind.
Hey, I don't remember, honestly.
I don't think
Doesn't
they are,
look
but
like it.
I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't look like. Looks like he tried.
Thinking what I was thinking, like, there's an upgrade there, and I think a time saver.
You can get beat in this game if you pick up all 4 letters. There's like one level, so like the first level had B, the second level has E, and then actually this is huge spoilers, so turn down your sound if you don't want to spoil Mega Man 4 for the Game Boy.
Uh-oh.
But the letters in the second half of the game spell out Wily, and you have to get all those letters to get into Wily's Fortress. And they're actually kind of hard to get to or find in some of the levels. Like, I want to say, like, Crystal Man's level has, like, 2 paths or something, and you could just miss the letters.
God.
That sounds awful.
Do you tell them that in the paste bin?
It's not part of the goal.
Yeah.
Thank goodness.
Can we make it part of the goal right now?
Maybe.
The paste bin
All the
says you
letters.
don't have to get the letters beat.
Or so anything about Wily though, right?
We don't get to those levels.
No, let's just add him in though.
Honestly,
fun.
I would love to see like Crystal Man and Napalm Man get played blind, because it's cruel and funny.
So this is the Pharaoh Man stage for Mega Man 4 as far as I remember. Just mummies that come out, shoot at their heads, and don't really do a lot besides that. It's not for a while. I think this is what you would normally skip if you picked up the upgrade, but it's just beating is not very difficult. But there's so many bullets, it's easy, and so many floating skulls that it's robot skulls that it's easy to take a lot of damage on the way down.
Knighty and
Alright,
Krankdud
wait.
actually in the same room.
This room is really scary, and Knighty just killed himself.
Like he did that over time too. He like moved a block, went back on it, and then killed himself or guaranteed his own death.
I would not be surprised if there's a couple game overs, or at least like one game over there, because you have to do that room correctly or you will die.
You have to lower the rocks in
Yeah.
like a certain puzzle fashion.
Krankdud just bumped his head because he didn't let the block drop once, and died for it.
That is actually pretty neat.
It doesn't take like super fast reaction, but you have to do it correctly. And it is kind of hard under pressure, like you don't see exactly what the issue is.
Knighty figured
God.
it out.
Oh. He figured it out, but he had the Krankdud issue.
Knighty bumped his head.
They're both charging shots, which is terrifying because that just means that the second they have to make these jumps.
I would probably charge them just in case an enemy comes.
What I'm saying is this is a scary game.
For sure.
Because everything is trying to kill you, including yourself.
Alright, so this could be a key moment. So Knighty has 0 lives left. He
And
pretty much
Krankdud.
needs to make this. Krankdud should be able to kill. I mean, the boss is pretty easy.
Right, I mean, he has Flash Stopper, he just needs to hit Pharaoh
I
Man.
don't know. I think Pharaoh Man's gonna come back from this. Oh,
I don't see the comeback here.
oh, that death was so slow too.
No, Knighty! Rip.
Knighty.
And that's why you charge the charge shot.
I mean, I'm pretty sure they realize that it does knock you back by now.
Well, I mean, he needed it, because the reason he died is because he couldn't kill that enemy fast enough.
Right. It is that difference, but it still feels like... If I was doing this goal, I'd still experiment with, like, firing it the other way, try to get extra boosts where needed. But yeah, I still... Enemies are rough.
Enemies.
Yeah, I guess the other option that... I mean, it's probably not a good option, but if you got into a situation like that, you could pause and possibly switch to Brightman's weapon. Which might get you out of a bind, but...
Actually, yeah, Brightman's weapon. You don't need that much energy either to kill... Well, they don't know that, I guess. That you don't need a lot of energy to kill Pharaoh Man.
They probably don't know.
Krankdud's actually using it right now, since he's already killed Pharaoh Man. It's just flash stoppering the stages in Ringman so he can get through without caring.
It's like, wait, it does that? For that much?
Okay, Ringman's stage is also pretty mean. So the little disappearing bars, some of them go right to left and some of them go left to right. And you can tell based on which type of bar they are. Like, there's two different graphics for them.
Yeah, they're color-coded in 4.
Yeah, it's like texture, but...
But the fact that Krankdud is using Brightman here is actually probably going to help him out a lot, because the problem is generally when an enemy hits you while you're on one of those, you get knocked down and then you could fall down a pit really easily.
Yeah, it seems like they're moving faster relative to Mega Man than they do in 4.
I think you have to slide in 4 to outpace them. So it's probably the same thing here, where if you're not just sliding, you're gonna get knocked off. Yeah. So it's the enemies that are the issue here.
Also, Krankdud just going ahead and throwing out Pharaoh Man shots. Realizing that...
Well done.
I have no words. Congrats. It was bound to happen sooner or later.
It's funny because the Mystery Tournament 4 race, this game was also Mystery Tournament 4. Pretty much the exact same thing happened in this same room with one of the racers.
I mean, it's bound to happen. You're gonna forget that the shot knocks you backwards eventually. You're just gonna do it standing on the edge of a platform.
I don't know what it is, man. Like, you should have learned by now, but I guarantee that everyone who ever plays this game will make that mistake multiple times.
I mean, I don't think that's in any other Mega Man. I don't even think that's in, like, fan games or ROM hacks. I think that's pretty unique to Game Boy 4.
Well, I can think of very few games that have a recoil mechanic like this in a side-scroller like this.
So what you're saying is, if it's not in the ROM hacks, it should be.
Kirkwin is your Mega Man ROM hack.
I actually do not really know how to do ROM hacks myself.
Kirk is bad at ROM hack.
So it looks like Knighty's gonna take down Pharaoh Man. So at this point, it's Well, so if Krankdud game overs here, it's gonna be a really close race.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's a bad one there. So Krankdud's on his last life.
Oh.
Krankdud is no longer on his last life.
and suddenly, tight battle.
I was about to say, like, this race had kind of gone off the rails in favor of Krankdud, but Mega Man giveth, Mega Man most certainly taketh.
Yeah. And it wasn't really even... I don't think you can describe that to just entering the stage with an unreasonable amount of lives. He just happened to lose a bunch on the way in.
He died 3 times, so...
Yeah. Rip.
Can't blame him, this game's not particularly easy.
Yeah.
So, the lab, if they had gone to the lab and bought lives here, it might help. I think they can probably afford 1 or 2 right now, but they probably don't know the lab mechanics well enough to know if that's a good use of their time or not.
Now, Krankdud does have the disadvantage where he doesn't know what's happening going in, so hopefully he can catch on to the gimmick relatively fast.
That's, Knighty just got into the level, Krankdud just came over.
Yes. I'm bad at matching names with screens. And...
Oh no!
Oh.
The greed is strong. The thing to note about those scrolling platforms is that you can stand on the left and the right side of them. And you can also, if you really wanted to, you could like pause to react to what's going on.
So we saw Krankdud die like that. Let's just watch Knighty die like that as well.
In the same
Exact
spot,
death.
right?
Yep.
Tight battle.
It's a good race. It's a good race.
I had to step out for a second, but it looks like Krankdud game over.
You missed a couple pretty pristine deaths.
Krankdud has game over, came back, died one more time, and then Knighty had to make sure he died with him.
Alright, so it looks like we have a pretty even race then.
Well, certainly, and I want to see if you can conquer this gimmick fast. This looks painful. This looks like one death, and you screw up. Back to the Brightman already from Krankdud, and if you can keep up his weapon energy, that seems like the key. At least an easy solution.
It'll definitely be helpful if he uses it well.
I'd like to see him freeze an enemy in a place that causes him to get hit and die. As the ultimate, kind of twist of fate.
There's still
You thought
time
you
for
had a
that.
good idea.
I'm sure by the end of this, I'm going to regret not changing the goal to just beat the whole Robot Masters.
Oh!
The same thing again. He's just getting a little too far onto the platform to start it.
I think he forgot. Like, it seemed like he was trying to walk off.
That's the exact same thing he did.
Krankdud, no!
Krankdud is just losing it. Come on, man. You can do it. He's gotten through this before.
This is actually that weird moment where you kind of want to be patient.
No!
He just needs to wait like a little bit and he'd be fine. Like, you can see Knighty on the other side. He's not dead because he's just kind of calmly going for it.
So I mean, Krankdud was using Brightman's weapon. He still had energy left, didn't he? I can only imagine.
Yeah,
that,
he did.
like, he was staring those enemies in the face. Why not just switch to the Brightman that he's already determined works pretty reasonably?
Knighty got the T.
Is he going to use the T?
Just like a wing of beat comes down and does nothing.
No, like his face shows up.
You can actually use beat on the mid-boss coming up, but it's not really necessary at all.
Yeah, this is offensive beat, not save you from pit speed, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Krankdud. He's not respecting the enemies. It's definitely causing him issue.
He's dying more and more in places he got past the first time just because he's not being as patient as he was last time.
Taking him for granted.
I think Knighty just passed Krankdud's furthest spot right now.
Yeah, I mean, Knighty hasn't been really dying at the same spots. Like, he had a couple pretty unreasonable, I won't say unreasonable deaths, but they were a little cringy, but he's only done it about once in each spot.
This is the classic Krankdud tilt I mentioned earlier. We're seeing it in full force right now.
I think what's actually impressive is the speed at which he's dying so fast that he's not that far behind really. Just he's dying a lot to make up for it.
Deaths per minute, right? Knighty's getting pretty close to the end of the level. That bullet could have got him. It was close.
That moment watching him realize he wanted to turn for the energy pellet and just nervously hopping back down. This is a long stage.
Gotta power up that Pharaoh, I respect it. He's gonna need it for the boss. Probably needs an extra life going into the boss just so he has full health, because Ringman is really aggressive.
This is gonna be the Pharaoh. Does the Pharaoh shot still charge up like the normal Mega Man 4?
I believe that's correct. I personally, my Mega Man strat, I would not waste Pharaoh on the first attempt of the boss. You got plenty of lives.
Yeah.
Ringman's hard in normal 4, and the fact that Ringman just like ran up and tossed a ring in Knighty's face is a bad sign.
All right, he's got 2 attempts to figure this out, realistically.
So my stream froze and
And then the
90
boss was
feet.
dead.
yeah,
Well,
thing is the Pharaoh shot, like if you charge up a shot, does like half his HP, doesn't it?
yeah.
It's probably not half, but it's got to be a lot. So, Knighty is going into one of the cooler parts of this game. I think these middle levels are really interesting. So he has one boss, then like half a level, and then the boss after that is the end of the goal. And Knighty's gonna buy an E-Tank, which could prove fruitful. And Krankdud jumps into spikes.
Oh,
Things are,
feel bad for
things are
Krankdud
looking
because
rough.
he had so much momentum earlier. He had like a full level ahead of Knighty, but
I think it's nerves. Like, he knows that he was doing well, and then he'd lost it at just a couple moments, and he's just trying to catch up what he thinks he should be.
yeah, I think one of the hard parts about this, and you don't really remember this, is that they don't know where their opponent is.
Oh, absolutely.
So right now, Krankdud has spent a good 10-15 minutes just freaking out about this stage, and the more he's dying, the more he's freaking out because for all he knows, Knighty is, came and passed him, or maybe he's trying to hope that Knighty's dying. But regardless, he has no control over Knighty and doesn't know where he is. So it's scary in the mystery tournament races.
Yeah. Well, one of the mentalities for this, just playing this last mystery tournament, is you kind of have this this feeling that at the very least your opponent is probably doing about it as well as you are. So when you have like major mistakes where all of a sudden you just die in the middle of the stage on things that you like are relatively okay, you kind of have this assumption, oh, my opponent probably just got this perfectly, and
And you feel bad.
it makes you feel bad. It makes you feel rushed, and that affect your nerves and make you start to play a lot sloppily.
Oh, he just died too, and I think I know why. He picked up a power pellet, and I think that the screen froze for a frame, and I think that threw him off. Right. Herc, tell me about this boss.
Oh my gosh.
This is Wily's satellite thing. I think, I want to say Ring is the weapon here. I don't really remember. It looks like Pharaoh's gonna do pretty good as well. He's basically just hitting the ball. The ball moves in a very predictable pattern.
You have to hit it while it's open, too.
I think... Is there like a super attack here? I don't even remember. Yeah. Okay, this is a good one. I remember now. Or is that later? Okay. That must be the end Wily boss. I won't spoil it.
I do like that as a Mega Man boss, the Wily's weird satellite.
Yeah, dude.
Surprised that's not more canon.
I don't know if you caught it, but we definitely had the canon Wily eyebrows scene previous to this level. Alright, I don't know how to pronounce this boss's name, but I think it's like Beyblade or something. Beyblade.
Beyblade.
Ballade.
The fact... Oh, okay. Knighty has an E-Tank here. Knighty has 4 E-Tanks here.
So
Alright,
we saw
alright, this
Knighty
race is
buying
over.
E-Tanks.
This race is over.
Oh no.
When we saw Knighty buying E-Tanks, he wasn't buying an E-Tank, he was buying E-Tanks, gotcha.
Did they know the weakness for this?
I did not give them weaknesses for the Wily bosses.
Okay.
But I mean, it looks like he can just shoot whatever he wants to at this point. He'll be fine.
Yep.
Alright, done.
Damn.
Blade runs away and you have to fight him later in the game. But that is the end of the goal.
So yeah, Ringman stage, just Krankdud's downfall in that.
I don't think Krankdud's gonna finish this race.
The Ringman platforms just proved a little too strong.
Ringman platforms, the Ringman orbs, Ringman spikes. Ringman just overall a terrible, terrible place to visit.
So Knighty just bought 1/4 of an E-Tank. That's a really good item.
1/4 of an E-Tank?
Yeah, you buy 4 of them and you get an E-Tank.
I think Krankdud found a secret area in Ringman stage.
This is an interesting Mega Man zone.
This wasn't in the paste bed.
How do I get here, Kirk?
You have to unplug your game, put in a different one. It's a secret glitch.
Is that legal for speedruns?
Not to my knowledge.
Is the speedrun board verified this game yet?
So I've had this thought in the past. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Final Fantasy 1 and how the RNG manipulation in that game works.
Really stupidly.
It's really stupid. So like, there's a register of uninitialized memory that you can like drain, or you can reset to its natural state by like leaving the power on without a game in or something like that. And I've often thought, now, could you get those registers into an initialized state by playing a different game up to a known point and then swapping to Final Fantasy and making the speedrun faster?
So, yes. I've had to do that actually on Hagane because it initializes its RNG on uninitialized stuff too. But in this case, it's just a matter of making it go back to 0 instead of not 0.
I was gonna say it's a shame TJ is gone because I believe someone actually made him a special cart that resets the RNG to a certain point.
Oh, I haven't heard of that, but it wouldn't surprise me.
See, I'd like to see a Final Fantasy race that includes playing that first game to a certain point to set certain values, then from there, like switch to Final Fantasy. Include all of that in the same race.
Okay, so we're reusing the same race channel, and we are playing Lucy. Lucle?
Lucle, Lucille. It's not a person; it's a thing.
The first time I read it, I couldn't. Okay, Lucle for what
Game
system?
Boy.
Game. Oh my gosh!
It's weird. I can't give you a good description of this game other than you play as a protractor.
Wait. Can you repeat that?
I heard protractor. Is that?
Like, did you say
Are you
protract-
sticking to that story?
No, I meant compass, actually. My bad. You play as a compass. You play as a compass and
way
protractor,
better.
and you draw circles to the goal of each level, essentially. You'll understand when you see it.
I hope so. I hope so.
That's like
I am not a complicated person, and this is not a complicated game.
because when you said protractor the first time, I could even be like, you're just setting up certain angle, drawing straight lines. Like I wasn't sure where that game was going. Compass, sure, whatever. Circles, cool circles.
You have to bounce a ball at like an 88-degree angle to get through the obstacle course. That's what the game sounded like to me.
Like, better description. Have you ever taken a compass and just kind of pretended it was legs and had it walk around?
God, yes, of course.
Well, that is
naturally.
this game. Yeah.
Okay, good.
That's all we're doing here.
All right, yes, this is awesome now. I like it. Perfect.
Alright, I'm just gonna narrate the paste spin because we have a second here. No context necessary. A sets a leg. B changes rotation direction. Up and down increases or decreases speed of rotation. Running out of time restarts the world. Hitting a bomb restarts the stage with the amount of time you had when you hit the bomb. Note, when you save at the end of World 1, the time you finished World 1 with is saved. Okay, that sounds confusing. The race is over when you reach 2-5.
The first part of that sounded like this is just Game Boy Quap.
That's actually pretty accurate.
Alrighty then.
But yeah, we saw this submitted, and there was absolutely no way we could not include this in top 8 because it's out there, man.
I feel like for Game Boy games just have, like, you know, the core. There's good Game Boy games like Pokemon and stuff like that. Then there's like this toxic ring of just sludge where monsters and horrible things appear, and you get stuff like Lucle. And that toxic ring is huge.
So you say that, but I'm actually betting that this is not a bad game.
Oh, see, it doesn't have to be bad. It's just like out of nowhere, though. Like this horrible, like when someone says, hey, you know, like you play as a compass. It's kind of insane.
I'm really curious what Trial is. Why it's there.
I'm more curious about the title of the game as listed on the start menu.
Oh, this is the worst. Their starts are not flashing in sync.
Oh.
Tell them to fix it, but they'll probably be kind of annoyed.
Alright, so this is 2 out of 3, so Knighty is up from the first one. If Knighty wins this, he advances. If not, we play another game.
Hopefully Krankdud has shaken off the shakes from Ringman stage.
He's had a good 10 minutes or so, I'd hope. Give him some time to cool off. Not jump into pits.
Or spikes, or enemies.
Or kill himself with charge busters.
That's what I was gonna add.
Is there a charge shot in Lucle that you can charge that will recoil your compass rose back?
I wish. That'd be pretty awesome.
Having not played it, I would bet money that that's not the case.
Yeah.
Also, the other type of compass studio.
I know. I said compass rose, and just in my head, I'm like, no, that's not what this is. We're not looking at a map.
I would love to play a game where you were a compass on a map. Actually, no, I wouldn't, because that would be awful.
What if, like... I'm trying to even think about gameplay that you would do with that. It's just like setting directions of things, so I can't think of anything awesome for it. So what is the awesome compass rose twist?
3, 2, 1, go. With delay in stream time, of course.
Oh man,
that animation.
That start. Oh man.
And now you understand. You understand everything.
Par 30.
Awesome.
Oh my god.
Oh.
This actually, it kind of reminds me of like Kuruin.
Oh,
where you're playing the little tilty platform.
It's okay to touch the sides, by the way. You'll actually bounce off.
Down.
Yeah, holy shit, Krankdud's just going.
Like if you put your fingers on your monitor and kind of walk them, that's what Krankdud's doing. All right, there we go. Looks like 90's has found his stride.
It's moving so fast. Oh, ice fist.
Oh my god.
Fantastic.
And now you understand why we had to play this game.
Yep.
Wait, so you can speed it up and slow it down, is that
Yes.
correct? Yeah. That's what the meter is below.
Yes, that's how fast.
Alright, so Knighty.
Wait, what did Knighty just do? What?
what did Nike
Wait
do?
a second. Hold on here.
Knighty, what are you doing? Like,
That's not correct.
Nike has discovered the task strat.
Oh, no. Stop it.
is that some garbage in the middle of the screen?
No, just ignore that. It'll be okay. Maybe.
I think he went too fast.
Gotta go fast.
Alright, so Krankdud up 1 level. We're looking for beat 2-5 here.
I think Nike might wrong warp if he keeps doing that, though.
I
Why
kinda,
is it
like, I want to see
spinning
this
so
game.
fast?
I want to see what you can do with that.
Was this
he-
released in all the regions?
I'm not sure about that. Also, you can control the speed of the rotation. It's
Well,
the bar at the bottom.
Yeah, but it was moving a lot faster than I figured they would
He picked up
allow
something
it.
that said S up on it, so my guess is it was like a speed up.
Alright.
Watch out for those bombs, Knighty.
Hey, don't touch the bombs.
Bombs are pretty bad.
So if you'll notice, you have a time limit. Don't let that run out.
Oh.
Time limits don't restart the stage you're on. They restart the world you're on.
What happened to spin power on Krankduds?
He's going
Dude.
slow.
Did he turn it down or did he grab something?
Okay.
He grabbed a 10-ton upgrade, which
Okay.
the upgrades in this game kind of suck.
Do any of them actually upgrade you?
I don't think I've ever seen something that said 10 tons that was helpful in a game.
Unless you're dropping it on enemies.
Alright, we have the chicken power up.
Oh. Is that like wind? Because I keep seeing that arrow pop up and I'm not sure what it actually affects for them.
I haven't seen it yet.
I'll be honest, I have no... Oh, no, that's the compass power-up. It shows you where the goal is. That's what it is.
Okay. That makes sense. What would happen if they stop it over crevice area?
I imagine they'd have a
nothing.
bad day.
If they stop it over, like, an empty space or something, just nothing. Nothing happens.
Oh.
You can't put it down.
That's not fun.
No, you
What
don't
is this?
instantly die. Oh, Krankdud did not save. He is...
Oh.
Uh-oh.
That's dangerous.
He's all about going fast now.
Krankdud
So-
dies, he's essentially out.
Yeah, so essentially here's the gimmick of the game. You have one life, and that life is your shared time bar. That time bar goes up as you beat stages, but if it ever hits 0, you go back to the start of your stage. Or world, I should say. By loading the game. So if he dies, it's It's
back
over.
to the beginning of the game.
That
Side note, actually, Knighty's getting kind of close himself. Has 44 seconds to beat this stage, and he has not finished World 1 yet. So, if he games over, it's back to the beginning as well.
bomb is in like the worst spot.
Do bombs stay disappeared if you hit them?
I believe they are gone forever as long as you hit them.
Yeah, I think
Also, yeah, just a quick disclaimer. Normally in mystery tournaments we have a rule about games being finished in under 10 minutes. Does not apply during top 8. So if either or both of these contestants should finish in under 10 minutes, the result stands.
okay. Knighty got the save.
Yeah,
These
that's one of
narrow
those
hallways.
things.
Wow.
I don't like mashing through all the cutscenes because every once in a while there's like that save or like buy an item or something like that, it's really worth taking the extra half second to read what's going on.
Oh, Krankdud just hit a bomb there in 2-2. That's rough.
Like, now I'm just like, I'm super on edge about Krankdud, because he cannot mess up. He cannot lose a stage at this point.
There is no second chance. There are lives. He's got one opportunity to make this work, or he's done.
That said, like, maybe, I mean, Knighty's been having a lot more trouble with this. Oh.
Yeah, 90. So remember, the other important note in the pace spin was when you save at level 1, you save your time. That means if you save at the start of 2-1 with like 10 seconds left, you're done. No, I don't think you can, because you get time for beating stages, so I think the minimum you could save would be like a minute or something, but...
So Krankdud just beat 2-2. He looks like he's doing okay on time, but obviously he'd probably like to have a little bit more.
Yeah, especially just some of these levels are really open. You don't know where to go. That's one of the challenges of this game, is you don't know where you need to go. Oh my... That was just crazy, Krankdud.
I mean, the stage is called Slippin'.
I'm just saying, I would not go crazy fast on ice with bombs nearby.
So fast. You can't take it away from him now. But I think he probably is missing out on having that compass from earlier in the stage.
Yeah, that compass seems like it would be really useful right about now.
Oh god,
I think he's found the right way.
thing.
Yep, he has certainly found the right way, and he's moving on to 2-4.
Knighty managed to do the exact same thing. Saw the speed up, picked up the speed up, then was on ice.
Gosh, it's so silly to watch it. So this is beat 2-5. Krankdud on 2-5 or 2-4?
He's on 2-4.
Okay.
So
Is there-
Krankdud, I was going to say, he's electing to go up a level, which has not been the solution to any of the puzzles so far.
It is not a solution to this puzzle, it seems.
Crap.
Knighty is rapidly catching up. They're both on the same stage at this point.
So, I do have a question here on the goal. If there is some expectation for them to finish relatively quickly, why not another world? Does it start to get really stupid, or is it that compounding effect of not having enough time to do anything?
The compounding effect of time definitely happens. Submissions, for the most part, are done without the expectation of making it into top 8, and when we were modifying this for top 8, we just felt that it would have been mean, almost, to expect that from the players. Because if you save at the end of 2 with a short amount of time, World 3 can be very rough.
Are any of them near the exit ascent?
Well, Krankdud just figured out what to do, but I don't know if he has enough time to do it. So this stage was going in bridges.
Side? Uh-oh.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's just gonna finish in time. That's so scary.
Krankdud's mystery tournament life on the line.
Krankdud's mystery tournament life depends on him beating more. Oh, not more. In 91 seconds.
91.
Okay, he got like 20 more seconds there.
Okay, and Hole seems like fairly... Never mind. Can he just fall down?
No, you can't.
No, that will kill you.
I'm sorry,
He's got to work his way around the entire outside of the hole.
Yeah, I think it's a loss of like 20 seconds or something.
Oh my. So, the chicken is the compass, or is the chicken something else?
That's
the
a weather vane.
Speed. Yeah.
The chicken's
That's
a
a
compass.
weather vane.
Chicken's a compass.
Yeah, it's the weather vane. The little circular thing on the ground is time up.
Okay. It looks like they're pretty generous with it, at least so far.
On a side note, Knighty has a game over, so he's going back to the beginning of World 2.
Krankdud's just going it all in.
So did Krankdud see enough there to know to turn around? I couldn't tell.
I think he's just betting on that not being the right direction.
Oh, the
Ooh.
bomb. That's gonna set him back.
Do the time-ups reappear? No, it doesn't look
No,
like it.
no power-ups too.
Oh.
That bomb is gone forever now, but
He's got to move here.
he's got to move, but he has to be careful, because if he falls off that ledge...
He should grab the weather vane. Yes! Actually, he's gonna miss the cycle now. No, he both missed the cycle and the weather vane.
I kind of feel like, as a commentator, I would really like a map of what's going on, just so I can tell, oh gosh, it's...
He's going
Wrong direction.
somewhere.
Yeah, feel the pain. Oh!
That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
Oh, just
Oh,
inches
oh
off.
no. Oh no.
I mean,
Oh, no,
it'll put him back there, but he's gotta move if he wants to get through.
He missed the cycle.
So many seconds wasted.
If he hadn't
He
dropped
was
there...
one frame.
Oh my, yeah, that's so rough. I think he just lost. Yeah,
Oh.
he just said, "Huh," in chat. He game over. He's back to the start of the game.
Oh. The end in sight. He's trucking on our screens at least, but yeah, that's rip.
It's done. That is rip.
No, there we go. Rest in peace.
Rest
Krankdud.
in peace, Krankdud. You were a formidable player.
Wait, he's not dead yet. I mean,
He's dead.
yeah. Though, as we say that, Knighty did do the speed boost into bomb trick. I mean, actually, if Knighty does die in the final stage, it's very possible for Krankdud to come back. It's all on Knighty now, and you know he did not beat 2-4. He doesn't know the trick on it yet. He did not beat 2-5.
You are correct.
2-5.
So he could be stuck on 2-4 for quite a while, realistically.
It's a possibility, but
It's not likely. I'm not like, you know what?
I feel
If I was
so
a
bad for
Krankdud fan.
Krankdud. He did not read the pastement where it said to save.
Either that or he just mashed through it.
Yeah, or he might have just mashed through it by accident, but
It looked like he saw it and then went to no save afterwards, from what I remember. But
yeah, that's
knows?
what I saw too. It looks like he went to don't save. In fact, yeah, he just said in chat, I probably should have saved. And it looks like Knighty's gonna figure out the secret of 2-4 right here. So
right now, right away, and so he's gonna have a ton of time coming into. Well, is it the same time between levels, or do you save if you? Do you save time, I guess, between levels?
Yeah. If you beat levels quickly, you earn time essentially. Knighty's not figuring it out.
He hasn't actually placed a circle dead on it.
Right, no, and it has to be on the up arrow too. That's the secret. Like the down arrows don't do anything.
Knighty's not getting this so far.
No,
I think that's
he's
the only
backing
way
off.
up, isn't it?
It is. It's the only way to the goal.
That's kind of cruel.
More importantly, you mentioned that you would love a map. I was actually just PM'd by Capndrake. Apparently, there is one.
I think Krankdud's not dead.
He's got the amount of time it takes Knighty to figure this out. That's really unfortunate for Knighty, because I mean, he walked in the right areas. He just didn't quite land his guy on the right tile.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's only so many things to investigate in the stage before you realize those tiles have weird triangle marks on them. You know, maybe I should mess with that. But it's certainly pretty rough.
Could he still finish if he gets up? Not looking good.
You know, in theory, Krankdud could come back, but as someone who goes on tilt quite a lot, I don't feel it. I'm sure he's kicking himself in the face right now. Just
Well,
over this.
I'm at 90 for this stage, and 90's not going to finish this stage, so
Oh
he's going to
yeah,
have...
no, Knighty's going back to. He's going backwards.
Still hasn't figured out the...
He's still just
The
like
gimmick.
pixels off. It's hard to watch.
God, like, I love the game over, too, because you slow down and just die.
And you get the most vanilla game over screen of your life.
Game over.
So, if Krankdud does not choke, if he can keep his spirits high, which I can't imagine they are high right now, he is about to get back to the second set of levels, and he'll still be behind 90. So it'll be rough, but maybe he doesn't know how to beat every level at this point. He saw the ending to hole, I think, so he should know the route.
He saw the last loop of hole, so he knows where to go. And he's actually already on 1-5. So
Yeah, I mean, he's
he's on 2-1. Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he's
just
on
finished.
2-1, so he's like 20 seconds
Oh
behind
god, I
right
want to watch
now.
that cutscene. I want to watch that cutscene so badly.
The fact that Krankdud actually knows how to finish the last couple levels might benefit him quite a bit, so he might actually have the advantage by now.
I would put my money on Krankdud right now.
It's important to remember too that not only has Krankdud game over with no save, and that's probably hit him in the morale. He's also a game down in this best of 3 series, so this is his tournament life on the line right here. If he loses, it's over.
Okay.
2-2.
Oh, the arrows are on other stages. I've never noticed that before. I guess I wonder if you can actually interact. Like, can you interact with those?
With what?
Some of the arrows in 2-2.
You can, but I don't think they're actually part of the goal.
Now, look at the time. Oh, well, there's a bomb. Look at the time that Krankdud had before he got hit by that bomb. Like, he's got so much wiggle room as well.
Yeah, I mean, he's trucking. Like, he has to be trucking, but he's trucking.
It's gonna be, does Knighty know how to figure what to do in 2-4?
Yeah,
And
can Knighty figure it out?
there's not a lot for him to investigate, and I say this as the guy who lost Cool Spot because I didn't realize you were supposed to shoot the cage lock. I spent 20 minutes in the first stage. It's so frustrating too, where you after a while you feel like you know everything about the game, even though there's something that you might have just not, like, you can't easily check out.
So I think Knighty, I'd say he has maybe a 45-second lead on Krankdud. It looks like is he going to look up the platform? Yeah, he's going back up there.
I mean, the stage is called Bridges. I think that gives you enough of a hint.
I mean,
All right, he sees it.
He sees
But
it
is
now.
does he know which one? Because this isn't the right way.
That's not the right way either.
Oh no, that's a huge setback.
Yeah, Krankdud knows exactly where to go to.
and he's about to get on the stage.
Yeah,
He
he's
just
about to
finished.
get there. Oh, this is suddenly so close. It's ridiculous. Meanwhile, Knighty's just walking the wrong way.
Is like to the far. Wait, actually, I don't know the route. I think it's this
Oh
route.
no, he knows the exit's in the top right.
Yeah, no, it's one of the ones on the far right. I think it's the top right, or maybe it's the bottom right.
He took bottom right. The one he could.
Yeah, top
Oh, wait,
right's
no, wait.
the one that gets you
Oh.
through.
I thought top right. I thought you couldn't do the ones that were pointing in
I was wrong. I don't know why I said that. That makes no sense.
All right, Knighty. I don't even think if he gets on the next level, I don't think he even has enough time to finish it at this point.
Yeah, no, he'll have, if he finishes this level, he'll have, a certain amount of allotted time, but it'll be rough for him to try and finish. And I think Krankdud might somehow come back and win this.
214 seconds cranked up.
Yeah, he's got time.
90's not gonna
all
finish.
the time. But
Now
you
you
have
get
to
to turn
imagine,
right now.
You have to imagine that Krankdud is panicking so hard right now. Like, he has all the time in the world, but Knighty's had, all this time to catch up. There's no way he's ahead.
Same time, like if Knighty was doing well, he would have lost by now. I think this is like they're both in that weird state where they realize, well, if I was doing okay, if the other guy was doing at all okay, I would have lost because they would have finished the game because they're so close and it's on a long goal. So
I went to look at chat for a second and I just see a stream of Sloop saying "suck it, set" and prove me wrong. You know what, Krankdud? I'm glad you're gonna prove me wrong here. I really am because this is a great comeback.
I feel like I had the belief in Krankdud for quite a lot of it.
I gave up belief in him. I won't lie. I didn't think he had it, but you know
I mean,
what?
there you go. He's gonna get it unless there's like a million bombs I can't see. He's three hops away.
Every time.
It changes colors when it's safe to move. There we go. That comeback. Oh my god.
Success.
I did not believe, but you know what? That is why Krankdud is in contention for champion of Mystery Tournament 6.
Shoutouts to 2-5 Hole.
Yeah, and you know, Sen's definitely the kind of guy that if you're ever down and having a bad day, he'll just kick you while you're down, you know?
Thanks, Kirk. I'm so glad.
Alright, so we do get a round 3 out of this.
I want to watch the next cutscene. I want Krankdud to watch a cutscene.
We're gonna wait a few more
my
minutes
God.
just so Knighty can finish. Knighty's never quit a race on SRL before, and we're not gonna make him do that for the first time, so we'll let him finish. I told him where to go so we can wrap it up quickly.
That cutscene, though.
This is so good.
I think there's only one game we can finish off this series.
It better be another Game Boy game.
It is. Game Boy Advance.
What? That's cheating.
It counts.
If nothing else, the developers must have had a ton of a fun time coming up with this. Like, how do you even get this idea?
I don't know, but I want what they're having.
Like, were they just kind of sitting around like, we need a game in the next, like, 4 hours? What do we have on our desk that we can make a game out of? And someone just, like, dumped out their old, like, high school math set. Calculator, a compass, a protractor.
And some bombs. Perfect.
And some bombs.
So, after that, I think there's only one game we can finish this set with. And I don't even know how to feel.
Well, you could change it until it was something better.
No, this is a good game.
Okay.
But I've told Freeball, I gave him a little hint about what we're doing. And in that, I told him as soon as Knighty finishes, he can go ahead and let it rip.
Oh no.
And Bony knows immediately what it is. Games suck at sense. Everyone's just picking on me today. It's not my day.
You're the one who's just like, Krankdud is in a terrible position. He has no chance of winning whatsoever. Eliminated from Mystery Tournament 6 forever. And no, man. The people have fought back.
That hurts me right here. You can't see where I'm pointing, but I think you know where.
How do you think Krankdud feels? I'd imagine incredibly relieved is how he feels right now.
I would agree. I imagine he's absolutely ecstatic.
Yeah. To have been that close and then lost it, and then still come back and pulled it through, that's gotta be a pretty good feeling.
Alright, how much time does Knighty have? 124? He should be able to make that.
Yeah, he's got this. I believe in Knighty. Alright guys, so we're set 1-1. Krankdud, against all odds, had an absolutely amazing comeback here. What do you guys think? Who do you think can take Game 3 and the set?
I'm not going to say anything until I hear the game.
If you
You know
ever
what? That's
say,
fair. That's fair.
what I'm gonna do is if you ever say this guy has no chance of winning, I'm just gonna be like, they're going to come back now. Like now I have to root against anything you say.
I already was.
Well, Kirk just
So
does
we've got
that
two people
on,
the anti-sent.
for Jenny. Kirk just roots against me for fun. Like that's his strat.
Knighty with 55 seconds, so he should have it if he makes one or two more mistakes. He might not, though.
I mean, there aren't any more bombs in this stage, if I remember. So the only mistakes he could make would be, falling off.
Patiently wait.
This is a
Platform to
cycle.
rise.
Oh,
It's gonna be close.
yeah.
He's also walking in circles. That's not the right. No, 90, no!
No!
Oh no, Knighty, that's wrong. Oh,
Hey, it's
I
actually
think
right in the end, but slow death.
And that's a start over on the world, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a rough game.
Well, I don't think a Compass Rose game would be as rough.
Are we still going on about the Compass Rose game?
Will until it happens.
You know, it's in the back. It's been in the back of my mind since we started this. Actually, like, since I said Compass Rose, like, what would a Compass Rose game be? You could set directions on weather vanes.
What if the game was there was a map, but there were no defined directions, so you got to change what was north, and it screwed with the game.
I think it would be better if the camera randomly flipped 90 or 180 degrees all the time.
And you just had the Compass Rose to right yourself.
Just give you no clue which direction is north.
I will say, like, this might be one of my favorite game over animations, just for the extended, slow, painful death your Lucle has to go through. But that's an intended path. Wow, I want you to go around.
It's kind of wacky how much extra space there is in this game. Hopefully Knighty should be finished up here, and I'd give him about 4 minutes or so. Just enough time to grab a soda.
This is where we announce the mystery tournament sponsorships. Shasta Cola.
Mystery Tournament 6 is brought to you by Bony. Bony, because nobody else wants to do it.
Sounds like a good slogan to me.
How are you doing, Bony?
Alright.
Bony, how do you feel about Shasta Cola?
I have not had that cola before.
No,
It's okay.
It's
Honestly.
okay.
You
Yeah,
recommend it?
I think it's decent. You know.
Okay.
It's
Noted.
an off-brand soda. I would not drink the root beer. The root beer is terrible.
Most off-brand root beers are usually kind of bad.
Decent off-brand soda does not sound like something I'm looking to drink anytime
Yeah,
soon.
You
that's
know-
also true.
You know what? Honestly, about that, has anyone had Refresh off-brand soda?
What's the?
I think it's like
Yeah, I
Safeway's
have.
off-brand.
And it's
Their cream soda is actually pretty legit.
yes. I remember I would go to that's one of the things I would buy from the vending machines. I used to have those places for the 35-cent Refresh soda. I'd buy the cream soda all the time. It was way better than anything else they had.
Yeah, I brought like a pallet of it to HDQ last year.
What's the soda that the Insane Clown Posse drinks?
What?
What?
It's like Fago. That's the one. It's the one that
Faygo,
all the
really?
juggalos wear. Or juggalos drink. And like I had the root beer. It was really good. Like it's some weird off-brand Michigan soft drink, but it was enjoyable. I asked someone to bring it to me at AGDQ specifically because I mean it's a funny drink. But it's known for being a soda knockoff and then be drank by Insane Clown Posse fans.
Noted.
So, Bonnie, how do you feel about the game we picked for the end of this best of 3?
I'm actually not familiar with it. I
Really?
probably shouldn't be. I'm familiar with the series, not so much the video game. But I feel like
Oh.
I know what it might look like as a game, and if I'm correct, it seems pretty cool.
But this is a good game, right?
It's a good game, I think.
Okay. So this is gonna be some really weird TV show or comic adaptation.
You're on the
you're
right
on
track.
I heard the word series, so it's a series of something.
Track is a good word, actually.
Is this 20 questions with Studio?
It is
Alright.
now.
Alright, Studio, you have 20 questions to guess the game. Go ahead. I'll be honest about anything.
I mean,
Right
on
away.
accident. Is it a TV series?
It is a TV series.
Okay. Is
That's
it a cartoon
huge.
series?
It is a cartoon series, yes.
Is it G.I. Joe?
It is not G.I. Joe.
Okay. I know I had a lot more questions left over, but I figured, maybe I could maybe it is. Huh. Is it from the 90s?
Let me check. I know it's still running.
Oh,
Like,
Is it
God.
really?
Not the original show,
Oh,
but like
okay.
the spin-offs are still running, I believe.
Nice. Yeah, spin-offs. I see what you did there.
Let me
Is it
check.
Beyblade?
God damn it, Studio! How did you get that so fast?
Spin-offs. I've seen this
That
game
was like-
before.
That was like 4 questions. Like, is it a
Okay,
TV? Yes. Is it a cartoon? Yes. Is it G.I. Joe? No. Is it Beyblade? Okay. Thanks, Hakkinator.
Awesome. Good timing too.
There was the pun from Bony that really helped out a lot. It's the spin-off thing. But I have seen this game before. I have never played it. I've only seen footage of it. It looks fucking awesome.
It's really good, but I'm legitimately mad you just did that in 4 questions.
I saw it from a YouTube channel that showed me footage of Power Shovel for the first time as well. So like,
What?
I am excited for this.
Knighty's watching the cutscene, and why is it just spinning around an alien? And then the alien gets dizzy.
There are still Beyblade TV shows going. Wait, and how do you know
There
this?
are, actually. But, sometimes they're on in the morning when I wake up.
I know that feeling.
Let me actually check real quick. Where are we? No, I was wrong. It ended in 2013. It looks like.
God. See, Beyblade is a show that I love just because, like, so many other shows existed to sell toys, like G.I. Joe, for example. But they were subtle about it to a very basic degree. Like, it wasn't about the toys. But then you have stuff like Beyblade, and Beyblade is a show about toys. And it's just so obviously, like, made to sell these toys. And it's perfect.
So which one came first, the show or the toys?
Ooh, let's see.
I think
I'd
the
figure both at the same
show
time.
Came
I
out.
think it's both. I think the show came out first, and the toy came out in 2000. So it's kind of like Sonic Boom. The game wasn't released to be a game; it was released to promote the show. It was released to promote toys, so it's kind of like this team up attack where everything comes out at once.
You know what the really sad thing about that is?
Sonic Boom TV show isn't that bad. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's actually not that bad.
It's a very okay show. It's not as good
it's
as
mediocre.
other. It's not as
It's
good
the
as
second
other
best Sonic-
wacky shows.
It's the second best Sonic cartoon they've ever shown. So I mean,
How does it compare to the Donkey Kong television show from a while back?
Oh, well,
the
that's the
Donkey
best
Kong show
cartoon
is
ever
awesome,
made, so yeah.
I don't want to get into that.
Dude, the Mega Man cartoons, though.
Hey, don't even talk about those.
What, you mean Captain N?
No, the actual Mega Man television series.
There was a Mega Man television series.
Oh
It's-
boy, was there.
It's a really good one.
No, it's not. I mean, I don't know how much you've seen of it, like, since becoming a not 10-year-old, but
yeah. I mean, I watched it when I was, 10 or whatever. I don't think I've seen it since.
Well, let me tell you a synopsis for one of the episodes, and you can decide for yourself. Dr. Wily and cohorts uncover basically a cave in a mountain in Hawaii or something. A comet opens it up. Inside, they find mummies. The mummies are actually lion men that aim to take over the world. Not only are they lion men, they aim to take over the world by virtue of turning other people into lion men with laser beam eyes.
I don't remember this episode.
See, I'm
that
not
is an
sure how
episode.
this is a negative. Like, this all sounds awesome. I'm not really sure how you're, like, what's bad about this?
I mean, it depends on how much alcohol you have in hand, but
That's fair.
I mean, I have a distinct feeling that Donna is going to make me get a drink and watch this show with him now, so...
Well, have you
I'm
ever seen
looking
the
forward to
plot?
it.
Like, have you ever seen the plot to, like, regular show or Adventure Time? That stuff's pretty much that, frankly. Except on purpose.
Yeah, I thought you said this was... I was expecting, like, Captain N, the Game Master.
I mean, there's only so much I can describe in words. You can give it a couple minutes of your time and see if it's worth more than that.
I mean, dude, just remember, Mega Man is green in Captain N because they had never seen Mega Man before.
But it's not focused on Mega Man.
He's a major character with a voice that sounds like he's been smoking for 20 years. Mega high!
Oh my god. Has there been an actual good video game adaptation into a cartoon? Like,
How about-
the Mario ones were good, but that's
How
all I
about
can think of.
Pokemon?
Wasn't that I think that was a double deal too, wasn't it?
I thought the game came out first. I might be wrong.
Let me check.
Well,
thought
either
it-
way. Oh, I'm gonna make people mad. I don't think Pokemon is a very good cartoon. But anyways,
Wow, really, Boney?
I mean, as a kid,
let's hate
as a
on Boney
kid.
for a few minutes.
as a kid,
But, like, I don't really know how we're supposed to judge these, because the game did come out first, about a year. Because, like, the show as good as a kid, I feel like most shows as an adult, like, just weren't aimed at, like, at the time,
Oh,
weren't
yeah.
aimed at adults whatsoever,
And-
so
and that's
nothing will be
very
enjoyable.
true.
I'm already getting linked to the intro of the Mega Man TV show, and it's Oh wait, this is Super Fighting Robot! Mega Man! I remember this show now. I don't want to.
I think I've watched at least half the episodes of that.
I forgot about it, but then someone linked me the opening, which is just Super Fighting Robot and Mega Man for like 2 minutes straight. Those are the only lyrics.
Oh, can we take a moment to appreciate the par time that's showing up on Krankdud's screen?
3.4 seconds.
Gotta go fast.
I'm excited for this game.
I wonder if
This
that's
rockin'
3 minutes.
beat.
3 minutes 40 seconds.
That's a
That looks like a
point there.
decimal, yeah.
That looks like decimal point, though. Because otherwise the best time would be 2 hours.
I mean, some people are really bad at Beyblades.
I'm really bad at Beyblades, honestly. I
I've
don't know.
never played a Beyblade.
I just like spin them and
You don't fight them. You just spin them. Of course, that's why you're failing. It's even in your language. You're not a true Beyblader.
dude, I don't have the fighting Beyblade spirit or whatever Heart of the Cards thing they have. My favorite part about Beyblades as a series is it's not just like kids fighting with tops. The tops have magical spirits in them that can like destroy the world or something.
So I love I never watched you. I never played the card game, but I've watched one episode, and just like the entire concept is fascinating. Where it's this kid that's walking around that will get murdered if he doesn't win a card game. And I love that aspect that some of these shows added to the fact that, well, it's kind of a crappy toy. Like, yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! Is a crappy card game, but he's gonna die if he messes up. Like, that's just how they add
Nobody
tension to
dies
it.
in Yu-Gi-Oh! Studio. They get sent to the
Shadow Realm. Yeah.
That was the golden formula for anime 10 years ago or so.
Well, excuse me, I need to go eat this donut. No, nobody remembers that Pokemon censorship? Where Brock offers everybody donuts, and he's clearly holding rice balls.
I don't recall that one.
I
Same.
do.
recall.
I think I do. Because I was really confused because those weren't donuts. I didn't know
Yeah,
what rice balls were at the time.
Because, it makes sense, when they change, alcohol to milk or something, but when you change rice ball to donut for no reason other than people might not know what rice is.
Alright, we are starting this race.
Oh, thank God. Let's get into this before this devolves into even more crazy
I
stuff.
want a donut though.
So the goal is beat episode 4. It looks like there's multiple rounds per episode.
Kirk has it right.
And
Was there a face spin?
There was a face spin, yes.
we're not really fighting, we're just spinning places.
Well, the objective of the level is either to reach the end or to kill all of the other Beyblades in the level.
Is that, dependent on which level you're on?
Yeah,
or-
it
okay.
depends on what level you're in. Some levels are fight levels, and some levels are platforming. If you could really call this platforming.
This kind of reminds me of Spin Dizzy on
Yeah.
the, or I guess Marble Madness for the scrubs out there.
Spin Dizzy was exactly what I was thinking too. It's like the same thing almost. Maybe more action-oriented than puzzle though.
Just a shout out to the rockin' soundtrack.
Dude, the soundtrack is full of V-Force, which is what you need.
The menuing between levels is pretty strong.
Oh, spin up from Knighty.
It's okay, guys. You have unlimited retries. You can Beyblade as much as you want.
Include with your friends. As long as you have a backup Beyblade, just make sure to buy more Beyblades. Beyblade, sponsoring Mystery Tournament 6.
I thought you were going to say Beyblade. Sponsored by Beyblade.
Disclaimer, Mystery Tournament 6 is not actually sponsored by Beyblade. Beyblade is not actually sponsored by Beyblade.
Beyblade gave up on Beyblade a while ago. But I wonder how this controls, because it seems to be very
Poorly.
wobbly, as I would just looking at it. Yes, it's because it's wobbling.
How does this control poorly?
Alright, so it looks like Krankdud's ahead by about 1 level right now.
Is there ever going to be a moment where they have to kill the enemy Beyblades?
I thought we already discussed this.
Yes, there will be. There's at least 1 level in this goal where you do have to defeat all the enemies.
Okay, good.
And I
thought it
assume...
was...
Sorry, I was gonna say, I assume combat includes just running into things.
Yeah, but if you kill enough Beyblades, you can unleash your Beyblade spirit and use a super attack.
These arrows look a little strong. Krankdud's getting taken down.
Like, do you have to mash anything to keep your spin up? Because like just watching Knighty go for it, like his spin just kind of constant. I guess the platforms keep it up. His spin is constantly just dying on those moving platforms.
So you lose spin as you go, and there are those little spin tiles you can get on that refill your spin. And you control worse and worse and are less effective in combat as you lose spin, so...
That actually does make sense.
Oh man, we're fighting.
Oh, come on.
I'm sorry, I've been corrected. It's called a bit beast. My bad. It's not a Bay spirit.
Krankdud's gotten to the first major fight, and it looks he's like running into the enemy, and it's not going anywhere.
Yeah, you got to build up speed. You know, Beyblade fighting is all about momentum and spirit or something.
I mean, I think he had good speed. I think it's the spirit he was kind of low on. Oh my god! Oh, that combo, dude! This AI is awesome. It knocked him into the arrow off the stage. That is perfect.
Dude, you gotta combo people. That's how you Beyblade. I think.
I mean, if there's an arrow that you can knock someone into that instantly kills them, then hell yes.
See, I don't remember Beyblades fighting on, like, Euclidean geometry. I remember Beyblades fighting in, like, this weird domed arena thing.
Oh, this is actually not the Beyblade game I've seen. The one I've seen is you're like fighting in an arena.
Yeah, I've seen that one too, Studio, and that one is really bad.
We subscribe to the same YouTube channel.
Possibly.
Krankdud with a pretty clutch finish there. He was running out of spin. He's now 3 levels ahead of Knighty, maybe?
I'm honestly not sure how far ahead he is. I don't think it matters. I think it's just Beyblade.
This is quite a long goal, so...
Definitely in a different tile set, that's all I can say, and everything really looks alike. Even with the different tile sets, the levels look pretty similar.
Yeah, he's about 3 levels ahead of Knighty.
I like how it's feeding him story in between all the levels, and then the levels are just completely nondescript, and you can tell they have nothing to do with the story.
Oh man, Phantom Hurricane!
Oh my god, Phantom Hurricane!
Dude, Phantom Hurricane just wrecked Krankdud. Clearly he needs to build up power to unleash his own Bit Beast.
I think he does, because like that was one hit into the pit. God, he's getting trashed. I don't think he'd found the spin upgrade yet, so can you just fight on that, actually?
You can only use it once, it looks like.
Yeah, it has a limited amount of spin it can give you.
I think the strat I might try, he kind of did this to the first guy, is he just kind of bumped into him for a while and like slowed him down, and then he went and got the spin up. But this guy looks like he has a lot more health than he does even.
This guy's a real blader. Like that, the last guy was just a joke.
Oh, I think he's wobbling out. Like, it looked like he was slowing down. He's trying to knock him into the pit, but he's just out of spin. Like, he still gets knocked in as he runs out.
He's like,
awesome.
He bumps into him and he doesn't go anywhere, this AI.
He was starting to wobble more as it went on, but even then it was still not very much.
Well, I mean, it doesn't help that he's ramming into the walls.
Combo!
Wow, a Knighty. Knighty just went flying. I think he did his, like, charge attack over one of the speed boost arrows, and it just shot him off the map.
You have to select yes at the end of every level. I also like the idea of just kind of like the idle Beyblades that are sitting around in levels that just kind of do nothing besides be an annoyance.
It seems like even if you don't touch their sprite, they can hit you too.
See, I think the strat here is definitely try to hit him into the pit.
Yeah, going for straight on combat seems to not work. You know, if Knighty can get this kill, nah, he needs a speed up. I spun out. If Knighty can, you know, get the kill relatively quickly though, he's not that far behind Krankdud.
Yeah, but he has to watch out for the Phantom Hurricane.
Phantom Hurricane is quite a menace.
Yeah, there you go. Knighty just knocked him into the pit. Like, I think that is the strat to go for.
Refresh Knighty's stream because I seem to have fallen behind.
I like reading the story like one sentence at a time. You just get like the first sentence between every level.
There's something about walking home from school at one point.
Yeah, walking home from school. Okay, I'll play this level.
Walking home from school, Beyblade battle!
Well, Beyblade Labyrinth. Beyblade Labyrinth, please. He's not always battling.
I just have to imagine, like, this kid just wants to live a normal life, but people will not stop making him play Beyblade.
He's just being followed around by this, like, glam metal band that's constantly playing rockin' tunes as he doesn't want to play Beyblade anymore. He's got to do it.
So I'm pretty sure when Krankdud's on that platform, he's not actually moving with the platform. He has to, like, manually move to stay on it.
Oh, that's rough.
That's not how physics work, that's for sure.
I actually want to see that now that we've talked about it. I want to see, like, a Yu-Gi-Oh! Or a Beyblade or whatever, where the protagonist just really doesn't want to play the game. And people will not leave him alone about it.
I feel like that's how half of them start. Like, sometimes you have the Pokemon, I want to be a master. The other half is, I really don't want to do this, but you've been chosen to be the Beyblader.
Right. But then he's like, I have to be the hero, and, you know. I just want a story about some kid who really wants nothing to do with any of this. For, like, the entirety of it.
Alright, I am back. Sorry I had to step away for a while, and it looks like I'm missing out on lots of Beyblade's action.
That's a fact, for sure.
I love how you, like, Kirk, like, the moment, now that you said that, he's clearly not moving with the platform. Like, holy moly, that's rough.
So
battle May.
Let's see, Krankdud's going into 3-1, and Knighty 2-6. So Krankdud probably has a couple minutes lead at this point, but it's not huge. And we're going all the way through the end of episode 4.
Krankdud has been having some trouble with the fights at the end of each episode too, so...
Yeah, if there's any more Phantom Hurricanes, that's where we're gonna see Knighty catch up.
There are 2 more, in fact.
Oh.
What are
They called Phantom Hurricane?
I think they're different. Bit Spirit. I don't remember what they're called. I think they're different Yu-Gi-Oh cards, but yeah, essentially.
What are the penalties for failure here? Is it just start at the beginning of your current stage? Is there ever a...
Yeah, you have infinite continues. Dying just means starting the stage over.
Oh, that depth perception. We're getting into Qube territory now.
How do you get past that enemy? one block wide and he's in your way.
Dude, you gotta let it rip.
He tried that.
Sometimes you let it rip, sometimes it rips you.
Yeah.
Shortcut.
Yeah, it's kind of gross.
Yeah, it looks like Krankdud baited him out into the wider territory.
I think that might just be an enemy following up a certain path. There's been a couple of them.
I could see that.
But next fight, this is Knighty's chance to catch up. He is on the 3rd episode now, so making decent pace. There doesn't seem to be a pit to knock the bad guy in. Oh, there is a platform to knock him into, though.
There's that jump tile. Or you could possibly get him like that.
What? Whoa! Oh,
That's
okay.
ballsy.
That's... Sure. Okay.
All in.
Knighty was getting a little aggressive with his movement there. Took a death for it.
I don't know why, I'm getting flashbacks to Kirby's Dream Course watching this.
Similar.
I mean, they're not all that similar. I just kind of think, oh, I could... That game was fun, I think.
I was saying Spin Dizzy Worlds earlier.
Oh god, Spin Dizzy Worlds is... That would be a rough game.
That's actually been in mystery tournaments in the past on beginner mode, which it's not that bad.
So confusing where the heck you're supposed to go.
Yeah. This game seems pretty linear at least. Like it doesn't you can't really go the wrong direction too much.
I think the only problem would be for the first time you see the falling sections, just because the 3D in this game does not work very well.
Oh, that was ballsy.
Everything about this... Oh, yeah. Everything about this game just looks horrible to control. Maya and Knighty, or Krankdud immediately died. Actually, they both died at the same time on my end.
Krankdud's been a little aggressive. Like, he gets those enemies on that pathway, and he could just wait for him to get out of the way, but he seems to like trying to charge into them, which hasn't been working well for him.
Dude, he has the Bay spirit. Like, that's what you do when you're a Beyblader.
He just wants to fight.
He's a true anime protagonist.
You're trying to shame him for that, Kirk.
So my question is, how do you get one of these enemy blocks, because they seem to be invincible?
They are, but they kind of idly, you know, spit around and do nothing. And Fire Arrow!
Oh my god, the screen.
Wait,
What just happened? What?
I'm gonna catch the replay of that on the stream, because what just happened?
Knighty's dead there. He just hit the jump tile and went flying.
I will say this game does have pretty glorious deaths, just because if you do get launched out, you get launched out. Like, the game does not mess around. When it wants you dead, you die.
Oh, you up something bad.
So Knighty's on round 4 and Krankdud's on round 7, both in World 3.
So there's still episode 4 after this.
Definitely. I think Knighty's actually catching up a little bit. He was a little further behind.
I mean, episode 4 is going to be Knighty's new hope.
So, if the enemies have special anime superpowers to use in the boss battles, do you have anything like that?
Yes, you can build up to your own super anime. Somebody told me the name earlier. I think it's Bitbeast.
Bitbeast, yes.
Yeah, the Bitbeast. Which is like the spirit that's trapped in your bay unleashes a special attack. Because these aren't just spinning tops, they're spinning tops that have like magical spirits in them.
So they're just basically spinning urns, is the way I'm getting it.
Yeah, alright, I can see that. Knighty just getting bullied by that babe.
It will not leave him alone, and then it fell to its death.
Krankdud's been dying on 3-7 for quite a while. Keeps trying to fight the enemies and getting... Oh my gosh. Knighty got cornered there, but he made it out alive.
There's a... Oh my god, these enemies. I don't know if he's trying to fight them necessarily, but they're trying to fight him. So I wasn't watching, but I think Knighty killed Fire Arrow really quickly. I think that's actually like the one boss fight where you just hit them a bunch, and it kind of shows why the other boss fights you don't just hit them a bunch, because it's kind of a silly boss fight as a result.
I think Fire Arrow is actually Krankdud's special move.
Oh, okay.
And not the name of the boss, but I'm not. Don't quote me on that.
I mean, I have absolutely no idea anymore.
Tyson?
Yeah, you don't want Tyson to win?
I think you get like different characters, and the characters have different Beyblades, but they're not like choosing them. It's just through the story arc.
Yeah, like different characters at different points in the story, and they have different Beyblades, and different Beyblades have different specials.
Oh,
So-
I have just too high of an expectation now for Mike Tyson.
I think that Knighty's only one stage behind, right? Or actually, no, 2 stages. Never mind.
2 stages, yes.
The 4
Krankdud
one just got
started
finished.
episode 4.
I was gonna say this is Knighty's chance to catch up, but these aggressive Beyblades, the AI just bullies you out of the stage.
Yeah, Krankdud figured out the trick where you go slow and you run into them so they don't bump you anywhere. You just kind of,
They'll take care of themselves after a little bit.
Yeah, eventually they'll drive themselves off cliffs because they're not very smart.
Or it looks like you can get them so that when they try to dash at you, they hit a wall and they like wait a second.
Knighty has learned how to get the perfect Beyblade launch though, so that's pretty good.
Okay, I'm watching now for the perfect Beyblade launch.
Yeah, you got to watch for the perfect launch.
Oh, that was not a perfect launch. I'm sorry.
Krankdud got it, but yeah, Knighty was a little lower. Getting a good launch is very important to your strategy as a Beyblader, I think. Probably.
I'm gonna start calling Krankdud Krankdud.
I don't know why I read his name as Krankdud.
So good. That's a great nickname. Makes him sound like he's just partying hard in like the most ironic way.
Have any of you seen the competitions with the Beyblade toys?
I haven't seen any in real life.
Okay. I just remember seeing some videos and coverage, I guess, because it's real serious business. They have a world championships and things like that, and there might be other intricacies, but I'm pretty sure it is just spinning a top on some special board.
I mean, there's esports. This would be B sports.
Yeah, pretty much.
A sports.
And
So. Go first.
no, you.
Okay, I was gonna say, Knighty's just starting episode 4, and I want to say that was that episode or round 5 now?
Yeah.
So unless there's something really really hard coming up, I'm not feeling it for Knighty anymore.
Krankdud got a little bit too good of a launch there.
I
Just went flying.
Oh man, he slammed the brakes that time.
This game.
Oh, wow.
I'm just curious at this point how a top breaks.
It spins out, dude.
They're
but
not,
it's
they're not
still
breaking.
spinning.
Okay, well, when it falls into the endless abyss, I think at that point that's just pretty justifiable. Like, you know, they'll slow down to the point where you can't control them and can't, like, have you ever, you know, spun a top and then you can no longer magically control it? Because it got too slow? I have.
What an interesting life you must lead, Studio.
Is it just me, or has like the scenery gotten even blander going into level 4? Everything starts to look the same.
See, it's part of this whole metaphor. The world is decaying and
Well, no. You see, it's all a metaphor for growing up. It was very whimsical at the beginning, but as we go through the game, the tops will just become normal tops, and eventually there'll be a point where one of the characters leaves to go work a day job.
of course.
That must be where World 5 starts.
The final boss is where you toss a Beyblade at a banker trying to get a mortgage for a house.
I'll never win.
I can't give you a 3.5% fixed mortgage over 30 years unless you defeat me in this Beyblade duel.
That's not a world I want to live in.
You try and defeat his Bay Beast, but you find out his Beyblade doesn't have a Bay Beast.
It's just a top.
Bit Beast, that's it, yeah.
Stop going in on him even after he's done.
I think, is this the final round for Krankdud?
Round 7, or does it go to 8?
Episode 3 ended at 7. I could also see this game not being consistent whatsoever.
I'm pretty sure each of them has 8, but I also like how Krankdud got attacked after he beat the level there.
How is that a difficult level? There's no enemies, no real obstacles, and then finish.
I think they greatly overestimated the difficulty of the corners.
Platforming is hard, maybe. Probably
Krankdud
not.
won.
And Krankdud
Yeah,
just won.
that's it.
That's game.
Wow. Alrighty.
He's on fire. We haven't seen a loser's run go this deep since MT2 with Blecky. Ridiculous. He's won like 10 straight matches or something.
Well, I mean, congratulations to Knighty. He went far. I think that's the best performance he's had in the street tournament. 4th?
Yeah, 7th was his previous best, so 4th is pretty damn good. I'm sure he's pretty happy.
Oh yeah, and I mean, MT6 was huge. We had almost 128 entrants.
Yep.
But
Knighty, I was gonna say Knighty had a good showing in Mega Man, but he didn't pull it off in the other 2 games.
no, he didn't have the base spirit.
He's not good at compasses, unfortunately. Actually, yeah, there's a lot of circular things that just did not go well for Knighty, unfortunately.
We found Knighty's weakness. Turns out it's circles. So yeah, I think we're gonna let Knighty finish the race, and if Drake and Andy are ready, we'll move on to our winners bracket finals.
Oh boy.
I am excited for that match. This is 2 legends going at each other.
So yeah, Capndrake is for the longest time, Blecky was known as the King of Blind, and there were many people who attempted to usurp his throne with varying degrees of success, and there were many other strong blinders. And then Captain Drake came out of nowhere, and if Blecky is king, Drake is emperor.
Well said.
The man he has weaknesses. He can be defeated, but watching him dismantle games is just unbelievable.
I've never once beat him in a race.
He is insane. But on the other hand, we have Andy, one of the few people who has defeated Drake.
And he's done it many times. Well,
Both in-
maybe not many, but multiple.
He has defeated him in the Blind Race Arena, and I believe briefly even defeated him in speed gaming at Shovel Knight, so... There's a bit of a rivalry here. There's a bit of a friendship here. It's a great match to have for winners bracket finals. No matter which one of these guys makes it into grand finals on the winner's side, it's going to be a great show, and I am excited to watch. So, at this point in top 8, I really like to start pulling out the really wacky stuff. I mean, we've seen some platformers, we've seen games about compasses, but this is the first game I think we've seen all tournament that will directly test your intelligence. You might even say your IQ.
Anyone?
I'll create a time on an IQ.
Yeah, you got it. You win, Studio.
2 for 2.
G.I. Joe.
No.
19 left.
Wait, no, are we doing that again?
We
He's
can.
got 18 more questions. Let's go.
It's up to you.
Okay.
Oh, well, you're not allowed to look
No,
at
no,
chat.
let's just do this. Let's just go.
Okay.
Let's just love 20 questions. What NP6 gets so far behind? We spent about an hour playing 20 questions with every single game.
We had too much fun playing 20 questions and not enough fun actually playing games.
I like the games too, is the worst part. 20 questions is pretty fun.
Alright, I think I'm gonna tag out. You guys can have your little 20 questions fun, but we should get the next commentators in here pretty soon.
Alright, hey Kirk, thanks for coming out, man. Always great having you here. Is there anything you wanted to quickly plug before you called it today?
I'd like to plug Speed Gaming and also the Mega Man cartoon.
Good plugs, good plugs. Thanks for coming out, Kirk. Nice having you here.
See you guys.
Oh, speed gaming. Yuck.
And
Good
I think
speed game.
I think to replace Kirk, we have Liteyear. Maybe.
He's muted. Well, his voice is muted. His mouth is X'd out on mumble.
Okay, maybe we don't have Liteyear. That's cool though.
We will have Liteyear soon.
You can have like it's a possibility. It's likely to happen.
I
Like
believe in
90%
it.
there.
I may have doubted Krankdud, but I don't doubt Liteyear.
You have his phone number to wake him up in case he's taking a nap.
I do.
And I realize he did just enter the channel, but just in case.
He's also in the chat on the stream, so he is here.
Yeah, that's actually how I got to the mumble. I took a nap and but beforehand I gave Sam my number and just said, call this if you need me.
Alright, there we go.
Hey Liteyear, what's going on, man?
Hello, Sent. Going alright.
It's good to hear, good to hear.
Little disappointed.
I was going to ask, are you a
I
little
thought I was
disappointed in how today went?
Yeah, it was really that second kind of continue that really kind of ended in the same place as the first continue. Got like knocked off the ledge like 4 times in that. But
Yes.
Intelligence Qube made it back in.
Intelligence Qube made it back in. This is actually a game that really resonates with me personally. I never owned a PlayStation, but back when I was in middle school, of all things, in our shop class, our shop teacher had a PlayStation with this game set up because some people were just better off not being anywhere near a bandsaw.
Why would that be? I don't understand.
Well, I mean, I'm just going to say that the bridge I built, the suspension bridge I built that was supposed to hold a bucket full of bricks, may have imploded when they attached the bucket to it. Might not have been a great kid shop.
I thought that was everybody's shop experience.
That like we had to build a bridge out of toothpicks in elementary school. So I didn't want to do that, so I was like the banker for our group, and I just did nothing besides write down notes every now and then. The other bankers would just, do nothing, and it was great.
Good scam. Good scam.
Yep.
We're Cuban.
Right, so I saw the preliminary race of this, and it's definitely very interesting to watch.
Yeah, I rented this when I was a wee child and had no idea what was happening, so I hope someone else has a clue what's going on. I still don't.
Alright, so from what I was able to gather from watching that race, you can lay these mines, and then you let the cubes go over them, and then you can activate the mines, which will destroy the cube that's above it. Now, the green cubes, if you destroy them, they summon an area which you can then detonate separately. You have to detonate all the area at once, though. If you get multiple green cubes, then you'll explode them all at once. Now the goal is to remove all the cubes except the black ones. I think if you let 3 go, then you lose one of the rows at the back. And if you accidentally destroy a black one, you automatically lose a row from the back.
Yeah,
It's slightly more clear, thank you.
That's pretty much the rules of the game. You want to clear all the blocks without falling off, and every time you mess up, you lose some space to move. And of course, the rows of blocks get longer and longer as you go, so you make too many mistakes, you're gonna run out of room to get anything done.
And each level has 4 stages, so if you game over, you have to start from the beginning of the level. Looks like he's in trouble here.
Yeah, he's running out of rows. He's doing his best to get to the greens in the back so he can detonate.
One thing I saw in the previous race of this is you can hold the green cube mines between rounds, even though technically the game judges a perfect if you detonate all the cubes, I think. I might be wrong about that.
And if you do get a perfect, you actually get a row back at the end.
Yes.
Did Andy just get a perfect and instantly die?
Yes, he got a perfect, but he did not have enough rows to... So when the next level starts, all of the rows that are going to be used for blocks essentially throw you off of them.
So he got thrown off the stage because he didn't have any room to play with. Yeah, this game is...
Yeah, he'd run out of back rows to actually stand on, so he got killed.
This is a game that will say you did perfectly, and then you will instantly lose. That is fantastic.
You did this part of the stage perfectly, but you messed up everything else. You lose.
That was great. Amazing. Game over.
I'm not 100%, but I think also to get a perfect, you can only use a certain amount of moves, or at least there's a move counter to the side, which is the fraction. That's how far the cubes can go down to get a perfect. One of those two.
Very nice play there from Andy. He's
I guess not.
quickly understanding how this game works and setting up these chains where as the cubes roll on, he has extra green zones from the previous stage that he can detonate. This is, it's a game that seems easy, but if you make a mistake, that mistake just compounds on itself until you're in a whole lot of trouble. But if you do well, you really have, all the time in the world to kind of play with the cubes and get by. So, Andy, has done really well, so even though he didn't set that up perfectly, he had, 7 or 8 rows behind him to play with.
It's getting that space to actually control the stage that makes it look easy. Because the second you're on the ropes, you are always one step away from dying.
Right. As soon as you get behind, suddenly every step counts. And you see, Drake is trying to set it up where he just keeps, some early greens from the stages and then lets a bunch of things go. So he's losing back rows, hopefully to get more control, but that's going to kill him in the end because he won't have enough rows to survive the next stage.
He's just gonna get punted out, and like look at how much space Andy's stages are taken up already, and he's a little bit farther along. But like he doesn't have that wiggle room, unfortunately. This is like the anti-Drake game.
Drake is good at puzzles too. It's certainly not that. Apparently, and I found this out just through, playing with him long enough. His weak point is racing. If anyone ever wanted to know.
No, that doesn't make any sense.
Gonna note that down really quickly.
Yeah, I don't get it either, but apparently it's racing. Like racing video games, but those don't come up. And fighting games, I guess, but also not a popular mystery tournament genre.
No one submits racing games are funny because no one ever wants to speedrun them because, well, that's just how you play them normally.
Oh, you meant racing as in the genre.
Yeah, no, not actually racing on SRL.
Yeah, I thought you meant
game.
like doing races in general makes him bad, but he always wins races. So
No, he's pretty good in races. It's just actual racing games. He's told me are pretty rough.
So they're still on stage 1, right?
Yes, I believe they're both on stage 1. I think Andy is just about to finish stage 1.
Okay.
Yes, Andy's just cleared stage 1.
Huh. Curious to see what we're going to see in the later stages then. I remember seeing this on TSSB or something way long ago, but yeah, I can see how this will definitely get pretty challenging in terms of what you can do.
I will say shoutouts to the running sound effect that the main character has. And the perfect in-between stages. This game has an incredibly epic feel to it.
I just like how the main character reminds me of the Wii Fit trainer. Anybody else? Just me?
I can see that. Oh, nice setup from Andy.
You said that, I didn't even realize that he was kind of like Silver Surfer, but I guess he does have pants and a shirt and the rest of that.
God, this music is so epic as well. So Andy seems to have gotten the hang of Intelligence Qube quite well. Drake now finishing the first stage. I'm wondering what puzzle will be the catch-up point for Drake, or like what's going to set back Andy to even out this match. It should just like 20 piece long cube walls of nothing but blacks.
The game certainly does get mean, as anyone who's played it will tell you. It starts out very much do whatever you want, and it kind of ends up like, have fun, there's one green cube in this wall of black cubes, carve a hole.
Perfect. Whoever actually developed this game had a lot of fun with it, you can tell.
I think Bony's really said it best here with, this game looks really cool, I have no idea what's going on. That sums up pretty much everyone's first experience with it.
Like, getting to watch Andy and Drake do this, like, now I have a grasp for it, but even then it's very, very limited. And God, I love the music. I love the aesthetic in this game. It's so serious.
Also, yeah, apparently, RoboSparkle was talking about the speedrun strats. Apparently, you're supposed to, like, purposefully lose a block every round, so you don't have to watch the perfect animation.
The perfect animation, and then look how long it takes for the levels to actually end. Because you have so much extra space from the perfects.
Right, because the blocks have to roll off.
Yeah. I kind of wonder how that would have to be, especially since it's not like you're trying to save every single block. You can let a set amount go, especially... Is each progression of an episode or a stage, like, set? You always know that a certain pattern's going to come after you?
I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's the same patterns.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's, like, the same pattern in the same stage, or if, like, each stage is a combination of these patterns and the order they come in is random. But it's one of those.
Uh-oh.
It's okay, Andy can catch that by just letting him roll over.
Yeah, Andy has plenty of wiggle room right now. Never mind.
I mean, you say that, but the last part of every stage is, you know, longer and longer.
Noticing that. Andy has limited wiggle room. Now, so when you speed up the blocks, can you only do that to end the stages, or can you do that like middle of? Actually, yeah, you can. But I'm noticing that they're being really cautious about speeding up the blocks, but at the same time, it seems very easy to, you know, mess up and die horribly. Oh, this is gonna be nice on Andy's side.
And it automatically speeds them up after you've cleared all the blocks. Like the perfect animation's automatic. You don't have to hold it down for you.
Second stage.
Ooh, and Drake needs to start stage 2 over. He did not give himself enough room for 2-3.
The bad news about the deaths being, or game overs being so brutal in this is, you know, you're set so far back. The good news is, he'll have a chance to catch up if Andy makes any mistake at this point, or makes any mistakes in level 3, because who knows how hard that will be.
Right, and we're going to the end of stage 5, so...
Stage 5? Oh, that's a long goal.
Yeah, we have plenty of time.
How many stages are there?
I don't know, actually. I've never gone past stage 5.
Is it one of those goals where it's like, you play, and then eventually you realize, I can actually beat this? Now's probably a good time to end the goal.
No, I mean, it's something where I probably could. It's just... I'll be honest, this game gets really old really fast when you're playing it. Like, it's a lot of fun, but at the same time...
Well, the gimmick here is mirrors. Okay. That's just annoying. It doesn't really have a functional purpose other than... Here, this is confusing.
Zenik says in chat that not only are there stages, but stage 5 you're going to lose the marks on the ground.
Oh. You just have to memorize where your mines are and where all the mines are?
I guess so.
Well, they'll still be colored. You just lose the arrows showing you where they are.
Oh, okay, the arrow, there is still some sort of indication. Okay. I thought it was going to be like, well, you better know where everything is because we're not going to tell you anymore.
Yeah, I don't think they get that mean, at least yet. That might happen later in the game. But it still shows the colored ground. It's just not, those big arrows showing you exactly what blocks are going to be hit up there. Also, yeah, somebody mentioned that getting crushed by the cubes is pretty bad too.
They also
because
game over, or...
you lose a line and you have to redo the segment you're on.
Ooh.
You have to complete it out of the way of any of the black blocks.
Yes, you have to get out of the way of any remaining blocks, because otherwise you'll get crushed.
Yeah, that's
But the game, it makes sure you're out of the way first.
Okay.
Before, yeah.
I was gonna say if
The
it just
game won't activate the speed up and just kill you.
it's just like I killed everything. Oh, I got crushed because it sped up and I couldn't move. Well, at least they're kind there.
Andy actually got caught on the block for a second. I was worrying there.
Yeah, he got out of the way. And he's honestly trucking. I think he's got a good handle on it.
He can make
Yeah,
mistakes.
he really
now.
is.
Like he has so much. Like he had a few blocks left over, but there was so much room that he was fine.
That's something in chat people have been discussing, and I think it's a really hard thing to get your head wrapped around, especially in an event like this, where, like, when he's on segment 4, and he's been perfect for the entire level, he could totally just let a couple of sections go by, just carve a path through and ignore the blocks. Because he has the room to spare, like, nothing new is going to show up and knock him off.
Just gotta be very careful not to destroy too many blacks.
What's funny about it is, like, it's taking so long now for stages to end. Like, this is not a fully well-practiced speedrun, of course, so, it's not like it's that big a deal, but it is kind of funny just watching, like, the extra, 3 seconds it takes for the perfect stage. The stage to let blocks roll off. Did the block start moving faster, or no? He's controlling that. Okay.
Randomly speeding up blocks, the
That
new
would
challenge.
be funny. I'd enjoy that.
I would not.
That would be awful. I would not enjoy that.
I think what Studio means is that he would enjoy watching it.
Yes, I would not
Because
like
he's
to play
just
that.
that
No.
kind of person.
I have no intention of playing randomly splitting up Intelligence Qube, but if that's what it was, I would love to watch someone else play it. Like Andy or Capndrake.
I'm sure there's a ROM hack of it somewhere.
So, the fortunate thing with Capndrake's death last round is that it was so close to the end. He was in the 3rd stage, I believe, and he was already behind. So he's essentially behind by that full stage, and Andy just has it. He has got the rhythm of this game.
Well, I mean, he did just make a rather large mistake in stage 3. That or he's saving all of those for the next stage. But that is a lot of blocks he has rolling right there. No, that was definitely a mistake if he decided to detonate then.
And I think he has enough space is the funny part.
Yeah, I think he actually still has enough
Oops.
space. Ooh, and then he accidentally
That's sped up.
knocked out a black block.
I think he still has enough space.
He won't get it perfect because he destroyed the black block, I think, but I don't think it's gonna matter.
Yeah, I think he's okay. He's got he had quite a bit of room left there. So as long as he can get through this stage,
They're moving pretty quick.
I think
he
that's-
was, I think he was speeding them up there.
Okay, I didn't think that you had that fine-grained control, but I guess so.
Oh, there goes a black block.
Looks like you can let some of them fall on the last one. I think Drake got squashed there, but he still cleared the stage. If it's the last one.
Yeah, I mean, I think as long as you get all the blocks off the stage and you're still on the stage, you're good. Yeah, I feel like Andy should just kind of be going crazy here instead of, just like getting through because he has so much space behind him.
Well,
And that's the last line of blocks. So he just has to get past these blocks, and he's beaten stage 3.
does he know that though?
It's a good question, honestly.
I mean, I don't really see much indication there of how far you are in any given.
Oh, it's
well,
the
I
top
guess so.
line.
It
It's
is the.
the
Yeah.
I
the
only
blue
just now
bars.
that those blue bars filled up. Thought it was related to score. Okay.
No, that's how far you win in the level.
Oh, Andy's
Each level
score
has
is pretty
4
good.
segments.
Yeah.
Shout out to Andy's score.
But he's gonna perfect it all the way. And move on to stage 4.
Stage 3, the gimmick was the reflective ground. Nothing too noticeable. What's on stage 4?
I don't think that was actually a gimmick. I think that's just a change in the tile set.
Oh yeah, I'd say doing it for this
just
one too.
looks like a lot more. And now it's a 8-row deep set of blocks instead of 6.
More blocks is the gimmick.
It seems like every green now, at least in the front row, is immediately surrounded by a bunch of black blocks, so you can't detonate it right away.
Yeah, I'm sure that's a trick they're gonna run for a good portion of the game, where you can have this green block, but you can't detonate it until maybe, several clicks away, or maybe even until like the next stage or something. Just gotta hold it.
That said, Andy's definitely maximizing his green blocks, or at least trying to.
Yeah,
I think Drake has definitely caught on now, though. He's definitely clearing a lot better.
Yeah, Drake's doing a good job. It's just he's behind, and Andy's had the rhythm of it for so long now that it might be hard for him to catch up if Andy doesn't make a mistake.
Andy's gonna need a massive choke, or Drake's gonna have to go for some insane optimization strats.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, Andy is a full level ahead.
God, this would make a great mobile game. I'd play this on mobile. I'd play this on my cell phone all the time. With the crappy games I'm playing right now. Well, if in episode 5, that's right, episode 5, they remove the arrows, that could be the downfall of Andy if he doesn't catch on or ends up needing them a bit more than, like, maybe he's relying on them and ends up needing them quite a bit. So if that does happen,
that could happen. Maybe Andy is too used to Lando Calrissian being his ally, and that'll be the downfall, and we'll see.
good old Ando. Big
Good
Ando
old
fan.
Ando. I'm rooting for Ando in this matchup, I think.
Yeah, see, like, I was honestly pretty neutral. I like both runners, but now I'm in Ando all the way.
I want the grand finals to be Ando and Krankdud.
I love when the stage starts and you can see like both players will do this. They'll run up to where the blocks are coming out, then run away as they still keep coming back. That's because they don't expect them to go out that far.
I think the blocks have to move once before you can actually do anything.
It's almost amazing how synced they are, even though they're on different levels.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no,
Drake
that's
is
really
dead.
bad for Drake.
Yeah, I think he's just dead.
I don't think he can do anything about this.
Yeah, no, he's stuck. That's game.
Oh no.
Yeah, that's the fourth part of this level too.
that's a huge setback. You know, I won't say he's completely out of it because we all know what happened the last time I did.
You say he's completely out of it, he's gonna win. If he'd been one space forward, like, so you lose a row when you get crushed, right? Like, maybe it would have been enough, but that's unfortunate.
Yeah, no, it's just he needed 1 or 2 more spaces there to clear enough room to get through, and he didn't have it. I mean, that's it. This game is just really hard because if you make a mistake, it might not get you right then, but it can come back, you know, minutes later and kill you.
I will say that I'm glad I am not racing this game. Seems like something fun, but on top of being puzzle and just taking so long per round, I would probably just bow out. Not really, but...
See, I'd love to race this. Puzzles are my jam. It's just really long, I think, would be the scary part. I'm afraid that, like, episode 5, I just get tired and choke.
Yeah, Twitch actually made a good point in that Drake was still going for perfects there. If he had just punched a hole through the right side, he could have gotten through that wave. And he would have lost a couple of rows in the back, but theoretically he could have survived the last part of stage 3, and then he would have been fine.
Yeah.
Well, I think he had one more set of cubes to do after that.
But I mean, well, no, he was in the last, quarter. He just had one more line, and those are already summoned, so he just had to survive them, and he was good.
Actually, what is the penalty for letting blocks through? Like, I'm not sure the exact, like, it's just each block is...
So, I think it's 3 blocks you let through, you lose a line.
Okay, yeah, it would have been...
I think it
good.
increases with more stages. Like, I think stage 5 is 5 blocks.
I don't know the exact, like, loss mechanics, but every certain number of blocks you let through loses you a line, and obviously not counting black blocks you're supposed to let through.
I guess you do still see the arrows, so... I don't think I should stand there. Okay, he got out.
Yeah, he was...
Rumble Sparkle has informed us there's an indicator, the number of lines in the bottom right. That's how many blocks you can lose before you lose a line.
Oh, cool!
I didn't know that.
Yeah. I didn't even see those before. Now it's like, of course that's what it means.
I saw them, but I just never figured out what it was, and it's like, oh, yeah, duh.
What's the fraction then? I assume that's like a number of spaces you're allowed to move to get like a good rank or something?
Yeah, I think it's like the number of spaces the blocks can roll to get, I guess, the optimal clear. I don't know if it's required for perfect or not.
Well, let's find out right now.
Because, I mean, Andy's going over it.
Is it perfect? Yes, okay, so it's probably optimal.
Yeah, it's still perfect,
part-time.
but yeah, I guess like the par, or the optimal rolls. Yeah, chat confirms that it's just the par for the level.
So we were having a break earlier. I decided to say that every now and then when I do a blind race, especially for Mystery Tournament, I always look up the races in the past to see how I did afterwards. And if anytime I do well in a race, one of two things happen. One, I'll look and see that Drake blasted my time in his blind race. Or two, I'll look and see that Andy blasted my time in his blind race. It's every single time unless neither of them have played the game.
Well, I mean, like I said, we've whittled it down from the top 8 players we have in this tournament of 124 to now just the top 3. I mean, this is really the upper echelon of mystery. These are the guys who, if you give them a game, they will more than likely be able to beat it without problem.
Little Ando and Krankdud.
Ando, Krankdud, and Capndrake.
You gotta change the captain too. Captain Dirk.
All fine, gentlemen.
Oh no, Drake's in trouble again.
Apparently if you clear a stage coming in under par, you get the rank of genius.
Oh god, so many. Yeah, poor.
Oh
poor
yeah,
Drake.
he just lost like 6
Destroyed
lines.
too many black.
He's been destroying a lot of black blocks throughout the race, and they're coming back.
Yeah, you really got to be careful about losing those lines. Again, he was on the final part of stage 3. You know, he just had to survive, and he couldn't get far enough up. Looks like Drake might have just no, he's still fine. Okay.
Third stage.
I was gonna say I think we might have even gone so far as to have a forfeit there, but he's gonna power through it.
I mean, in one respect, like it's back to that you have no idea how your opponent is doing factor of Mystery Tournament, because he's not allowed to watch streamed, just in case, like, you know, other games you can learn a lot by watching your opponent. So, sorry, I just didn't notice Andy letting that wave through. But like, he has no idea how he's doing in relation to Andy, so he may not be confident, but there's still always that bit of hope.
I mean, that's true. That said, though, I feel like now that we're in best of 3 land, you know, in best of 1 land, you play it out. Like, any competitive player will tell you, if you're doing a best of 1, this is the only match, you play it to the end, no matter how hard the odds. It could happen. But when you start getting into best of 3, you know, a lot of people say, sometimes it's better to just kind of take the loss. Like, we're gonna lose, let's use this time to calm down, think about things, and we'll come back harder in the next game.
I agree. I will say one thing though. Andy kinda choked the last couple waves. He got crushed this wave. I don't know if he got crushed twice. I think actually that might have been the case. In which case he's lost a lot of lines, and he may die in stage 5. Which Drake's gonna need a lot to come back. I think he's gonna need more than stage 5 death. But Andy's definitely lost some ground, so maybe it's not over quite yet.
I mean, he lost 2 lines, but he had a perfect, so he gained 1 back, so...
Yeah, it looks like if you're crushed, then you basically have to let every cube drain. So that could lose... You know, that's certainly going to lose you at least 1. Probably more than 1.
I think Drake's on...
I think Drake's gonna... He's gonna have to let cubes go here. He can't survive if he tries to save them all.
Oh, okay, he was gonna blow up those cubes. I think actually remove the line he was on.
Oh.
But again, like I was saying, you know, at this point, I almost might think it would be better for Drake to just calm down. You know, he's in winners, and we're in winners finals, so he's got at least 1 more game, if not 2. And then even if he loses here, he's got a best of 3 in losers. I would not, you know, personally, I go on tilt. I don't know if Drake does or not, but at this point, I would probably just step back, maybe even go as far to forfeit, or just, you know, take a minute away from my computer, get a drink, clear my head, get ready for round 2.
Yeah, we can't hear his voice, so we don't know if he's angry or anything. But if he's like relaxing as he does this, he might be dying a bunch. But if he's not taking it seriously, it's fine. I mean, Andy is, I think, what is it, 2 more waves away?
Yeah, just, you know, at this point, I think he could almost just clear a path and let the waves roll, and he'd win.
You really want him to do that, don't you?
Well, I think he has to clear this one out. But
Yeah,
then the other
he
one,
has
he could
to clear
probably
it.
just let himself get squashed, and he'd still have enough rows to win.
I think he might have to clear this one too, but I think he could just let the entirety of the last one through as long as he didn't get crushed.
Because getting crushed means you do it all over, so getting crushed is never a good option. Unless you're gonna get backed into a corner or something, but that means you are in a very bad spot.
Alright, final wave for Andy.
Yeah, this is looking pretty over. I think he probably has room to either eliminate every block on screen or just cut a path, run to the end, and let him go. But he's gonna try and perfect it to the end.
He could not even, like, if he could just let every block through, he'd still be way more than fine. Like, he can always run to the front, right? So
yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, if he just, cut a path through the side and ran to the very first cube in the line, he'd have more than enough room, even if he also destroyed every black cube on the board.
I might be wrong, but I think the game auto does the acceleration once you pass everything, so you wouldn't be able to get to the front of it.
Well, once you've completed a level one way or another, the game will just speed the black cubes off. So, yep, that's a clear. Andy's gonna go up one game over Capndrake in winner's final.
And looks like Capndrake is probably gonna quit out.
Yeah, he did.
I can't imagine he's gonna try and finish that race.
I'll say it's like, do I have time to get some water?
I could go get some dinner.
I'll order pizza.
Yeah, you probably got a couple minutes. We gotta reveal the new game and get everybody set up.
I mean, if Drake had kept going, just because like it was about what it was 36 minutes. It's like 9 minutes a stage, and actually the last stages were longer.
Yeah,
it would have been like another 10-15. It's like let's grab a bite to eat.
Let me just do a quick check, make sure Drake hasn't played. I don't think he had when I originally put this in, but I want to make sure.
It's Shovel Knight, isn't it?
Yes, it is. It is Shovel Knight Plague Knight Edition. We actually got it on special.
It's Maldita Castilla, isn't it?
They're just not gonna let you guess anymore.
You have 17 more questions.
Is it Beyblade?
Yes, it's Beyblade. You
yes!
win.
See, I hope Maldita Castilla doesn't get oversubmitted to Mystery Tournament 7 and then not accepted. Because everyone's actually played that game because of Mystery Tournament 5.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Maldita Castilla.
Oh.
How do you pronounce it?
I'm not going to say now.
I'm not even gonna try.
We're not even gonna go there.
But yes, okay. I still the game. We do random in that game. Random number generator made it be picked 3 times in 24 hours.
It's a great. I like that game quite a bit. I'm glad I played it.
Oh, really? This got submitted? Nice.
Uh-oh.
Are we using the same race channel?
They are double not blind. I kind of want to just let this go.
Oh,
actual race.
Can we make it a race to the Dice Palace? And then to do the Dice Palace? I want to race a category of this game that is nothing but Dice Palace. Just do that over and over.
What an interesting life you lead, Studio.
I would forfeit from that race immediately, but
Oh, this game.
I wouldn't mind something insane.
So I'm gonna redraw it.
Yeah,
Okay.
let me get something out.
Okay.
Apparently they are both not blind, but Andy is actually really good at the game, so he does not feel, that it would be a fair match.
And he's saying things like, I've beat it on the hardest difficulty, while Drake's like, I haven't played it that much. And, I can understand why it wouldn't be a fair matchup.
One of these submissions, I keep reading the console as TI-83, and I'm just like, I hope someone one day submits a game for calculators. Everyone take out your TI-83s. It's time to race.
I think there are emulators for those that work pretty well. So if you could find some quality TI-83 games, next mystery tournament's waiting.
I can think of one right now, Doom, for example.
Gotta get out your oscilloscope for Doom.
Okay, let's try that. Nobody has played this game.
The favorite thing I've seen run on a weird console is Doom running on an ATM.
But I thought all ATMs just run Windows XP anyways.
I bet they do, huh? Still funny, okay? Okay?
I can crush your dreams too. Alright, what are we looking at now?
We're looking at a freeware game submitted by Hagsfam.
God, is it Tuhu?
No,
Is it
not.
anime?
I don't think there is
No.
a freeware Toho. Toho, excuse me. Why do you make me say
none
that?
of the Toho games are freeware, but
Yeah.
They're actually being brought over to the West now.
yeah,
Oh, huh.
Zun has signed a contract for them to be localized officially, which is pretty cool.
14 will
That's
be
good.
the first one. They say it's to be released fairly soon.
Unfortunately, they're localizing games that no one actually wants to play.
I heard
The,
there is some
the
sort of
first when I
weird-
first heard the localization, I thought it was for more of the fan games, like the Twilight Frontier ones.
Oh yeah, I'd love Hiso and I Am to actually get official American releases.
Some amount of...
I don't think this has been raised, but let me just check real quick. I didn't check because this is such an off-the-wall submission.
I thought you were going to say an awful submission.
Well, it's that too.
recent
Oh no, I
obscure
did
game.
check. Yeah, this has never been raised.
I feel like that increases the odds of me having played it.
You've probably played something very similar to it.
Should be an untitled story or something.
No, it's not. 16 questions.
Okay, is it an untitled story a good game? You've played it?
Actually,
The
I
story
haven't.
is actually really good.
Yeah,
I like it a lot.
it's very enjoyable. It is like one of the most indie games out there in terms of how many people have played it, how it looks, and like its age, but it's so good. Okay, let's see. Was it released in the past 5 years?
Yes, according to the website.
Yes, it has been.
Is it from a single creator or a studio?
I'm gonna say a single creator. It might be a small studio though. Not like an established studio.
Is it a
gonna-
platformer?
I don't know, I've never played.
Omni, you can chime in too. I was gonna go for
No,
like...
it's too late. I'm already reading the paste bin and everything. So.
Oh wait, have they already listed it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
We're just waiting for the runners to get their streams set up.
Oh.
We're not holding the games for you to play 20 questions, Studio. I'm just doing it to fill time.
Yeah.
Okay, here's a hint. It has to do with the wall.
Is it fourth wall?
It is.
Looking at the paste bin now.
Oh, well, you're cheating.
I think I've seen this game before.
Yeah.
Interestingly enough, we also had a submission that I think we put in top 8 for Mystery Tournament 3, but Against the Wall got submitted again, which is it's a cute game.
Yeah. The website for this says that this is a DigiPen game.
Oh, okay.
So, DigiPen is an institute for game design in Washington, and I think anytime you go there, part of your capstone or whatever is that you do have to produce a game of some variety. So,
Yeah. Their big claim to fame I think most recently is the team that made Portal, like the original game was made at DigiPen.
possibly.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't have any idea of what this will actually look like.
Weird as hell, Sunday.
The main mechanic of the game says that it is a screen wrapping game.
I've seen some things, so no, this is really not that weird in the grand scheme.
I do like that it mentions the game shuts off if certain controllers are detected. What kind of controllers would those be?
I have no idea. I play on keyboard. Apparently Gilder's played this game. We're learning things.
Uh-oh.
It's a good reaction.
I love shoveling indie games into my gaming gullet.
Watching a YouTube video of this, or the YouTube trailer, it looks actually like it's got some interesting mechanics.
It's a lot of fun. Yeah, I just really hope it doesn't kill 360 controllers, because Drake plays everything on a 360 controller.
It reminds me a little bit of Get Out of My Way and Let Me Eat You, or whatever that was called.
Get out of my way, I'm going to eat you.
Yeah.
Or I'm trying to
Goomwitty.
Goomwitty. Get out of my way, I'm trying to eat you.
Has Goomwitty shown up at this one, or was it in the last event?
It was in the last event, I think.
Okay.
Yes. So after we showcased Goomwitty in a mystery tournament final, Omni took to speedrun the game for like 2 days and got a really good time.
There's, I think there's Goomwitty 2, either coming out or recently out.
Oh, really? Well, we have to get a hold of that then.
Yes. I love that game. That was in this tournament too, by the way. It was a new update, so the new version was submitted.
Yeah, I played it.
Yeah.
Alright, the race is about to start.
Alright, here we go.
Someone say Goomwitty one more time, please.
Goomwitty.
Thank you.
Is Capndrake's stream working?
No, it just dropped off for me.
No, apparently it's broken, but he's gonna fix it real quick.
Games. I don't actually like screen wrapping games that much, but no, I'm very quick at adapting to them. It's really hard to adjust if you're not used to it, though, just because you want to look at it in such a linear way instead of as one kind of big circular screen.
Right, yeah, no, it's important to remember that the ends are connected. Apparently we are back, but resetting the stream has messed with the scenes, so we're just going to need a minute to get everything back into vision.
I think VV V is the best like intro game to screen wrapping as a mechanic.
I like how you had to pause for a second there and count the V's.
I realized halfway through I didn't say V6, and I'm just like, you know what? We're just gonna have to do
You
this all
gotta
the way
commit
then.
to it then.
Yeah.
It's okay, I understand, because if I don't say V6, I will say 7 V's.
Yeah, V, 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 and then you just don't know when to stop.
Yeah, like V, 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 V. Wait, no, that's too many V's.
You gotta come up with some sort of jingle for it. There's gotta be one.
Like, what would the jingle be? Like, V, 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 V? Like, there's not really, I feel...
Yeah, it's gotta be something.
Well, you see, it's
Most
like
jingles
V,
have
V,
words.
V, V,
No,
V,
they
V.
don't.
That's enough V's. There. The 6 V's, that's enough. You don't need more.
What you do is also, you just kind of on your hand, V, 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 and then for the sixth one, you just kind of move your hand as a whole, and that's your 6th V.
That's cheating. I don't believe you.
Sorry, I have 5 fingers. And a hand.
Oh, yeah, you know, it's been a while. We probably should do a quick commentator roll call, so...
I'm sent.
Looks like they're gonna restart, by the way. I'm OmniGamer.
I'm Ralph Macchio.
And I'm Liteyear.
And I'm Studio. Ralph, what brings you to the mystery tournament?
Well, you know, I was gonna go to a Karate Kid reunion, but you know, I don't think anyone from that movie's still alive, so...
I thought you were trying to make an impersonation of something at some point, and I didn't really know what it was.
Alright, and the restart is go.
Thankfully, the race is restarting, so I don't have to answer for what I just did.
That was an impersonation! God, yes. Okay, 4th wall, screen wrapping.
Andy is having trouble entering doors, but he figured it out.
Doors are hard. Every time, every game. Oh, this is one of those games.
Hey, out!
So he grabbed the thing, and
Stop the rain. Oh, I see. So he can turn on and off screen now.
This is gonna be cool. You can see Capndrake already going for it. Like, you find the section you need to go to, and then you can completely change how it works.
Ah.
I like how they went completely different directions.
Yeah, they both
Yeah,
got
I
to the goal.
know.
Yeah.
This is cool.
This is a neat concept.
Yeah, it's apparently, you know, I thought this looks familiar. It's by the guys who did Perspective, so...
Is that the one
That's what I
where
was
you take a
thinking of.
picture?
In the arcade,
no,
right?
that's Snapshot. Perspective is
okay.
the one where what you do is you have like a 3D view with a free roaming camera, and then you can like snap it to an area, and you're controlling like a guy in 2 dimensions who moves across the 2-dimensional plane of how you snap it. So you can like move the camera so that things are really close or really far, or that something in the way isn't there.
What is Andy doing?
We're all trying to figure out this area.
Actually, Perspective was run at AGDQ by licensed to Bill. A good Bill.
That was a really clever solution. Not I don't think what was intended or what I did, but he used the bottom of the screen so that he couldn't die, and then just kind of ran across it.
I think there's going to be a
break
lot
the
of... Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of, well, I did this a completely different way, and just novel solutions just because that seems like that kind of game.
That's a good thing, though.
Yeah. I actually didn't know you could walk along the bottom of the screen, but that changes a lot of things.
Well, it makes sense because what's at the top of the screen? If there's a
Oh,
surface
that's
there, you
true,
can walk
too.
alongside it. Yeah, screen wrapping, man. Screen wrapping.
I am not good at thinking traps.
This
Me
is
neither.
like this is my indie jam. Like this is my kind of game. Like now there's weird pigs. Like it's just gonna get crazier
Yeah,
and crazier.
now there's pigs that you could bounce off of and act as keys. So
I
you have to
couldn't tell
wrap
if
the
that was
screen.
a pig or a spider.
I think it's a pig.
That is not a spider. I will
It's a
say
weird
that.
looking spider.
I just have to say how amazing the confusion between a pig and spider is when you think about it. I love it.
It's either a pig or a spider. We're not really sure.
One of the above, possibly others.
He's just kind of taken off on this. I think he's really grabbed onto the gimmick quite well.
And Chad has already taken off with Spider Pig.
Oh my god, that's a Simpsons joke. The Simpsons already made that joke.
Come on, guys. The Simpsons already did that.
I mean, no, it's- like, the Simpsons having already made the joke is not an issue. It's just that that wasn't even on purpose.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was completely ad lib.
Looks like Andy entered a new world. They're now in the cave world.
So Andy discovered something interesting, and I was hoping that's how it would work. If there's a projectile on screen and you start the screen wrap, it will keep going.
Yeah. Good. At least they're true to their mechanic.
Yep. So like it can probably hit walls, I'm guessing, and will disappear then. But if not, it will just infinitely wrap.
Yeah, that gives quite a bit more danger to where you set up your hold. I don't know what you want to call it. The freeze frame. I bet they're gonna put a lot of hazards in later on that.
I mean, as much as we're saying that Andy seems like he definitely has a handle on the mechanics, it's certainly close. Drake is only, I believe, a level behind. So
Yeah, that's what it looks
Yes.
like.
And these levels are very short as well. If the game is like depending on how the game is designed, if it wants to be a challenge, we might see some more slowdown. It could also be designed to be very streamlined. So if Andy breaks that stream, that could be where it gets dangerous.
Did he just turn into a wizard?
Yes.
yes.
No, that's a spider.
Do you,
Oh. Well then.
do you not turn into a wizard?
Not typically.
Well, that's your loss.
It is.
I haven't had it happen to
I
me yet.
I regret every day that I am not a wizard.
I would
As
too.
you should.
I would too. Drake also a wizard.
So is this some variety of the story?
Yeah, it looks like they're progressing. First it was like the mountain. Then you went into it. Now we're in some sort of canyon? Or
This
Andy
is yeah, I'd say snowy canyons. It seems like.
Gravity. So consistent.
And Andy was stuck there for literally forever. Oh, that is cool.
Yeah, you can wrap the beam around.
I'm not even sure what's happening with some of these solutions anymore.
So the beams will also wrap
it-
around the screen. Okay.
Yeah, I get that. It's just like I'm not sure
Very
whether he
fast.
did it by accident or if he knew that would happen from the start.
So it comes to games like this, from my personal experience, you just keep doing it. Like for example, he has the pig right there, and he had it walk across the screen. The first thing he did when he had a chance to was just see if he could extend the beam, just
It looked-
because
It
it's
looked
like
like
he's
he-
always using the mechanic.
Yeah.
I mean, when you have a game that only has a singular mechanic like this, I mean, just from an experienced blind racer's perspective, like, if there's only one mechanic, constantly abuse the mechanic.
Right.
Like, the solution is obviously going to involve this mechanic. It's not like it could involve anything else.
The bounciest pig.
The second you see anything, you use that mechanic.
So is there a justification for becoming a wizard other than you're a freaking wizard?
It's an indie game from a school.
Oh,
Would be the other justification.
You see, it's part of the story. It has to do with the protagonist's
something
emotional.
Double bounce on pig, get super.
Ed is really just trying to overcomplicate this.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. Oh, he almost had it. He cut the screen hold like a half second too early.
I think Drake's taking the lead.
Yeah, by about half a second.
Yeah, but considering he was behind like 1 or 2 stages for most of this.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is back to being a close race. And that's the thing. Like the second these games are like short and fast enough, and usually streamlined enough. The second you kind of judder off the side, like Andy did, it's so easy for the other guy to come back. Now there's like a kid with a bindle. You're the kid with a bindle now.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, is he wearing the same robes as the wizard? Is he a wizard apprentice with a bindle?
Oh, is
Oh,
this
the wizard's
it's starting all over?
Wait
That-
for it.
wait,
and-
Drake
Finn gives Drake the win, barely.
Oh
yeah.
my god.
Drake,
Oh my
Drake squeaks out the win in the last minute of gameplay.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Alright then.
Perfect.
According to the Duns, at least, it's a difference of about 4 seconds.
Yeah, I mean, just like time the credits on screen.
Yeah, it was
It's
that one.
just a couple of seconds.
It was that one puzzle that that held up Andy enough, and Drake just came through and rocked through.
Alright, okay then. GG Drake, coming back into this, tying it up 1-1.
We don't need to retime that, right? Is that
No, we're
Pretty
good.
clear.
It
Okay.
was pretty clear that Andy even just, he's like, I got really dumb in there. He knows that last puzzle killed him.
Yeah.
Alright, let me get some more stuff. We're running out of stuff that isn't PlayStation 1.
That's what?
There's a
Why
lot
would
of
you do
PlayStation.
that?
So I think it's time for more PlayStation 1.
Is anybody else rocking out to this beat from the end of this game? Some sweet accordion action.
Are they still in control?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can
So
jump
it's
up
just-
and down.
Oh, that's it? Start them all over. Alright. What do we got, Sent?
Sorry, I was reading some stuff. We have the next game that these guys are going to run, and the last, to decide who makes it into Grand Final.
You know, there was a Beyblade PlayStation game.
Really?
Actually, I have no idea. I'm just assuming. I'm assuming. That's the one I've seen. That's the one I've seen.
Your thirst for Beyblade has not yet been satisfied
So-
for today.
Have you guys
There's a
ever
lot of
heard of
Beyblade
that
games.
hit Pokemon knockoff that never did too well, Monster Rancher?
Monster Rancher did alright.
Yeah.
I don't know what the heck you'd race in Monster Rancher, but
Well, you know, obviously you would. It's not a good game to race. But it had some knockoffs. How about a game where you play a monster and it hops along a path to the end?
Frogger? Frankenfrogger?
Kind of, yeah. Frankenfrogger is a good description.
I'm going to link the YouTube of Beyblade that I've seen.
There's apparently a lot of Beyblade games. There's one on the Wii, GameCube, PlayStation, PSP, DS, 3DS, GBA. I think even
Okay.
one on the GBC.
And one's Beyblade Tournament 1. Where we just race Beyblade games.
As soon as you host it.
Beyblade-a-thon.
I want nothing to do with that. But anyway, we present for your torment Monster Rancher Hop-a-Bout.
oh,
Oh!
oh.
I
Give us
love
the
those
regular
reactions.
monster back, please. We'll do some of that. Oh.
The PlayStation boot up sounds so relaxing.
Yeah.
I mean, clearly we should just do that PlayStation Beyblade you linked instead.
Yeah.
Out of Stadium!
Well, I
I-
can't even do it like that is a good classic game.
My fondest memories with Monster Rancher, with Monster Rancher 2, just finding every CD in my house and see what monster it would give me. And then I think this game is probably going to ruin all of that for me.
Yeah, this is a bad game. It's funny bad, but it's bad.
Wow.
But it's not
Yeah,
Snatcher.
this definitely looks like something.
I'm actually just watching that YouTube link on repeat.
Stage 20. Well then.
Studio's not even gonna watch this game. He's just gonna go watch the 1 minute loop of Beyblade over and over.
Dude, 12-second loop.
Are you sure we can't just swap in Floating Runner?
And it was all
the classic
over.
mistake.
Who got done? Oh, I died.
Mm-hmm.
Don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it.
Shoutouts to Penguin puzzle games. I played one so far. I played at least one Penguin puzzle game in each mystery tournament.
Dude, Studio, you missed the day when a bunch of us just raced Penguin games all day.
And now I can race them in mystery tournaments.
I mean, we did like Amazing Penguin, Arctic something.
Arctic Trouble Pengo or whatever it was.
Yeah, Arctic Trouble Pengo.
Is that the puzzle one?
Yeah, I think so.
That was really good. I really like that game.
So apparently this game's the pastebin says to mute the emulator because the sound's glitched on it.
You just don't want to hear the sound. You just don't. You don't need to hear this. Apparently, we are now watching Bony versus Krankdud.
Oh, really to expand on the muting of the emulator, this is what the pastebin says word for word. The sound in this game is bugged. I recommend using the emulator. Hearing the game provides no advantage. In fact, the sound effects are rather terrifying normally as it is. So, I guess it's actually startling to hear the game. Like you don't want to hear it even if you could normally.
Like most PlayStation games.
I'm going to YouTube and seeing how bad this is.
Somehow that reminded me that Crash Bandicoot actually has a really good OST that they didn't put on the actual game.
I like the case that Donna's made. The Monster Rancher was a show where the monsters were intelligent. Mochi was a Pokemon. Just said his name over and over.
That's pretty true.
Kind of curious what Mochi's voice actor was like in Japanese. If it was the same thing.
Can't imagine it was too much different.
I never watched the show, I never played the games. All I know is that one weird-ass eyeball. That's all I know about Monster Rancher.
Dude, Suezo.
Yeah.
Eyeball.
And he had that voice that's everywhere.
He's the star of this game.
Yep.
But he floated, he said. Did he float?
No, he hops.
Okay.
Hence the
name, yeah.
I think I actually remember seeing commercials for this game. I'm hoping I'm wrong. So do they have to pick a specific character for this race?
No, we left it open to interpretation.
Can you choose a different
Somehow
character
Golem
later?
has high speed. I don't understand how a Golem has high speed, but maybe that's the Monster Rancher way.
Well, because he's slow to get rolling, but then he can't stop.
But they're hopping this game, or at least that's what the title promises.
So he's slow to get hopping.
And he can't stop rolling.
Yeah. He doesn't have a very high jump either, because he's a golem.
Just need to get some.
It's the same presumption I'm making. You're just saying he can't hop. I'm saying he can't go fast.
But you see, that's not true. Like, a rock can move fast, it just takes a bit to get it moving. It just can't jump. Rocks can't jump.
You got something against boulders?
Dude, as much as I love the boulder, he has no ups.
Yeah, Hanger is part of this. Oh, wait. Yeah, it does have the goal set. They do have to use Mochi.
Apparently we are forcing them to use Mochi because we are terrible people. I'm fine with that.
Is it just a choice of Suezo, Mochi, and Golem? Or is there other potential characters too?
I believe it is only Suezo, Mochi, and Golem, unless other characters get unlocked through gameplay at some point, but...
That's a shame.
Yeah.
I was trying to read the pastebin for this game, then I realized I was reading the pastebin with instructions on how we were streaming the finals. I got really confused.
Good job there.
That said, the game seems fairly simple, at least in how it'll present itself. It looks like really, really weird physics combined with hopping.
Yeah, I mean, you said awkward Frogger? It's pretty much awkward Frogger.
I said Frankenfrogger, but awkward Frankenfrogger might be the best combination of everything.
It's like a terrible version of that one mini game from Kirby 64.
Sorry, when you say minigame of Kirby 64, I forget the main game is the paintbrush game. I thought you just meant Kirby 64, like the actual gameplay.
No, nobody actually plays Kirby 64. It's all about paintbrushes. Dude, Kirk and I defeated Oxos at AGDQ, so I mean, you know, we are international champions now.
I love watching that come down to the two players just goose-stepping at each other.
Dude, just remember, DDD's banned. Too big.
You can bully people off platforms.
Too easy to bully.
Kirby 64 takes an anti-bullying stance.
Competitive Kirby 64 does.
Suddenly, it's nothing but bullying. DDD's walking at each other. So you can only choose one, right? Like you can't choose same characters in 64.
Dude, Painter Girl's low tier, but I gotta. Oh yeah, there was a bunny in Monster Hunter.
I feel like they were very uncreative with some of the names here. I mean, Golem, okay, sure, that's Pokemon name 2. Hair. There's what creativity is missing there?
Alright, the race is underway.
Yeah? Right.
I got my money on Mochi.
You know what, I'll take that bet.
1,000 meme bucks. Game looks weird. Game just looks weird.
It's weird, man.
You're on a Billy?
that pogo stick look, it.
Oh, this looks fantastic.
It looks so uncomfortable. This is game of the year.
I need to see some Golem playing here.
Oh no!
Oh! Oh no, Andy, why?
Andy with the early chokes. Okay, hopefully he regains his life in between stages. They have to beat stage 20, right?
Yeah, 20
Yes.
stages of this. Aren't you excited?
I just want to see how long they get. I want to see if they just get like these really weird, disjointed, layered levels, but PlayStation's probably not layered.
No, but disjointed, yes.
Based off Andy's 2 deaths, well, actually, the first death, or at least this, you have a lot of
this
slide.
looks different.
It seems very
So yeah, it's not just hopping; it's also panels. Don't hop on the wrong panel. You might go backwards or sideways.
Wait,
he's what?
What?
Rocket pedal!
Oh, the shortcut.
Yep.
Well then.
That's really all I have to say.
So those skulls aren't insta-death, by the way, and Andy actually hit one, and it boosted him forward, so it might not be a bad idea to nudge those every now and then.
They still take a life, though.
Yeah. It's definitely a playing with fire situation. It seems like a game that would have horrible sound effects, so I'm glad they're muted.
Oh yeah, and you know they don't emulate well with it, so.
Andy has something on his if you really want to hear it.
Let's listen to it.
Oh, Andy, no. Yeah, he's having a rough time with the Hop-a-Long game here.
Sound effects are terrifying. Okay.
It definitely looks like there's panels that affect your time, panels that would give you health back, panels that obviously move you in certain directions. I have no idea what like the first panels are. Oh, some sort of weight panel, so I assume that means you don't get as high anymore.
Kind of hard to tell.
There are
what
two kinds of weight
panels
panels.
they are.
There was also a weight panel that reduces your weight. I think the red arrow ones. Can't tell what direction those. Yeah, the red arrow ones I think increase your weight. The blue arrow ones decrease them.
Really hard to tell what kind of panels there are until you're right on top of them.
Jake is just having a good time here.
Wow, this level design is absolutely amazing. Drakes.
Back and forward.
He is progressing at least.
There's a net
stupid.
gain somewhere in there.
Well, I'm not sure about that. He's going back a lot now.
Oh god, you're right. Oh no!
He's trying his best. At some point, he'll hit every single
Backwards
arrow.
panels are difficult, man.
Oh, made it.
Alright, now Andy's on the same row of...
Oh, you get combos. Andy's score attacking again.
Andy rocked that. He's not. He caught up quite a bit there.
Yeah, he made up time on the, I don't know what you
Back and
call
forth
that.
there.
The back and forth.
Oh, that power up knocked him right into the pit.
Super jump. Yeah, no.
This does not look interesting or simple to control at the least.
He slid. And he slid.
That said, I do kind of feel like I would like to see somebody actually speedrun this.
Just hit all of the up arrows.
I think this is probably one of the games too where if you manage to land like right on the side of a panel, you can do it without activating it.
Yeah. I'm really not sure, Omni, if this would be an amazing speedrun or the worst speedrun.
There's a fair chance at both, correct?
Oh, Andy tried to dodge the up arrows and the going down. Luckily, you don't get sent so far back.
That's just mean.
Yeah. At least he got an extra life from one of the panels.
Oh my god,
Yeah.
Capndrake
These might
level.
need it.
He did need it, but he made it through. This
Wow.
level looks...
Capndrake is being so ballsy.
I'm waiting for the that slide. Next, he'll slide on this one right now. Okay, he slowed down a bit. He was gaining Never mind. There he goes. Oh.
Oh man! If you get stuck on that edge, it's so hard to come back.
You should have this, but
Yeah, Andy already fell in.
Yeah, and he's taking this the safer way.
One at a time, not being too adventurous. The double hops were ballsy. I gotta give him that.
Darn those arrows! This is like a good battle.
It's like, yes, I
It's
got
just
it.
so mean. Like, double forward, awesome! I'm dead.
Alright, Drake's gotta watch out. He's got one hit left, and Andy's on the same level, so this would be his time to catch up if he doesn't make that mistake. But he should be fine. Should be.
Uh-oh.
That was close.
Oh no!
They're both getting quite good at this. It's actually kind of scary.
Oh.
I'm not sure they want to be, but they are.
This game is such a jerk.
The panels are just so mean. Like
Double speed up. You can do it. We promise.
Here you go. Have a speed boost. It'll be fine.
At least the spaceship is amazing.
Yep.
Drake's gonna combo spaceships.
Never mind.
I think you have to spaceship. Yeah. There's no choice. I only just turned on the audio.
Andy also has the rocket section to go, and he has no HP.
Yeah, he's gonna think it's one of them. I don't think he's gonna die, but... Okay, well this looks stupid.
So, Drake just managed to bounce from a heart directly into a skull, and like it seemed planned that way. I'm loving this stage. This is gonna be where I think this might be the hard stage. Drake's at 1 HP, and the stage is... Oh. Drake's at no HP. They're even.
No, Drake has fallen
This is the
off
first
and
time
they're
somebody's
even.
failed the stage.
Yeah. This stage is butts, though. This stage is a bad stage.
I'm curious why Drake's stages are at night and Andy's stages are in the day.
Yeah, I'm actually kind of wondering about that.
I think it's actually just a darker emulator screen, because I think it's the exact same stage, it's just like all of Drake's colors are dark.
Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. But like, Mochi seems to be the same, brightness, so...
I don't know about that.
Oh shit!
Yeah, Andy just realized he has to go back there.
Oh! The spike! Or skull, that's what that word is. Spike is good too.
Oh my god, he wants that heart so badly! No! He died trying to get the heart!
No,
both down, though.
That's... Oh, they
this
both
is so
died.
good. This is so
But
good!
no, they're above a different area too. Because Andy's above like islands and Drake's above the city.
How weird that we, like, of all things to change.
Yeah, it's really strange. Oh, he didn't land on an arrow. He landed on the...
It's really hard to tell how precise you need to be with controlling this, because I'm pretty sure it probably controls like butt, but you need to be very minor adjustments just to hit some of these things.
So, having played this game on me, I can tell you, it plays like butt.
Alright, good. We're on the same page.
What do the art tiles do? Like reverse your controls for one jump?
Oh, the random direction jump. The stage is just so mean.
Gosh.
Oh, they're both dead.
That perfectly synced up, at least on my screen, level start. This is a good race. Sound effects are horrible, by the way.
I love how they're synced up, and it still looks awful. Synchronized bouncing. Yeah, Andy's going out of his way to get like every heart on the board.
He was able to avoid the random boost in this case. Those question marks.
Oh my gosh.
Question marks are nasty because they send you in a random direction.
Yeah, you don't know how you're gonna bounce off of them, so you can't like control the way you want to afterwards.
Oh, that's just a cruel section.
Oh my
Yeah,
gosh.
that's so mean. At least it only costs you 1 life when that happens.
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought Andy was dead.
Yeah,
Great finish though, and he's got a tiny lead.
it's the smallest of leads, but now it's time for random bounce zone.
Drake seems to be doing pretty well with that so far.
Yeah, they're both doing alright, honestly.
It actually went amazing for them. Like, wow, that was fast.
The exclamation point blocks don't actually seem all that threatening.
No, they break if you hit them, but that's pretty much it.
Yeah. Need to do a lot of effort to try and knock out any significant portion number of those.
They're neck and neck.
Yeah.
Yep. Drake with the slightest of leads, but it's close.
And I'm not sure like what Andy's doing to catch up. I think he just got lucky in some of the random bounces.
Oh wow, Drake, that sucks.
Is the R tile random bounce or no? I thought the R
Reverse
tile was
control.
like
Yeah, it's
boy.
reverse control. The R with like the patterns on it is random bounce. But yeah, he broke one of those exclamation points, and then the backwards bounce sent him right back into it.
That's fucking awesome.
Good work.
That's just such a mean combo.
Why the hell did they feel like they needed to, put this in the Monster Hunter franchise?
Well, who would have bought a game called Super Pogo Adventure?
I would have. It's right up there with Skydiving Extreme.
Drake's gotta go.
Drake is stuck. I
think he can do it. I think he can do it.
He's
Come
got
on,
this.
Drake! Alright, yeah.
Oh, he
that took
made
a
it.
ton of time is the issue. but
nice.
Yeah,
Still alive.
staying alive.
As long as they're on the same stage, these stages are so dynamic. Dynamic is a word I'll use that it's still anybody's.
It seems
Even
like
the-
this
Oh,
stage
definitely.
suddenly got more boring
Yeah, this
compared to the
this
last
is-
couple.
This is a pretty uninteresting stage. So yeah, no, it's over. Well, that sucked.
Yeah.
Step forward,
There's
two
a-
steps
there's a
back.
pot. The water jug, nice.
What are they trying to assemble? They've got like
What?
a statue and the thing. That's about it.
Trying to get some fat loot.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Synced up on my screen and I don't like it.
Do they have to actually input anything other than like a direction? Like, do you do a button press to the bounces or anything like
No.
that?
You-
Nope,
you
it's just you hold forward.
You go slow, you go fast, you bounce.
This is Drake. Oh, Andy went back for the heart pickup. Drake took lead on this one though.
Yeah, Drake gets a decent lead on that one because Andy decides he needs the help.
The HP, and I think he took 2 pretty bad falls. This is going to be a good finish.
If Kirk was still here, I think he had something to say about that. But
Uh-oh. Sounds like insider information.
Wait a second. Drake now has daytime stages.
yeah, now Andy's at night.
Okay, then I don't know. This,
You know what?
This
I
game
guess
just does stuff.
I guess that makes sense. I mean, time passed for both of them, so logically.
Stop trying to apply logic to the Monster Hunter
Logically.
Pogo game. Like, logically, the monsters are just on pogo sticks for their enjoyment.
In a sky zone with random tiles everywhere.
So that's a lost soul for Andy.
yeah.
Oh no.
That's a death for Andy, and Drake completes the stage.
Uh-oh.
Sent. How bullshit are the other levels?
Not bullshit enough.
But bullshit.
I want more levels than anything but the back and forth arrows we saw earlier, except longer and more back arrows and forward arrows.
I just want an entire stage made of nothing but that.
Yeah. And like some pits every now and then.
I'm kind of sad I didn't extend this goal, honestly. It should have gone to like 30.
Oh, we keep saying Monster Hunter, and I guess we're disrespecting the Monster Rancher style.
I think we're disrespecting the Monster Hunter franchise. I don't think Monster Rancher has respect.
Oh, Drake actually
It definitely
might.
loses a little bit with this game.
Drake's gotta play it super safe. He's only got. Oh, it does hurt here, and he should be fine. He's by the end.
Like,
Never mind.
Have you not seen the Monster Rancher card game?
Card game?
It
I have
exists.
not.
It's bad.
I'll just take your word for it. Oh no.
It was never released in a physical format because I don't think it actually has rules. I think things just happen.
You just have cards and you throw them at each other, and somebody decides to quit.
Is Drake on 19 or 20?
He's on 19.
He's on 19.
Okay. I feel like the gimmicks have slowed down dramatically.
Either that or they're just much more used to dealing with them.
No, they've slowed down dramatically.
Uh-oh.
Even if Drake, no, never mind, he's fine. Uh-oh, Andy though. No, I
He's
said
running
the
a
same
lot
thing
of
about.
time too. It's not got. Well, he's gonna make it, but with only like 5 seconds left in the level.
God.
Yeah, so Drake is on the final stage of the goal.
He has one behind. That's a lot of arrows.
He nailed him too.
Drake. Wow. The
What a
recovery.
recovery.
Yeah.
What a jump. What a phone call.
Drake's looking pretty good to be in the finals right now. Make it a 10 match. Say that Andy has no hope.
Don't quite see the end yet.
He's about 2/3 of the way there.
Uh-oh.
Another last arrow hex
God.
section.
What
Oh, God.
douchebag designers? Oh.
Right.
Okay,
And neck
we're
and
even.
neck.
We're even. Drake definitely has the advantage of about what, 10 seconds?
Yeah, I'd say so. About 8, but he also knows the stage a bit.
Well, I don't know if that'll help you in this stage. Unless
not
you
sure.
exactly remembered which arrows you jumped last time.
As
Yeah.
Andy games over the first section.
I'm not sure how much knowledge helps when everything is just arrows.
Yeah.
Found his way
Picture
through that
perfect
first
memory.
kind of like grid section pretty well.
He pretty much nailed it, like, immediately. Andy barely got past it right now. Drake still, one hit away.
Yeah, no, he's running low on life here.
Oh, that's so frightening.
Oh, come on!
That backflip.
Doesn't end. Yeah, I don't think Andy's gonna finish this turn, so I think that death from Drake, I don't think it's gonna cost him. But who knows? Maybe Andy's got it. Again,
Cut him out.
it's these arrows. It's these arrows. Oh, there's a heart too, and he passed it.
Oh, oh,
Oh!
no!
Oh, this is so good.
It's so close.
Oh, I think that froze on stream. Oh, this is a hype level. Well, I'll give it to this level.
Andy made it past the first section. Drake's kind of getting towards that next wave of.
Yeah, Drake's almost
arrows.
at the end, actually. Like, that's pretty
Oh
much
crap!
the
No,
end of
that's
the
the
stage.
second wave of arrows. Yeah, he's looking good.
And that should do it.
Yep, and Drake
Unless
takes
something.
Well,
I think he's
there
good.
we go,
I think
and
he's
Drake
good.
takes it. Yep. Alright, so
Oh my god.
Andy fought so hard, but it just doesn't matter.
So close. This has been
versus Andy will be your losers finals, with the winner going back to challenge Drake in grand finals.
this was a good best of 3.
Yep. Good.
It really was.
The first match was a bit of a stomp with that 4-second victory, Capndrake on game 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty ridiculous.
All right. So who are we setting up for?
We are setting up for Krankdud and Andy in losers finals.
Krankdud. All right. Krankdud Ando. This is what you wanted.
Yeah, this is well. I wanted the Ando Drake grand final, so I believed.
Hello?
Oh.
Hey, it's the great me. Bony's gonna be taking over streaming, so just waiting for him to get ready.
Yep, I am good to go, I think.
Yeah, thanks so much for
Alright.
doing the stream, Sid.
Yeah, thank you.
Appreciate
I
that,
really
man.
appreciate it.
Sure, man. Thank you for doing the tournament.
Yeah,
It's a lot of
good
fun.
fun.
Alright, let's switch it up. See
Sounds
you.
good.
some things with you.
I've fun to commentate these two. I plan to go 1-2 in the next mystery tournament as well. 1 point, one reliable point each and every time.
1-2 the dream. I believe in it.
Right. Adios.
See ya.
Later.
You know, Studio's talking about going 1 and 2. I want to give a shout out to Freeball, who in the mystery tournament draft happened to use his 8th round pick on a throwaway named Golden, and may or may not have been rewarded with 3 points.
Yeah, that was a pretty deep run, you know, relatively. I'm proud. I'm glad.
That's the deepest run. Yeah. Couldn't have asked for more.
Yeah, having more wins is always a really good feeling. More wins than losses.
You know, I wouldn't know what that's like most of the time, so this was
Same.
an interesting experience. Oh yeah, you too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard, man. These things are tough. I don't know how they do it.
Yeah, these guys that are on the stream now, they know how to do it, that's for sure.
So I mean, Golden, who do you like in this matchup? Are you a fan of Ando or Krankdud?
Do we change the names on purpose here? I'm gonna go with Endo then. Yeah, I mean, it's, you know, it's going to be a good match either way. The reason that I would maybe favor Andy is just, I think he's got a wider range of games that he would excel at. I wouldn't say Krankdud's a specialist necessarily. I mean, obviously, if you make it this far in a mystery tournament, you're good at a lot of different games. But just from what I've seen in matchups, you know, when he understands a game, he understands it well. And I mean, that's really what you need. And especially this, you know, we're looking at this format where you're playing more than one game. You know, you can't just get lucky on a single game and win that way. So we'll see what happens. Although I will say that seeing the word Atlas on Krankdud's stream right now, I'm tempted to want to pick him instead. Totally biased, but I'm an Atlas fanboy.
Well, you're going to see Atlas on everyone's screen because this was a game published by Atlas.
Nice. I saw it on Krankdud's first, so. By the way, to everyone watching, I encourage you to let us know if you've found Spike Vegeta. He's gone missing. You know, anybody with information, please contact SRL Cops. And that'd be greatly appreciated. We'd like to find him.
We have lost our Spike Vegeta.
Yeah, I think I'll get off and when you find him, or actually I'll just get off and hopefully you will find him. So thank you for having me on comment.
Yeah,
Thanks for being here, Liteyear. Yeah, always good having the perspective of someone who's consistently made it really far in these events.
Yes, no problem. So, at least you didn't make them play this in the blinding red. Right. Goodbye.
Alright, see ya.
Later. So yeah, guys, we're looking for Spike. You know, who'll answer to the name Spike. I believe he will also answer to a sombrero thrown down in front of him.
I don't know about that, but
I believe he was last spotted in the Dong closet, so if anybody was hanging out there.
I would avoid the Dong closet, honestly, but that's just me.
I gotta tell you, was it SGDQ, or was this where the Dong closet was the big deal? Was that HDQ or SGDQ? I can't remember now.
It was HDQ.
It was HDQ, yeah. They had the sign up on their hotel room. And I couldn't figure out for the life of me, I'm like, who is memeing so hard that they had to put Dong Closet on their hotel room? And they were right next to us, and I didn't know, like, the whole week while we were there, Spike was next door. I didn't realize that was his room.
Oh wait, that was Spike's room?
Yeah.
Yeah, we never
Either that or
that was.
Either that or he hung out there a lot, because he was there a lot.
Yeah. We were on the other side of it. We were on the good side of the hotel with the nice showers.
Oh yeah. So it's been a little bit longer day than you guys expected, I guess.
No, this is probably about exactly what we expected. I'm just always the one hopeful that this time the tournament will be really streamlined and, you know, we'll be on schedule. But, well, you know, with any event, things are going to go wrong.
Well, and it's not just that, but I mean, it seems like there's been a few matches that have gone the distance, so...
Oh, certainly, and I love that they have. We've had some absolutely wonderful runs from players.
Now, I don't know how long ago this was, if this was today or if this was earlier in the tournament, but I just looked up, because I like to see if my games get chosen, like who played them and that sort of thing. And I saw Streamers was played, and Fullalizards beat Streamers in 16 minutes. Has he played it before, or was that
No,
just
that was blind. He beasted on it. It was crazy.
16 minutes for Streamers. That is...
Yeah, we
can't tell
streamed that
me.
one and we didn't even know how to react. It was a work of art.
No knowledge of no rehearsal, no...
No, that was it. So...
That is so scary. Unbelievable.
It looks like we're just about to start Jack Brothers. I do actually want to note some trivia on this game. Jack Brothers is apparently one of, if not the rarest Virtual Boy games.
Is that saying something?
I imagine so, because when you think about it, you have to realize that the Virtual Boy had a pretty short, lifespan. So I have to imagine that the games had a pretty short print run. Yeah, apparently, CIB Jack Bros goes for about $900, so...
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
And I'm sure it's worth every one of those dollars, too.
Probably not. Apparently it goes for like $80, so I don't know. Maybe that's just somebody trying to pull a fast one.
That's the guy with the, what is it, the video game rating of 90 or whatever? Like... mint condition. Box still has the shine it had back in when it had shelf life.
Fair point. It's like $80 box, except on eBay.
Oh, holy grail! That's the phrase I was trying to remember. I'm like, I know they put this epic phrase in the description of video games, and they're trying to sell them for more. Holy grail, that's the one.
Dude, this is the holy grail of Virtual Boy games. Which I guess is the metaphorical equivalent of the holy grail being full of shit.
Well, I mean, when you think about it, there's not a lot of games to compete with there, so you got a pretty good shot. If you're a Virtual Boy game at all, I think you're in the running for best Virtual Boy game.
Anyway, so the race has started. Honestly, Jack Bros, pretty solid game. It's not Telro Boxer, but it's playable.
And now, this being the finals here, this is also best of 3, correct?
Yes. This losers finals is best of 3, and grand finals will be. Are we doing straight best of 3, or are we doing best of 5 with one game up on it?
Second thing.
Yeah, that's what I thought. That's best of 5 with Drake getting a free win. So yeah, the goal of Jack Bros is actually pretty simple. Descent. The game had to have some kind of 3D gimmick, so the 3D gimmick is you need to get from the top of the stage to the bottom, but the game's the top-down perspective. So you have to find, where it's safe to drop down, and then drop down, and that's pretty much it. Shoot things. Funny, do you have the audio taken care of?
I'm trying as soon as OBS unfreezes.
Okay. Yeah, apologies for the technical difficulties, guys. It looks like Andy's stream is having some trouble right now. And we are getting some loss in audio quality, let's say, as a result. We'll get that fixed for you in just a second.
Yeah, Andy's dropping some frames even.
Alright, well, it looks like Andy's stream is dead at the moment.
Okay.
It is struggling to say the least, yeah.
I should have it in just a second.
Now, Krankdud has picked up what appears to be the star from Mario Brothers.
Ah, yeah, he's got some invincibility right now, so he's just running around killing enemies Pac-Man style, looking for the next place to jump down. So yeah, the next real layer, if you will, of complexity to this game is boulders, because, you know, just platforming around and jumping down was really not much of a game, so now they add kind of like a Sokoban element to it. You have to push rocks out of the way, but you can only do so in specific ways, or you can accidentally block yourself and, you know, die. It looks like Andy's still going. So that's good. I mean,
And they're about even, too, so...
Yeah, no, it's still a pretty even race. We're gonna get to see all the way down to Area 5. Or, no, sorry, we're gonna get to see Area 6, I believe.
Now, fill me in here, because you know it much better than I do. Have we seen Virtual Boy games before in Mystery Tournament?
No, this was actually the first time anybody has ever even dared submit a Virtual Boy game.
It's funny because it never ceases to amaze me how obscure you can get with some of these submissions, but Virtual Boy isn't terribly obscure. It's just not popular, so kind of interesting that it's been this long before somebody actually submitted a game, but...
Yeah, it's very much a hated console, so I understand, you know, the reluctance to submit a game from it. And honestly, the weird thing is that Jack Rose is, again, one of the more obscure and rare games of the console. You know, most people know, like, Toro Boxer, the Wario Land game. And I guess Waterworld. So those are probably the flagship games, if you want to call them, of the Virtual Boy. But, you know, really, the rule is and has always been, even if it's kind of been unspoken, that as long as the system emulates well, and you can provide us with a working emulator, you know, we'll really take anything. You know, if you could find us a working TI-83 emulator and something worth playing on a TI-83,
Now,
27, man.
I don't want to toot my own horn here, but I was actually just thinking about that. Like, somebody's got to submit the TI-83 games because there's a slew of them, and I remember spending most of my middle school and high school days bored in class making really bad calculator games. Sure, we could find something in there to raise.
Yeah, no, I'm just dreading having to go through all the calculators. You know what I need? I need a testing intern that I can
Yeah, I was
just
gonna
give
say
the
you need
calculator
to
games
have
to.
somebody you can pass the games off to that you don't want to test. So
Well, that's what CC is right now. I'm just kidding. I love CC. Great
something
person.
to think about for Mystery 7. Also, here you go. This is an idea for marketing for the next tournament. You just call it Mystery, but replace the T with a 7.
There you go.
Oh man, go. See, we need to get Golden on our marketing team, Bony. He knows exactly what's going on.
Hey, I
Got all
took his
these
idea
ideas.
for the profile images, and those looked awesome.
Nice. That's pretty cool.
It was fun making cranks because I had to squeeze 9 games on there, but we managed.
Yeah, Crank has. I have not seen such a strong losers bracket run since my own run in Mystery Tournament something.
Yeah, I mean, if you get knocked into losers, I mean, it's one thing to get knocked in later on, but I mean, if you get knocked down there pretty early, you're playing a ton of games just to even get back into the tournament. There really is some value in just surviving as long as you can in the winners.
Yeah, we haven't really seen another losers run like this since MT2 with Blucky, so it's not something you see very often, but when you see it, it's amazing. I don't know how they do it. Winning like 10 matches in a row, it's just ridiculous. That's what separates the God Gamers from the rest, though.
I mean, the secret to it, Bony, when it comes down to it, is it's not about winning 10 games in a row. Just like today, I think the people who are going to be successful aren't the people who are counting how many matches they have left to win. It's people who are thinking, I need to win this game.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I just got to win this game, and then I got to win the next game, and win the next game, and eventually I'll stop winning because I've won.
We have a super close race right now, meanwhile.
Yeah, they are neck
Basically
and neck.
even, yeah.
Although, to be honest, there's not a ton of places to mess up with.
Yeah, I mean, there was a little bit of a lead there for Andy. Just, I think he navigated the stage a little bit more effectively at first, but nice catch up by Krankdud there on the boss.
Hey y'all, I'm back.
Hello. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
And I see, is this the Virtual Boy game?
Mm-hmm.
That's fantastic.
Agreed. Yeah, it's been neck and neck this entire race too, so
Yeah,
been missing some close stuff, but it's gonna keep at it, I'm sure.
I bet. Isn't this also like one of the rarest or most expensive Virtual Boy games?
I think so, yeah. Someone said a price earlier and it was pretty high. I forget what it was already.
Yeah. Of the 19 games in the Virtual Boy library, this is probably one of the only ones to actually try to have. So it seems like, at least so far in the finals, we've had... How many of the games have been puzzle or puzzle-ish? I'm not sure if you want to count the Hop game as a puzzle. A lot of this trying to navigate around either mazes or figuring out the combinations of blocks and things. It seems like we have a lot of puzzle-heavy games so far.
Yeah, it's been quite a few. I'm sure it seems like more to me, considering those are the 2 games I played, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, lots of puzzles, lots of platformers, and I'm sure we're gonna see some really, really crazy stuff. I want to see more Pogo, personally.
Don't wish too hard now.
be careful what you wish for, Bonnie. That's all I'm gonna say, you know.
Yeah, but I like stupid games, so I mean, I'm okay with it if I get bad.
We've had a lot of atypical platforms so far, too. It's been keeping to handhelds and freeware. I guess now Virtual Boy.
Yeah, we've had like 4 Game Boy games or something so far. That's a lot. I don't think we've ever had that many in a complete top 8 before. But Game
One of
Boy's
those
cool.
things. Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna elaborate on that in a way I usually don't touch on, but some of the Game Boy games were just games I really liked, and the NES games were games I really liked, but just didn't necessarily make top 8, but a lot of what we have in top 8 is very CPU intensive. So we were just a little bit worried about Knighty's ability to run them at a steady frame rate.
So that's what you say, but what I'm hearing is Scent Rig the Bracket.
I think that's what everyone will say at the end of the day anyway.
Yep.
So anyway, it looks like Andy's a floor ahead now. Not a terrible advantage, but just enough of one.
And he takes it by 1 floor. I don't even know when he pulled ahead, because it was neck and neck for a while. He found his way to that boss really quickly, though. Oh, there's one.
Alright, I'm gonna grab us the next game.
Sounds good.
I'm kind of sad I don't get to see even more Virtual Boy.
No, and unfortunately, I'm gonna spoil everyone's mystery experience. That was the only Virtual Boy game.
Oh, I thought you were gonna give us like a best of 3 just on the Virtual Boy. That was the kind of coordination there I was anticipating.
Unfortunately not. Not today.
Okay. What if we move from the Virtual Boy to the something else with the word boy in it? Is that possible?
It's not gonna happen. It theoretically is, but
It could.
It could. It won't, because we're gonna move on to a freeware game by our good friend Fullalizards.
Ooh, that's promising. Do we know if Jack Bros is on any other console?
I'm pretty sure it's exclusive to Virtual Boy.
Okay. I'm gonna put it in the abbreviation anyway, just because it sounds so cool. Oh, Freebell's got it. Okay. This has been raced before? Excuse me?
Yes.
Amazing. Alright.
Although I can't say why.
So what do we got next?
So next up we have B.A.L.L.O.
What?
B.A.L.L.O.
B.A.L.L.O?
B.A.L.L.O.
Does that feature a ball?
B.A.L.L.O.
Ooh, that's good already. Ball games are next level.
It's an acronym.
Just to engage the chat here a little bit, because I feel like we got to make sure everybody's still awake. Who are you guys rooting for? Can we get a spam the chat? I'm sure you guys really appreciate me being in the call to destroy your chat like this. But
It works for me.
Our chat has been
get
so
some-
well behaved all day. So yeah, go ahead and spam the chat with who you guys want.
There we go. I just want to get some predictions out there. I want to know who's on whose side here. Obviously, if you're jumping on the Andy bandwagon right now, I'm going to be a little suspicious. I'm going to call you out if I think you were a Krankdud supporter to begin with.
Can I root for them both? Or is that too cliche?
No, I think that's all right. That's fair.
Works for me.
Well, PJ's rooting for Jorf for some reason, and somebody's rooting for TSM, who I don't think are entered in this event, but they might be.
Just maybe.
I was telling Bony that we needed to create like fake sponsors and teams for our players, so like Bony would have appeared as MT Bony.
I'm a harbor boy for life.
HB
with the stars.
12 more days.
Ooh, it's that soon, isn't it?
It's that soon. Can you believe it?
I'm excited.
Oh man.
Alright, so what is this? B.A.L.L.O?
B.A.L.L.O.
With periods in between each letter, I assume?
Yeah, it's in the doc. Probably just go.
I have too
go
many
look in the
things open,
document.
man. I can't. Okay, here we go. This just sounds so good. I don't even know what it is.
You gonna find out.
Beat the game, find the treasure. Uh-oh.
You got balls, you got treasure. This is good.
What more could you want in a game?
Exactly.
Wait a second. Shoot rope, retract rope are the first controls I see, so we might be getting into something special. If I had to guess, I'm thinking something like Super Buster Brothers, if anybody's familiar with that.
Oh yeah.
But I'm pretty sure it's nothing like it.
So I think we might be getting Blecky on a little early, because we still don't know where Spike is, so... Again, if anyone knows where Spike Vegeta is, send him our way.
He will answer to
gone
the name
missing.
Spike. I believe he will also answer to a burrito waved around in the air.
There is a reward of 6 tropical freeze puzzle pieces if you can find him. So anybody that and more incentive for you guys to check outside your window, maybe open the garage door.
He could very well be anywhere. Check whatever you can.
Underneath a pillow, yeah. If you got any pillows in the room, underneath the pillow.
But please make sure to check your car's engine before you start it. He might be curled up in there for warmth.
So is anybody familiar with this game?
I am not.
I should just go and get it and start playing around.
Don't worry. We'll be pleasantly surprised with Fallout.
In a good way or a bad way? Silence.
We'll never know. That's not a good sign.
We'll never know.
I'm trying to grin at you through the internet, but it's not working.
I'm hearing your grin loud and clear.
Ooh, my favorite kind of game. grappling hooks. This is gonna be something. I'm trying to think, do either of these guys run any grappling hook games? I don't think they do, but I know they've played quite a few.
I think Andy used to run streamers.
Oh, right. Well, I guess that counts, clearly. It's not a very traditional grappling hook game, but it counts.
I mean, it's grappling hook game. It's good. I will say that this game requires a mouse.
That is very good news for Crank. I can say that. Crank is really good at mouse games. It's pretty insane.
He's got that Razor Naga. Oh, apparently that's the wrong Andy.
No,
but
they both played it.
that's what
They
I
both
thought.
ran it, yeah.
You know, I thought that he had played it because I remember seeing he had like a, like a low 6 or something for streamers. So I figured he had to at least have it for a little bit. Although clearly, as people are mentioning, Andys are just hive minds. I mean, everyone named Andy, they link with each other.
Alright, we're going.
They're off.
I'm excited to see what this is. I just know it's a grappling hook. Oh.
What?
I like this already.
Oh my gosh. Is it only the floor that'll kill you, or the ceiling too?
I guess it's just the floor. Huh.
I don't think the ceiling will kill you. I'm pretty sure it's only the floor. But yes, welcome to B.A.L.L.O. It's well, it's a game where you play an incredibly tiny thing. I'm not actually sure what you are.
You're
And
a
you use your
B.A.L.L.O.
mouse. Clearly, you're a B.A.L.Lo. And you gotta use your mouse to grapple around the cave system, but don't touch anything.
Yeah,
Touching
it
things
looks
is bad.
right off the bat. It looks like you can play it aggressively. Krankdud's kind of already going for some pretty big leaps and bounds, but it might be the case that you just want to go nice and slow. Just take your time. Make sure you get through on the first go. It's just there's playstyle options here.
I think they'll start to figure out different strategies after this first stage, but deaths are pretty costly since it looks like, very least, the first stage is fairly long. Kind of bet the later ones will be too.
Yeah, and that's another question too. Is how does checkpointing work? If there are checkpoints, that could affect how you decide to play. See Andy already just going for very small movements. He's not trying to swing around wildly.
You know, I definitely think this is a game where if you want to go, full on ham, and you have the skills to back it up, you certainly can. But for a race like this, I would definitely try to take it very slow.
It's just that they're too narrow. If the stages were just a little bit wider, maybe you could be a little bit more daring. But
Chat just reminded me of something that's actually really, really cool. These two have played a lot of Worms together, and I know they've done rope races together. I've actually watched them do the race levels with Ninja Rope. So they're essentially doing that in a mystery tournament this deep against each other, when they've both played against each other before. That's just awesome.
Pretty
I'll be
fantastic.
honest, 100% unintentional.
I was gonna say, whoever picked this here, accidental genius.
Thank you.
Or intentional if you did it on purpose, either way, but...
I don't understand when the game decides to kill you or not. It seems like Krankdud's getting through in some places, moving pretty fast, hits the ground, and he's fine. And then other times he just barely touches the ceiling and dies. What? And he just bounced.
Yeah, there was a head-on collision on the ground there, and he just kept going.
Yeah, the rules of death in this game seemingly make absolutely no sense.
I'm not sure I agree with some of this.
This is questionable at best. Maybe Krankdud's just discovered ways to protect his body, you know? He's got the, I don't know, the life vest on or something.
Is he just curling up into the fetal position or something?
Yeah, I mean, he's bracing for impact, and he's just, like, slamming into walls.
Hit the different set of strategies, though. Krankdud is all about going fast, no matter the cost, and Andy is taking it pretty cautiously.
Yeah, he's got kind of the surgeon's precision there, just very careful.
Oh my, big swings. Oh. Ow.
I think Liteyear actually might have it, and it's number of hits. But maybe not.
Alright,
sure.
this is
really
pretty
don't know.
interesting with the little pegs to kind of change your point. That to fling you back up.
Yeah, the rope can get tangled on those things and change your angle. It's kind of neat. But yeah, Krankdud just really having trouble with the rope.
Yeah, Andy, I don't know how, but it sure clicked with him. He's got full control of his speed, and he just died. I'm not sure why, but still looking good.
I feel like this music might be just a little too happy for this kind of game.
I mean, you don't explore caves to happy music?
I don't know, it should be like a little darker? Something? Could just be crazy. They're chasing down whatever piano's making this song, though.
Yeah, that's the story behind the game.
Find the pianist.
Yeah, you got to go into the cave to find the pianist and tell them to stop. Yeah, Krankdud is really struggling here.
The thing is, he can't really afford to be struggling because this is game point for Andy.
Yeah, this is the match. Andy wins this, he goes back into grand finals for the salty run back against Drake.
The finesse on some of these swings by Andy is just amazing.
Yeah, no, just the way
There's
he's
just-
raising and lowering the rope.
Yeah, there's just so
control
much
the
grace
momentum.
in some of his grabs. It's so funny.
It's like watching a figure skater
Yeah,
or something. I mean,
exactly.
he's got it figured out. He knows the just the right amount.
What is the expected completion time for this goal, by the way? Is this another shorter one, or is there plenty of stages?
I could look that up for you on me if you'd like.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, Crank actually just said in IRC he wants it to be worms, so he's blaming that for his struggles, and Andy might be using it to his advantage. I'm not sure.
I'd expect somewhere around 20 minutes.
Alright.
Is that for a normal person or a good person?
For a normal person.
Okay.
So it may be shorter considering this is...
With as smoothly as Andy's playing, it might be 10 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, Andy is really just kind of gliding through. It's pretty impressive.
There have been multiple times where he has thrown himself right at a wall and stopped it inches before he would collide.
Yeah, no, he's somehow already just mastered the momentum of this game. It's very impressive.
And, going back to our predictions for earlier, I mean, that's just kind of Andy being Andy. Once he finds a game like this where he figures it out immediately, he just rolls you. He's not somebody you want to run into in Mystery Tournament.
Yeah.
That's for sure.
Yeah, he doesn't just grasp mechanics like instantly, he just masters them instantly. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
He just knows exactly how to deal with any mechanic.
And Krankdud, I think, has the right idea for what he needs to do. I mean, he realizes he's behind at this point, and he's been aggressive the entire time. It's just such a hard game, it looks like, to play that style without really knowing what's coming ahead.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he's certainly moving faster through the stages, but that doesn't help if you get hit and go back.
All right.
He's moving faster through the stage, you might say, because he still hasn't actually completed the first stage.
Crank completely understands it now, I think. He's playing so much more patiently. And that was obviously his biggest issue, but it's just looking like it's too late at this point.
Yeah, I mean, Andy has essentially an 8-minute lead.
I mean, it is one of those things, especially if you understand that you typically play a certain way, that just doesn't suit some games, and to be able to kind of switch away from that and adapt is definitely a valuable skill in Mystery Tournament and blind games in general.
I've seen a couple of times here too where Andy's doing these off-screen shots. He just assumes that the wall is up there somewhere.
I'll find something.
Yeah.
It's just unreal. Just completely understands it, and he has this whole race.
That's a jerk move by the developers. Kinda looks like an exit.
So yeah, we figured out it's 3 hits per level before you die, usually. Unless the game just feels like killing you before then, for whatever reason.
Oh. I gotta say, for as kind of like straightforward as this game is, the developers put some interesting thought into the level design, at least.
Yeah, if the collision detection made more sense, this would be really cool, because the engine's obviously really good, if you have that much control over it.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh. This part seems kind of like a jerk. But...
up until this point, Andy hasn't really been tested in this game yet.
Well, the go slowly and prosper doesn't exactly fit this level model very well.
No, not at all.
Nope, you need to make some wild swings and launch yourself.
The double.
I can't tell if Crank is just losing his mind or if he's actually having fun. He's typed a lot of ha-has in IRC, but I don't know if that's a good or bad thing.
I think he is enjoying it to some extent. I think he's probably disappointed with his progress, but he's enjoying himself with kind of trying to make it happen.
I was waiting for him to start spelling things with his mouse. I was waiting for the words to come out there, and I was going to do some translating there, but looks like he's pushing forward.
From the sound of it, it seems like he's having a good time with it, you know. Putting yourself in his position, this has to be an awful feeling, you know. You spent 6 or 7 minutes on the first stage of a game in the match that you have to win to stay alive in the tournament.
Well, and this is just the nature of the tournament, you know. Going this many rounds is really impressive, but it happens to everybody where you just, even if it's a game that you might, you know, on any other day of the week be really good at, sometimes, you know, just that one race, that one moment, it just doesn't work out for you, and that's how you get knocked out of mystery.
I mean, you know, Krankdud ran the entire losers bracket, but this is the end of the losers bracket.
Oh, suddenly we have some more detail in the stages themselves.
I'm trying to think if there's any kind of overarching, like, continuity between the stages.
Yeah.
What is this ball trying to accomplish?
It's going for treasure.
Oh, right.
There you go. See, my thought was that it looks like somebody was first discovering how to design a game, and for the first few levels, there's nothing inside of them. You know, it's just like, I just want to carve out a map to move through, and then now you're starting to see, like, there's crystals on the ground and, like, lamp posts, and
this is the point in time when they hired an artist.
Yeah, that's right.
You see, Golden, the treasure is really just a metaphor for the finished game.
Oh, okay.
Oh, look at that lava texture. They're moving up.
Saw a bridge there, too, at one point.
I think that's some moss in the foreground. There is a foreground now. I mean,
By the end of this game here, I believe we're going to get a sneak peek at Half-Life 3. That's how detailed it's going to be.
So, watching some of the stuff that Krankdud is doing actually make me kind of think that this would actually be a really cool speedrun to watch. Just because if you can maintain your speed as the ball, you can do some really impressive things.
yeah, no, I definitely think that if someone put the time into it, this game could be an amazing speedrun, just grappling across all the walls, just barely making crazy 180-degree turns.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it falls into that same category of, like, the Give Up Robots or streamers, just with more freedom of movement.
I will say the game does control very well. You actually have Andy's really been showcasing it, but you do have a lot of control over the rope after you shoot out your hook.
Krankdud. Yeah, King Dime sums it up. Crank gave up. He's just doing ILs now. Just flying as fast as he possibly
Look
can.
at him go. He is
beasting that. He's like 15 minutes behind, but he's beasting that.
What if he is slow rolling all of us and he's actually just a god of this? Wanted to give Andy a few minutes.
He's got like a 7-minute run of this somewhere. He's just messing around to give Andy the lead.
Even though he's probably lost this race, he's still one in my heart. After that.
That solo level there where he just breezed through it, that's highlight worthy. If you're gonna go out, that's one way to go out of the tournament. Just go out swinging.
Yeah. Well, that was a clever one.
Didn't mean that, so that's... Thank you.
Even better.
Yep, and Andy is officially going to take it with a time of 17:07.
Nice.
I feel bad that that's how Crunk had to go out. Crank, Crunk, whatever.
Well, Ando advances, good for him.
You know, Krankdud, he might have lost here, but I really think he's won in all of our hearts. To run the entire losers bracket is really an unparalleled feat in mystery tournament history. And you know, this clearly just wasn't his game, but he gave it his all, and I respect that.
Yeah, he really did kill it. I am impressed. But we only have 2 left.
2 remain.
And then there were 2. So Andy is ready for his run back against Drake. Now Drake's going to start 1 point up in this match because he is coming from winners, which means he's never lost. So essentially we got to give him a little edge.
Yep, this is a best of 5, so Drake only needs to win 2, whereas Andy needs to win 3. And do we have our first game, or shall we?
Just give me 1 second.
Okay.
You wouldn't happen to still have the player profile cards?
Oh, I do.
Yeah, we should run those back for
just
grand
we got a
finals.
lot of new viewers in since the top 8 has been winding down here, so just thought it'd be a good idea to refresh everybody.
Let me get this stream up really quick, and then we can do that. Let's see here. I do have to add them to OBS, but this can be arranged. Pardon the black screen. The suspense.
Alright, it's on that then.
There we go.
So, I'm going to be completely honest with you guys. This is an interesting game. CC and I, and before we go any further, now that we're in grand finals, I want to give a huge shout out to CC, Crystal Chaos, who is a fellow tester, my only fellow tester actually. And really, without CC, we would have been dead like 3 or 4 mystery tournaments ago. It's just way too much work for one person to handle. And I am incredibly grateful that CC sticks around for whatever reason to help us test all the games for mystery tournaments. That said, going into our grand finals, we have our 2 contestants. Capndrake hasn't dropped the match this mystery tournament, hoping to not drop one yet. Versus Andy, who only dropped right here in top 8, and is ready to come back with a vengeance.
Now, I don't know about you, but I'm noticing a theme here. We've got sort of the Shovel Knight crew sticking around through mystery tournament. So what is it about speedrunning Shovel Knight that qualifies you to be an expert mystery runner?
I didn't want to say it, but 3 out of the top 8 are Shovel Knight runners. So maybe there's something special in that bond there. Shoutouts to Shovel Knight Plague of Shadows dropping sometime. We don't know.
All right. One thing I want to point out here too. I mean, Captain Drake's done it before. He's won a mystery tournament already, and Andy going through Jorf. That's a pretty good win to have on your resume.
Yeah, Andy, so close in every game. He was just so close, and he couldn't finish it.
Yeah, the earlier match up against Captain Drake to put him down in the losers. He had won the first game, and then second 2. Second one, it was a difference of literally 4 seconds. So really close there. And then the third game, and Drake pogoed his way to victory. So it's going to be definitely really interesting to see what happens here. Since the prior matches were so close, I can pretty much expect that these coming ones will also be pretty tight.
Very few people can give Capndrake a run for his money, but I think Andy is one of those people.
Yeah, I think these are honestly the two best blinders out there, and this is the matchup that we've all been hoping for, expecting for, thought that this tournament would probably result in. So this is it, and I can't wait to see what happens and what crazy-ass games they get. We already saw them a bit earlier in their previous matchup where it was 1 and 2. It wasn't even like a shutout, but Capndrake had 2 wins, and he took away 1 from him. So, I mean, these guys are really, really evenly matched, so I'm really excited to see what happens.
Anyway, go ahead.
Oh, no, you can sneak in there if you want to. I'll wait.
Yeah, I just wanted to mention, the reason I brought TCF partially was of course, because definitely shoutouts need to be had, but second, because when we were putting together the list for top 8, we actually sat down, we had a conversation about this game, and the conversation boiled down to, how much would this game piss people off if it was in top 8?
That's never a good sign.
The answer was a lot, and that is exactly why it is here.
Uh-oh. Only imagine.
Seems like the grand finals is usually reserved for some special games. Monkey Ball Jr. was in a grand final.
Quake was in the last one.
Yeah, that's actually, I would say Quake it's a pretty solid game.
Well, the theme that time was definitely respect your elders. But, on a personal note, I generally really love to put games in the grand finals of the top 8 specifically that are just complete tests of mental skill, of timing, of things that, maybe your average run and jump platformer doesn't really cover. If you want to win Mystery Tournament, you really need a special subset of skills. Here's where you prove it.
Killing me. I'm dying to find out what this crazy game is.
So this game is called Pontifex. It is a bridge building simulator.
Oh, baby.
Oh my god.
We are gonna be building bridges. Remember how earlier I was talking about in shop class my bridges imploded? They do so in this game too. It's wonderful.
That's awesome.
The screenshots that are coming up. Pretty good. Is this the one? I guess there are probably a few bridge building simulators, but is this the type of game where, like, you can build a bridge that absolutely collapses but throws your truck to the other side of the screen and so you still win the match because of it?
No, that's Bridge Building Simulator.
Oh, okay.
Which I think we watched the same YouTube video, Lucky. There's some great stuff of the physics in that game just launching cars to victory for no good reason. Also, yeah, shoutouts to Mobius.
Yeah,
we are giving the honorary Best Submissions Award because he really just put forward some great off-the-wall stuff, and we love him for it.
Yeah, I think most first-timers to these things don't really submit crazy games. Like, they can find obscure stuff that are really good mystery games on old consoles, but this guy just dug deep for weird freeware games and stuff. Like the very first game of the tournament was Santa Claus in Trouble, which is some like shareware 3D platformer on the PC. That was awesome. This is a bridge building game, so it's going to be awesome. He really took it to the next level, and that's what you should submit. You should find the craziest, just weird genre games you possibly can. Submit those. That's how you do it. That's how you submit good mystery games.
They've been provided with the link, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they have the appropriate links and the paste bin.
How helpful this paste bin is. Because obviously a lot of this match is going to be about intuition and figuring out what works, what doesn't, and just making sense of what this game is. I don't even need to have played this game to say that that's what it's all going to be about.
The strategy I used and the strategy CC used, completely different strategies.
Interesting.
Apparently Donna has played this game in high school. I'm not going to say how old Donna is. I'm just going to say that Donna is one of the more respected and venerated members of our speedrunning community.
Well said.
And this game might actually run on Windows 95.
Oh boy.
Awesome. I'm excited. I hope I know what the next game is too, Sent. Because I know about one game, and I know it's gonna be used.
I don't want to say anything, Bony, because there are two options there. But I have every game planned out already.
Alright.
Because
this isn't rigged at all.
It's not rigged. It's rigged, but it's rigged in a good way.
Yeah, I agree.
The most interesting games are saved for last.
So do we know if this game has music or?
It does not, but it has ear-grating sound effects.
All right.
So you might want to mute it and put it some other stuff on.
We'll listen to it for a minute and then put music on.
I mean, you're going to hear bridges breaking.
Now, I don't know if you guys keep stats on anything like this, but if we had the ESPN statistic that popped up on the screen right now, since you guys mentioned bridge building, the viewer count went up over 200.
Nice.
So
people know what they want.
So yeah, just a quick reminder, Drake already has one win in the series because he is coming into grand finals from winners. Unfortunately, we just don't have the game pool and especially the time to, make it so that Andy has to win a best of 3 and then reset the bracket. So we've instead opted to just give Drake a win by default.
Alright. My layout got destroyed a little bit, but that's fine. Okay, we should be back. I need to change some stuff, but...
So we never found a Spike Vegeta, correct?
Nope.
No, he's
That's
gone. If you need to back out on me, that's cool. But if you'd like to stay with us for a month, we'd love to have you.
I don't need to go anywhere, so I can
awesome.
cover through.
Sounds good to me. Yeah, thank you, by the way.
Oh yeah, no problem.
What's this game called again? Pontifex?
Pontifex.
Pontifex.
Beat level 5. Alright, I think I need to recapture both of their streams.
While we're getting this set up, if you want to take a gander at the bracket so far to see kind of what matches have been played, and even you can go into each match's attachments to see what games have been played, you can go to that link. I mean, we have 124 people that entered this, so it's a pretty big bracket, but you can see just how expansive it is, and who lost to who beat who, etc., etc.
How does that compare with prior mystery tournaments?
The number of entrants? It's a little bit less than the previous two. We actually capped out previously at 158, I think it was. So it's pretty insane, and we always want more people to join up. So if this does look like fun to you, we usually do 2 of these a year. So we'll probably be doing another one in the fall. So We tweet all about it from the SRL mystery account and the main SRL Twitter accounts. So just keep an eye out there, and as it approaches, think about joining, because you don't need to be a speedrunner or anything to join these things. A lot of people that did join just didn't have any experience, just wanted to play some fun games and build some bridges. So just keep an eye out in the fall for when we do the next one. Join up if it sounds like fun to you. But either way, I mean, we love streaming these matchups. We for this particular tournament, we started doing matchups every Saturday. So we usually stream matches, weekly as we approach the top 8. So, think about joining in the fall, but even if you don't, you'll be able to continue watching these once the next one comes around.
And it is good to try and jump in. So, like, if you're not sure, you're like, oh, I'm an okay gamer. I mean, part of it is just kind of getting in and trying things out, because you're going to wind up with things that you have never seen or heard of before. And it's definitely a lot of fun. But part of it is that you also get some of your own games that you expect other people have not necessarily played before, and you get to put them in, set up a goal. All of that's a lot of fun. No matter how you end up doing in a bracket or otherwise.
So we did get started here, as you can see from this crazy thing that you're watching right now, and already we've got some different strats coming out. So Sen, what's the goal of each particular level? Like, what do they need to do?
The goal is very simple. You're going to build a bridge, and then a train is going to run across that bridge twice, and it has to make it across the bridge safely. So... You can build the bridge however you want. You have a budget and different materials you can use, but you gotta stay under budget. And you should probably attach your bridge to something, because otherwise it just falls in the lake.
We've got Andy going for the cat's cradle strategy here. Let's see if that pays off.
Now, I'm going to be honest. My strategy was to pile up the cheapest metal possible on the floor of the river, to the point where the train could just drive across the debris of the bridge.
Capndrake already finished level 1. Andy is really overthinking stage 1.
And Andy's actually on stage 2.
Oh, is he? Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
They're both on stage 2.
Okay.
They're both having stream problems for me.
When you play a game that simulates physics as well as Pontifex, known to put a little strain on your computer.
Mm-hmm.
This is really clearly a very intensive game. It's a very intense game.
Your money doesn't travel between stages at all, right?
No, it's just a budget per level, so you can only
you can use as much as you want.
Level. Yeah, no, you should attempt to use as much money as possible.
And it looks like such a mess.
Andy has the strats, honestly. He's built a floating pile of crap.
I'm not sure Andy has ever driven across a bridge or seen one in his life.
After this, we need a follow-up interview to ask if Andy knows what a bridge is.
Gosh. Level 3. So, okay, this is just up to level 5 then.
Yeah, it's a shorter goal, but it could be a very difficult one if you can't figure out how to build bridges.
What? I mean, so it looks like the big problem is actually, connecting it up to ground.
Yeah, that's where it gets you, honestly. Like, you can build all the fancy, wiring and connectors you want, but if it's not actually rooted on the bed of the lake, it just kind of falls in, and you've really done nothing. But Andy has discovered his talent for building bridges.
Yeah, that's solid.
I don't understand why they don't do this normally.
Why do my local bridges not look like this? I just don't get it.
Oh, he's already to level 4, so... Man. Are they both on the same?
I think Bony might have accidentally mirrored the stream.
Okay, yeah, I see 2 the same.
It looks like Drake's actually on 5 already.
I still cannot see Drake's
Yeah,
video.
I can't get his to load. I don't know what's going on.
I'm going to stop trying to load it.
Alternate method here. I can get a version of it that freezes half the time, but I'm trying to find an alternate.
Well, hey, that's something.
I guess it's better than nothing.
Yep.
I'm curious at the monstrosity that Drake has built.
Looks
What
like
is that? It looks like an alligator.
I was going to say it looks like a Pokemon.
Now, we've had a complete reversal in the last, 2 minutes. Andy learned how to build bridges like a professional, and Capndrake is, discovering Legos for the first time.
Yeah, it looks like Drake's stream is frozen on the main stream, but... Oh, there it is. Yeah,
Andy thinks he's discovered the power strats, but Drake just won. GG.
What?
Yeah, Drake finished. He beat level 5.
Oh my gosh. 5-minute goal. Well done.
I guess that works.
All I have to say is I'm still sure either of these people haven't seen bridges.
Where's Andy's camera going? Oh, okay.
Underground bridges.
The quote from Drake, I did literally exactly the same thing on every bridge. It apparently is working.
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what happened. There were some connectivity issues.
What?
It was certainly interesting.
Yeah. What? So is this game like a DOS game? What is it actually on originally?
I don't know. I thought it was just a random freeware game, but like Donna mentioned, a bunch of people have mentioned actually they've played this game, in school or years ago. So apparently it's something that's just been around forever. To be fair, we do apologize for that one. The racers apparently had a great time with it, and he's not even mad that he lost. To quote his own word, I'm not even mad I lost. That game was just so funny and stupid. But it's hilarious for me because having done exactly that, it's pretty much exactly what I hoped they would do. Maybe not the best game for the audience, especially with the technical problems. We'll try to get those ironed out before the next game.
I feel like having one of the two streams is the exact same thing anyway, because they were probably both just being equally aimless.
Catch every beam possible. Just collapse. Done.
Train into the water.
So yeah, Bony, you want to make sure you can get Drake's stream actually working for the next game.
Yeah, it should be good now.
You know what the next game is.
I do. Words cannot express how excited I am.
So I would wonder kind of what would happen if you can set up like ramps and make the train jump the water. Is that even possible?
Need to get some serious speed somehow. I just have it envisioned in my mind that it just kind of gets to the end of the ramp and it just, straight down.
Falls off. Gravity too strong.
I'm gonna let Blecky give this game and announce it because he was the champ.
Oh God.
It'll make sense soon.
Oh.
So yeah, Blecky, 6 months ago, Mystery Tournament was decided by this very game.
Oh no.
4 months ago, AGDQ was bombarded with this very game.
Well,
but now it is back.
It was MT4, but yeah.
It is back, and we are ready.
I've never been so excited to see a game in my life, and I don't even know what it looks like.
I don't know what it is.
I'm sure it was the one he freaked out about when he saw it in the sheet. It was the Knighty game.
The Knighty game.
The Knighty game.
It could be nothing else.
Jorf knows it, and he's scared, rightfully.
Oh.
Good noise.
Made especially for Mystery Tournament 6 from our good friend Knighty. We have the return of Lawnmower.
Dun dun dun.
Have these guys
Lawnmower-
really never played it before?
No. This was a new game made by Knighty for Mystery Tournament 6. He coded this for us. Lawnmower got a sequel. Get hyped.
Wow. I want to play it.
Oh my goodness.
Has Andy played the first Lawnmower?
They both have pretty minimal experience with it, and they've obviously seen a lot of it.
So yeah, I could not have a grand finals without Lawnmower 2, the return of Lawnmower.
While we wait for the setup, if anyone doesn't even know what Lawnmower is, just YouTube Lawnmower NES. And if you get something that isn't Lawnmower Man and is an actual lawnmower, you're in the right place. It is glorious. In every way it shouldn't be.
Just don't go to Lawnmower Man. You'll have a problem.
Yeah, Lawnmower NES, not Lawnmower SNES. Two very, very, very different experiences.
You don't want the other one.
Andy's still giving it his all.
Oh, is he trying to build the bridge?
Yeah.
I thought he had accomplished it already and he was just building additional.
I don't know. Oh, it's freeware? It's not NES?
No, it's just freeware.
Okay.
I'm going to be 100% honest. I didn't even look at it. I didn't want it ruined for me. Knighty just said, I have a game I'm working on. Can I have like 2 extra weeks to submit? And I was like, well, that's unusual. What are you working on? Lawnmower 2? Done. Done. Top 8. We're good.
I think he actually might have given us a preview of this earlier. But we'll see what happens.
Look at that beautiful title screen.
So he just did this from scratch, I guess? Or was he able to, take some of the stuff?
I'm not sure.
I don't know. We'll find out.
You think we could get him in here and ask?
He's never been heard before.
Yeah, if Knighty talks, I don't know what I'll do.
Yeah, 90 not one for the interview. I respect it.
But Knighty, if you ever talk, now's the time. I'm just saying. This is the time.
Like we've got Drake as the widescreen warrior.
I'm so excited. I just have no idea what this is going to look like. And I read the paste fin too, so I know it's pretty ridiculous. Like it's not just a level pack or anything. It's different.
So, how about if anybody can put it into words, tell us about Lawnmower, the original.
Oh well, I can't do that.
You can't.
I don't know how to do that.
Mow the rock.
Where do I
is
start?
really the only thing I can say.
So in Lawnmower, the original, the idea is that there are these 10 different stages, and it's a lawn. I mean, that's what it is. Your stage is a lawn full of grass, and you are, as a character, are the lawnmower. And you just have to go around this lawn, mowing all the grass, and once you do, the tile becomes clear. But the thing that's tricky about it is that you have this fuel meter that despawns with time. So you need to optimize it, and in order to replenish your fuel meter, you need to collect these randomly spawning fuel canisters, and they'll only spawn on tiles of grass you've already cleared. So basically, you have to, in the beginning of each stage, it's kind of easy because there's only so many tiles that the fuel can spawn on. But as you go and as you clear more of the stage, there's just a lot more area where the fuel can spawn. And so it gets a lot more tricky and a lot more difficult to actually finish up the stage while still maintaining your fuel. Because not only that, but there are also certain tiles that are not grass, such as rocks and flowers, where if you mow over them, your fuel suddenly depletes a lot, a solid chunk. So if you hit any of those, you'll lose a lot more of your fuel. So that's the idea behind the original. And it gets pretty hard, and some people spend a long time on it. Their unlimited continues, but some of the stages are just very, very difficult and can make a mockery of even the best blind racer. But both of these players have played the original. They understand the concept, and so it's just going to be a matter of adapting what they remember from the first one to this new implementation.
Did we mention that we're really excited for this?
Yeah, so as people were saying, okay. When we first played this game in the previous mystery tournament, or rather 2 mystery tournaments ago, it was 2 ago, I think, right? Well, anyway, this was in one of the recent mystery tournaments, and it's considered one of the greats to come out of mystery tournaments. And we liked it so much that we wound up submitting it to this last HEDQ in this current year, and we didn't think it would get in. There was no chance it was going to get in. It's Lawnmower, a homebrew game for the NES, but we submitted it as a 3-person race. Somehow it found its way in, and it wound up being a pretty close race. So that's all the more reason that we're excited to see the sequel. We haven't seen these levels. We have no idea what this is going to be like. So. Yes.
Nobody knows what this game looks like except Knighty. Not a single soul.
Didn't you test this?
For all we know, there's no.
Or
For
did
all
she
we know,
just
there's
trust
no
him?
game, and Knighty's just trolling us.
The joke is that it crashes immediately.
Didn't you play? You or CC play this?
Nope.
Even better.
Like I said, Bony, Knighty said he wanted an extra 2 weeks to finish the game,
Yeah.
and I said top 8. Let's go.
Have they been linked the file?
They have.
Okay.
Someone needed to make a new room because no one had recorded the.
Yeah, I'm not sure if we should have recorded that, so I just made a new channel.
I'd probably have it, but whatever.
Oh, CC did play it. Okay. Well, he's not gonna say anything.
Mystery.
Don't ruin it, CC. We built up this great story, man.
So by default, your lawnmower runs pretty slowly. I don't know if the controls are going to be the same in this one, but by default, your lawnmower runs pretty slowly. But if you hold down the B button, it's basically your run button, and you just go at blinding speeds. But it makes it a lot more difficult to control, and especially once rocks are involved, it can be really, really difficult to make sharp turns without running over rocks and just getting your fuel meter run out. So this game, I mean, you can really choose to approach this game however you'd like, whether you take it slowly or go crazy speedy and all risky. So we'll see what they do.
Alright, guys, here we go. The return of Lawnmower.
Mo Meadow. They have names. Okay, so we have traditional lawnmower here. Oh, this game is so adorable.
Yeah, this is really.
Oh my god.
It looks great. Knighty's so good.
Oh my god.
That lawnmower sprite is wonderful. Yeah, you can see exactly what we're talking about. They're looking to clear all the grass, and you can see that fuel meter at the top middle. Now, what I'm excited for is Special None. I can't wait to see what specials there are in Return of Lawnmower.
There's an animal!
Oh man, there are now cats on the lawn. Don't vote cat.
Oh my god, Knighty.
What
have
we're
my
seeing
babies.
here is the evolution of a franchise. You know, this is expanding upon what already was, and I just think it's going places.
I think Drake might have accidentally just mowed the cat. Don't mow the cat.
Did it deplete his fuel?
Yeah, I think it instantly killed him.
Oh my gosh.
Now, don't tell PETA about this game. This is animal cruelty at its most deliberate.
Dude, and he's having bad animal RNG right now. He can't get to the grass. Oh no.
Tail end.
Oh, yep. Now, if you touch the cat, you lose.
Oh yeah.
Don't mow the cat.
Let's set a time for tomorrow because we need to have like a 50-person race of this. Obviously, I mean that goes without saying. So
this is the first public display of this game. Nobody else has had their hands on.
Is this freeware or is it another NES hack?
It's
freeware. Or is it Super Nintendo?
This is just a standalone program.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Oh my god.
I was gonna say this looks awfully nice for Nintendo.
No! They keep hitting the animals.
Save the animals.
Alright, chat, if anyone who wants to race this tomorrow, pick a time and we'll pick like the most common time voted. Just say when you would be available to race this, if you actually would.
It'll probably be.
And everybody who says when they're going to be available has to be there too.
Yeah,
you can't just spam.
You're gonna be in trouble.
Can't put 4:15 a.m. and then just not show up.
I do know that there's a group of blind guys who are going to do voodoo tomorrow, so...
Oh yeah. I don't know if any of them would want to race this. So.
All right, are you guys writing these times down? We got 2:34. We got 5 p.m. Mountain.
I see a lot of any time. That's good. Okay. It's a Hakkun!
What?
Yes. How does he do it? That is fantastic.
We should have collected the fuel, guys! Or you're dead.
I'm losing my mind.
I lied, by the way. We did play this beforehand.
Oh my god.
I couldn't tell you anything because I would have given so much away. Just know that it gets better.
I'm sorry. Game sound. Alright. Oh my
This
god.
might be
I just
the best
lost
game
my
of all
mind.
time.
Oh my god.
I just imagine this being displayed in a room for the first time, and the room just stands up and applauds.
Somebody in chat had mentioned is this Frog Fractions 2, and I was just cringing so hard because I'm like, yes.
It's such a great detail that the damn mower is spinning around in circles.
Oh, you can hold it.
Now, the real question is, we've seen the paddle extend here a little bit. Is there the instant warp? Can we warp past the stage?
Question. I want to see the lawnmower fire lasers.
Yeah, that too.
Okay, so no one's getting this link until tomorrow when we race this. That's how it works. You wanna play this, you have to race it with us tomorrow.
Or donate $20.
Yeah, to the Buy Knighty a Good Computer Fund. That's a good idea.
Hey, that's not bad.
Oh, what?
He caught it on the opposite
The
side,
reverse
I guess,
grab.
Wow, that was an impressive save.
This makes me so happy. We've only seen 30% of the game.
Did he?
I really wanted to save this for when it was 2-2, but I had to just drop it just in case.
This has to be in here, yeah. This is perfect.
What the hell is this? Pac-Man? Are there gonna
Mo
be
Man.
ghosts?
Waka 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 waka.
I'm waiting for sheep to come out or something. Okay. I think we're safe. That's cool though. I like the fences.
Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, they're not gonna spawn more fuel, so it's almost like a puzzle aspect to it.
Mhm. We still haven't seen specials yet.
Well, I think the last one
Don't.
had catch.
Don't worry about it. That's all I'm gonna say.
I wish I knew how our racers reacted to the Arkanoid level. They must have lost their minds. Okay, what do we got now? What is that shape? That shape is supposed to be something, but I don't know what. Oh, yeah, you have a special now. You have Ghost.
Oh, you can go through rocks.
Ghost Mower.
That's
So
amazing.
this stage has solid walls that you have to ghost through.
Oh my
Capndrake
god.
hasn't seen it yet. He thinks he just needs to go through the rocks.
Oh no.
That's brilliant, man.
Ghost Mower.
He's come up with such great ideas.
But you can't get fuel while you're a ghost. Or mow lawn.
I'm just at a complete loss for words.
So is it like A to use your special, or I guess it's freeware. So it's one button to use your special and another button to run?
Yeah.
I think taking this level slowly is a very good choice.
Yeah.
Because with all the rocks around...
Yeah, nobody wants to cut the rock. Well, except Sloop, but you know.
His Weed Whacker mode.
Oh, he did figure it out. Right? Yeah, he did. Unlucky spawn, but Andy gets it.
Yeah, you really got to be careful with those far spawns.
Oh. Go for it.
And you really got to abuse when you have those close spawns.
Oh, the rock!
Oh, lucky! Oh my god!
The clutch!
Oh, wow. Andy, I'm not sure if you're good or just lucky, man, but sometimes it's better to be one or the other.
Oh, one thing's for sure, he's at least crazy.
He's mowing lawns, and that's all that he needs to be right now.
He's speeding up way more. Like, he should be slowing down in this tail end. Okay, he's gonna finish it up here. Ooh.
Yeah, that was
What?
so
I knew this was gonna happen.
Yep, grasshopper.
This is like a totally different game. Amazing.
So I think something else went really underappreciated, and that's just the name of this level. Knighty's a genius for coming up with the pun grasshopper.
I mean, what's great about this level is all of the mechanics of the game are still intact.
Yeah!
Fuel can spawn on any empty square. There are flowers you don't want to drive over. Like, he kept all of the lawnmower mechanics intact for all of the crazy variations he did. It's so incredible.
Yeah, I mean, here's a game that was just like a cult game, if anything, to say the least. That it was simplistic enough, and the mechanics were pretty straightforward. And here's a guy who loves the game so much that
I don't even know if he loved it. He only raced it once.
Well, you had to have once made it, right?
He just, I don't know. I think he loves mystery.
I think you have
he
to love it to
clearly
some
loves
extent,
Blackie and I if he made an Arkanoid level.
Yeah, I was gonna say maybe,
I don't know why
maybe
else
you
they
guys
do
should
that.
be the most I don't know, concerned or appreciative one or the other.
I mean, I love Knighty for doing this.
Yeah,
Like,
Knighty hates Arkanoids, so I know that was personal for Blackie and I.
That one was yeah.
Oh, zooming lawnmower, zooming secretary.
Oh my goodness.
Yep.
Is there zooming secretary?
lawnmower.
Okay, now you made it for me too.
You sure did.
Wait, is it zooming?
Wow!
Is it zooming secretary, or is it just that you're going fast?
Oh, I don't know. That was the pun,
Yeah,
at
you're
least.
just going really fast,
Yeah.
but the pun was doing secondary.
I thought maybe there were going to be coworkers
Same.
slowing you down. the neighbor walks up to the fence and starts talking to you. And slow
No, but what it does on this level is when the fuel can spawns, it points an arrow to it.
Yeah, that's a good idea, and that's something that. Well,
Oh, we're
yeah,
gonna have a
that's-
car level, aren't we?
The silence.
I'm
tells
just trying to
all.
predict the next 3. I mean, it's got to be a Wario Land level. I wonder if we'll go DK Junior math on us. Have us solve math equations in the lawn. Let's find out. The Stone Labyrinth.
You're gonna
Ooh.
find out.
Ooh, refuel. Oh, that's cool. So if you can't get to fuel, you can just use a replenisher whenever you want.
Oh
But
my
you only have
gosh.
5. Nice.
Oh, got greedy. Oh, he's planned
That's
it.
good. This is
I
good
mean, I
level
would-
design. Good
Yeah.
stuff, Knighty.
I would really try and save my refuels, like,
Yeah.
because at the end it's gonna be really hard, and I'd probably even opt to clear some flowers a bit too in the beginning when I know where the fuel is gonna spawn.
So much strategy.
It's gonna be
Such a
really
simple game.
hard in the
He's
thing.
halfway done and he has 4 fuels, so that's good.
Yeah.
Oh, that was a
Oh.
clutch refuel.
The
As soon
rocks.
as he ran into it, he used it.
Don't mow the rocks.
Don't cut rock. Just don't do it.
Oh,
I feel like the respawns are a little kinder, but maybe he's just getting lucky. No, I guess not, because
I think he's just getting lucky.
yeah,
honestly.
because earlier he was getting pretty unlucky, so
Wow. Yeah,
I think
he
he's
sure
just
is
getting
Yeah.
really lucky.
meanwhile, Capndrake's still on Grasshopper. Like,
Okay.
wait, oh,
Yeah. This is good play. Okay. Mode. Oh, mode. Oh my god!
Mode 7. Yep. Mode 7 lawnmower.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna spoil you guys on something.
No,
This
no,
level is
shut up.
really hard.
Oh, okay. Yeah, the camera.
Like you have no idea how hard it is to mow at this perspective.
How much time and effort was put into making this? I just
Too
have to know.
much.
Just the right amount.
This might be game of the year.
There's a strong possibility that this is game of the year all years.
It's not often that the game transcends the mystery tournament. Usually, we're talking about the player. It's like, oh, Captain Drake's about to win this whole thing. He's he's up 2 games, or Andy's about to mount his comeback. He's on stage 9. No, it's all about the game.
My only regret is we can't hear their reaction.
Yeah.
And I
Yeah.
really want it to be.
no kidding.
If anyone ever
Fortunately,
submits a better mystery game than this, I will give you $100 personally. But it's not gonna happen.
I wouldn't make that bet, Bony, is all I'm gonna say.
Be careful.
Well, it's obviously subjective, but
Because, I mean, what if we get Lawnmower 3?
Knighty's getting $100. Alright, 50. If Knighty makes a Lawnmower 3 and it's even cooler than this, I'll give him $50, sure.
Off goes Knighty.
It's alright.
As long as he promises to put it towards the new computer.
I'm gonna say, now that you did that, I can't wait to see the 80 different
nice.
lawnmower 3s that get made for the next tournament by
Level
80
10.
different people.
I missed the name of the song.
Turf the blue lawnmower makes grass.
Oh my god!
You're
Wow.
serious? Oh,
You
You have a
Blade is all
weapon!
Oh, and the blade doesn't hurt flowers?
That would be pretty overpowered.
No, I'm pretty sure it doesn't.
It doesn't. Yeah, you can throw out the blade without it hitting anything that is grass or the enemy mower. But you gotta be careful, because you gotta mow the lawn while dealing with that guy who's putting more grass on the lawn.
That freaking cedar.
And managing your fuel, of course.
I would just be spamming Blade all the time.
Yeah, if there's no penalty for using Blade, I don't see why you wouldn't just stick with it as much as possible.
You need it too. There's no way to mow the grass fast enough before he respawns.
Well, you will gradually need to figure that out.
This could be Drake's chance to come back and do it.
Yep. As long as he gets good fuel can spawns, Drake looks like he should be able to do this one. Got all 5 refills left and most of the... Oh, the rocks.
This is just amazing.
I only just now noticed the done counter up in the corner.
I never thought that the done counter would actually go back down, but it does.
Yep, on this map, the done counter goes back down. Have fun. So much like the fuel can, the blue mower can only spawn in empty areas.
Oh, Andy.
One rock and that's it.
Yeah. It's a rough stage. You
I
can't
missed
hit
it.
anything.
I missed it, because Capndrake was doing really well on stage 8 on Lawn 8, but he died at some point.
Yeah, he had all his refills left. I'm not sure what happened.
Couple of rocks, probably.
Yeah, that'll do it.
And he's probably freaking out. Last stage jitters.
Is this the last stage?
I believe so. Well, I think
Probably.
it said...
Question mark.
See the pace man. I thought I read somewhere that it said 10 lawns, but we'll see. And Scent is keeping quiet, so I don't know what that means.
I'm just enjoying the show.
I feel like Knighty would try to keep the integrity of the original and have 10 levels, but I mean, I obviously wouldn't be complaining if there were more.
Oh, and just so close every time. He gets a little antsy and he hits a rock, and then what's that?
It's like every single one of these mechanics has something unique that must have been like such an extra effort to code. Obviously mode 7, like holy crap.
Yeah,
obviously platforming also is just like a different game. But then you've got even small things like the AI of this guy.
Yeah, no, I'm so happy that Knighty made this for us. Honestly, if any of you aspiring, amateur game devs out there are interested in submitting your work to Mystery Tournament, it's a cool opportunity for everyone involved. I mean, we love playing new crazy games.
I thought you were going to say, if any of you aspiring game developers need ideas, you can always make more lawnmower levels.
Take some notes from Return of Lawnmower on how to make your game continuously interesting. Just when you think you figured it out. Mode 7.
We haven't had many, but most of the games that have been made by and submitted by someone in the tournament have actually been really cool, so yeah, I mean...
I think all of them, actually. I can't think of a single one that's been bad.
One interesting thing about the Mode 7 level is, unlike any other level, it takes time to turn. So you actually have to, like, try and turn as little as possible.
Uh-oh. He's almost done, but he's got to take out the thing. He's having an intense battle.
Dude, it's a turf war.
Turf war.
Okay.
Okay. Wait, is that it? We'll see.
That's
it.
No, he kept the integrity. It's only 10 stages. We didn't get too crazy, but I thought it was just an absolutely wonderful piece of work.
Oh my
So,
god.
Thank you so much, Knighty, for this.
Yeah,
and,
seriously, man.
tomorrow
That's really cool.
we will definitely have a huge race. Nobody's getting this game before tomorrow unless you could somehow steal it from Knighty. So
I told Drake he can finish if he chooses, because I mean, how can we complain about watching this more?
Don't want to deny this from anybody.
yeah, no, of course, Drake has the opportunity.
Yeah, I'm speechless. I feel like the only people who could ever make a better submission is Knighty again, or maybe K-Vol. Oh my god, man. Awesome.
That is so adorable.
I feel like Lawn 9's probably the hardest. That's just my guess. It looks so disorienting.
And it really does make a huge difference that every single turn you make costs you time.
Oh, I just got back, so I don't know if you guys already mentioned this or not, but it says .done, and that's blowing my mind.
Oh my god, it does!
You didn't notice the rock? Yeah, it's not just done. It's not done.
That's awesome.
Clever.
And then the kitty.
And then there's a kitty wandering around, of course.
Now, the real question is tomorrow, when the race happens, who's going to see done on their screen and actually not remember to type it? Like, even though it's there on the screen, there's going to be somebody.
In the meantime, Sent, do we have another game lined up and everything?
Yeah, we do. Let me get those notes.
Hard to follow Lawnmower.
Yeah, it's not gonna be as good, but hopefully it'll be a close race. That's enough to hope for.
Yep. Oh. Drake just going all about the speed right now.
Let me just make sure they haven't played it. You know, again, they hadn't last time I looked, but I think this was maybe 40 minutes.
Oh.
SRO, why does your leaderboard not tell me anything about this game?
That's a good sign.
Oh, man. So, if you're just joining us, this is Mystery Tournament 6, is that right?
Yep.
Well, I'll let somebody who's a little better at that than I am go for it.
Sure, so yeah, this is Mystery Tournament 6. We've done 5 of these before. And this is the very, very grand finals. These are the top 2 entrants. They made it all the way. There were 124 people that joined. So it's a double elimination tournament. So these guys swiftly made their way over the past month or so, all the way to the final 2, and here we are now. They've already faced off earlier, and Capndrake knocked out Andy to the losers bracket in a 2-1 matchup. So now Andy finished up in the losers bracket and made his way back and wants swift justice on Capndrake. So the matchup right now, this was their first actual match, but because Capndrake stayed in the winners bracket, we gave him a bonus match. That's just how the format goes. So, or no, I'm sorry. So they played 2 matches now, and Capndrake has that advantage. So the record as of now is Capndrake 2, Andy 1, and it's a race to get 3 wins. So whoever gets to 3 wins first will take the entire tournament. The idea of the tournament, if you are unfamiliar with it is a mystery tournament, and what that means is that when everybody joins, they submit 3 to 4 games of their choosing that basically any of the other entrants in their 1v1 matchups can draw. So you get wonderful gems such as Return of Lawnmower. Just these usually not too well-known games, or in this case, custom created for the tournament games that are played in these 1v1 matches. So it's a really fun game. It's a really fun way to get these unknown games some spotlight and to see who can kind of adapt to a game that they're unfamiliar with more quickly. So Capndrake does finish his side of things. So we're going to go to the next matchup. Again, this is match point for Capndrake. If he wins,
Tournament point for Capndrake.
Yeah, tournament point. So if he wins, then he'll take the entire tournament. If Andy wins, then they still need to do one more, and then Andy can potentially take the entire tournament.
So yeah, Blakey, you're actually very familiar with the next game on our list.
Oh, good.
Ooh.
And I can't pronounce it, so I'm not even going to try.
Uh-oh. Not sure if that's a good or a bad thing.
Same.
Why can't it be both?
Next game is Cat House.
This game is Go Dog Go.
I really can't wait to see what it is now.
It's a fun. No, I know how to say Umihara Kawase. I actually used to run Umihara, so I like that. It's a good game. But no, it is a Japanese game, of course, and it doesn't involve grapples, but it involves colors.
Oh. Okay. I think I know which one it is. It's on the Satellaview, isn't it?
Oh, really? Is it?
Is it? I know it's on the Super Nintendo. I don't know if it's on the Satellaview.
If it's the same one that I'm thinking of, I'm pretty sure it's a Satellaview game. Why it never really showed up anywhere.
Amazing if this is...
Just like Lawnmower, this game returns.
I don't think it's a Satellaview game then, unfortunately. As amazing as that would be.
Once again, guys, just a huge shout out, a virtual round of applause, if you will, for Knighty, Lawnmower 2, the return of Lawnmower. I had so much trouble not telling everybody who was in the game for the 2 months or so that this tournament went on. It was absolutely amazing. You did a great job, dude.
I'm just gonna quote Drake on what he said in the channel from the Lawnmower race. I was laughing too hard to play well.
Yeah, seriously, every time a new level loaded, I would be like crying 3 times in a row just from being in hysterics. Okay, it's recorded. Let's
Alright.
Do the thing.
Let's get the next thing rolling.
Oh my god. I'm still laughing at the Arcanoi level, and that was like 20 minutes ago. That was just so funny.
Yeah.
I've never been so caught off guard by a game in my entire life.
It was great that the reference was there at all, and then just mechanically it played so well.
True.
I think the spinning lawnmower in the air made it too. Just so silly. Okay. Alright, regain composure.
Alright, I mean, I think they're ready to receive Seth.
Yeah, someone wants to drop the links for me. It's on the tab.
Doing a pony?
Hang on, I had to do something in chat. Okay, links.
So that guy was really, really annoying.
Ooh! SNES? Is this the right one?
Yeah, that's the right one.
Return
Knighty
of
didn't play
Colors.
this?
No, wait. I didn't care if Knighty played this.
Wait, why did I say 90?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think.
I mean Drake, but
the SRL
okay.
race page for this is completely broken, so it doesn't say, and there's like 10 pages of races because people did continuations.
Yeah.
So
I thought Drake played this for some reason, but I said Knighty because clearly I'm in love with Knighty now.
I don't think he has, but if he has, we'll just pull something else, so it's fine.
Yep, I got it right.
Oh,
Nice.
good.
Yeah. This is one of my favorite puzzle games, and I think it's one of Blecky's too.
Yeah, it for sure is.
It's a really great game. It is Sutte
man.
Hakkun. Am I close there?
Pretty much.
Yeah, Sutte
Alright, I'll
Hakkun.
take it. Sutte Hakkun.
Wait, so what was it that made me think that wasn't that? I don't know. But yeah. This is one of the best. I made a ranking of all the puzzle platformers I've ever played across all systems, and this is the 5th best, and I probably played 60 to 70. This is an incredible game. It's too bad that it was unreleased on the US side. Like Omni said, it was released for the Satellaview, which I think is JP only.
Yep.
So so I think even on the JP side, this was probably hard to get. I don't really know how the Satellaview release happened, but this game is brilliant. I'll talk a bit more about how the game works once it gets started, but it's just an absolutely wonderful puzzle platformer. I can't say enough good things about it.
I have played this game very little, but I can definitely appreciate what Blecky is saying. They make use of a lot of creative ideas, and I think we're probably going to see some fairly creative solutions to puzzles as well from contestants. Contestants? Runners? Whichever.
Close enough.
Yeah.
I know there's I guess a lot of possibilities for variation and strategy in the later levels. I'm not sure how much we'll see of that early on, but it's possible.
Oh.
Oh?
Well, I'm just thinking about no. Just because there's an option for hint in the pause menu.
Oh.
I kind of want to just ban that.
I don't think either of them are fluent in Japanese, but...
Yeah, no, it's a picture. A picture comes up if I remember.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd probably ban that then. I think I must have played it off.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
But yeah,
1 and 2. Alright.
If anyone is curious, I don't think either of them are fluent in Japanese, but you really don't need to be to play this game.
Yeah, it does have save states, in-game save states, and so navigating the menu is very important because that's how you get to the save states. But besides that, it's just about, getting between level to level. I'm curious to see what my time was for this goal. I'm not sure we did only worlds. I think we did 1 through 3 or 1 through 4. But who submitted this?
Shion.
Really, really fun game.
I think he submitted some other cool stuff too. Another one of our newcomers who just knows what good submissions are all about.
Okay, so stage 3 is almost 40 minutes. So it does ramp up in difficulty pretty quickly, but yeah, this will probably be between 20 and 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's very much a low game in that regard. Like you play the first, stage or 2 of Lolo, you're like, yeah, I can do this. And I think JD is still trying to finish that game.
I forgot that Yosh is probably, he was a blind racer some time ago, and when all is said and done, he's probably the best puzzle blind racer we've ever seen. We have some incredible players, both of which are, 2 of which are in this tournament. Knighty, JD, and Midboss are all amazing at puzzle games, but Yosh just always seemed to be first almost in every single race he ever participated in. Knighty, it looks like in their races of this game, Knighty scored 1 victory over him, but that's just getting all nostalgic, I guess. Yeah, this game is pretty simple when it comes down to it, but it's still able to very, very challenging. So, I mean, again, once I'm gonna kind of explain it until it comes up on screen so that you guys can understand it a bit more clearly. But it's a really neat game.
I mean, at the end of the day, it's puzzling with colors.
Yep.
And of course, it's a lot more complicated than that. But it looks like the race is underway, so let's get rolling.
So the idea here is that in each stage there are these gems. At first it's just going to be one gem per stage, but some of the later ones will have more than one. And you are this little clear, transparent bird-like creature. And what you can do though is you can kind of suck up objects into you. Some of those objects might be blocks where you have to kind of suck them into you and then place them somewhere in the stage. You can also suck up paint or like colors, which then inject into other objects to have different kinds of effects. So for example, on this very first stage here, you can see that they're going to be injecting red paint into these blocks. And what red does is it moves anything you inject it into, or any block you inject it into, up and down. And then later on you'll be seeing blue paint, which goes left and right, and yellow paint, which goes diagonally. So, I mean, it's a really cool idea. You can see how simple it is to start with, but as the level design progresses, it's just going to get harder and harder because they'll introduce more colors, more blocks, and stuff like that to make it really difficult. Andy's actually starting off with having some difficulty figuring out what exactly to do. All you need, if you didn't catch Drake do it, all you really need to do is kind of bring the block up using that paint, and then catch the block and move it a step closer to the gem, and then re-inject your paint into it. But having a lot of difficulty kind of trying to figure it out.
That was a little hard to watch, just because he had the right idea. He was just off by so very little, and he kept second guessing it. So.
And then another thing we mentioned is that there are actually in-game save states, which won't be necessary early on, but quickly will become necessary, because you just get yourself in these predicaments where you're really far into the level, you've solved so much of it, but you don't, like, the possibilities just fork out from there, and it can be really difficult to figure out what to do next. So those save states are a really, really important design mechanic, and it's really good that the developer chose to include it, because it's kind of like, I don't want to say controversial, but it's kind of, a weird thing to consider putting in your game. But for a game as difficult as this, where you can just get so confused, it's really important. Another thing you can do, basically, it's important to know how high your character can jump. If you imagine a block as 2 tiles high, your character can jump up 3 tiles. So, and in addition, your character can place the block. When he places a block, he can lift it up 1 tile. So, can lift a block up 1 tile and then jump on top of it, as you can kind of see here. So Andy's starting to get a feel for things, and if you can't tell, basically, when you inject something with a color, it assumes that it's at the kind of bottom of its current path. So as soon as you inject it with red, it's going to go up a certain amount of tiles, and so you need to uninject it and re-inject it to make it just keep going up, just as you can see Andy's doing here. And then on Capndrake's side, you can see the first time that we're seeing yellow paint, which, like I said before, makes the blocks go diagonally. And oftentimes, it's really this yellow color which really can complicate things, but depending on the stage, it get really, really difficult regardless.
Yeah, and right now, I mean, you can see that they still have to be a bit creative when there's just one color palette available, and you start to imagine the possibilities of how everything will work out when you have more than one.
Yeah.
We'll definitely get to some of those.
This is the first stumper in my mind that Capndrake is on, because especially if you don't know that you can lift a block with your character, then it's literally impossible. And that mechanic is not clear at first, but I mean, Capndrake knows that you can, and so he did, and so he's gonna take it easily. But you need to be able to lift the block in that little narrow area in the lower right there, in the upper right there, or else you cannot complete the level. And if you miss that, then you can be stuck there forever. I'm gonna clarify for these guys that you need to all stages. Oh, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah, currently it looks like Jake has a full stage lead on Andy.
You can start doing pretty interesting things once you get 3 blocks, or even 2 blocks, because you can basically just carry that paint between blocks and basically just kind of fly upwards. So I mean, I think Capndrake did it the intended way, but if you really, it's difficult to do, but there's basically no limit to how high you can travel if you have 3 blocks and a couple pieces of paint. So in 110 you see the first mechanic where you can actually switch which type of paint you get. And I call it paint. I mean, I don't know what it's intended to be, but yeah, so you can switch which kind the little jar is producing. Andy, I think, is making up some time. He was having a rough time at first, but getting this swing of things.
Yeah, I mean, it looked to me like he just spent a good 60 seconds or so at the start of the game,
yeah,
figuring out the mechanics. So Capndrake, I think, had a less of a learning curve.
Close. And it also becomes a matter of timing these blocks so that they're in sync with one another, and you can kind of see that that's what Andy's having to do. Because as it was, they were traveling together, and so he couldn't really, he couldn't jump from one to the other. So he had to take out the paint and then re-inject it, get them in sync with one another, and that's how he just beat that stage. But this is the kind of game where you can spend hours on a single level later on, and it just gets so hard. Like, single worlds later on, maybe hours is exaggerating a bit, but for a single world, looking at the previous SRL times, a single world, which is 10 stages, took about 2 hours for some people. So it just really, really ramps up in difficulty quickly. Sorry about this frame rate, guys. We're trying to fix it.
Yeah, we're doing what we can behind the scenes to get the frame rate looking a little better for you guys, but Jake is definitely beasting on it. He's already in stage 2-3.
Yep, so Drake actually just, I think it looks like he reached stage 2-4, and Andy just finished 2-1. So it's 2-2 and 2-4 right now. And the goal is only to beat stage 2. So Capndrake has a pretty commanding lead right now, and if he can keep it up, then this is the last match of the tournament if he wins. I don't know if we'll see, well, I guess we'll wait to see if we see him, but there are all kinds of new mechanics that this game introduces later on. For example, there are these kind of dog-like creatures which can act as trampolines or platforms depending on the paint that's in them. And then there's these one-way arrows that you're seeing on Andy's screen right now, and there are jars that you can move, there are fake blocks, so, I mean, the game, I think, in my opinion, a solid puzzle platformer is just able to keep its game fresh, and this game is really, really able to do that in a wonderful way, either by introducing new mechanics or just by keeping the challenge ramping up. I can't say enough good things about this game. They're not really using the in-game save states much, and it can really be a huge help. Oh, Capndrake must have skipped. No, never mind. He had a lot of difficulty with that stage, I think. So, yep, they were on the same stage, so if Andy can figure that stage out quickly, then they'll have caught up. But it's a tricky one. This one is a little bit easier than you might think at first. You have way more than enough paint than you need, so it's really just kind of break there, just kind of cruise through it. It's very simple. But meanwhile, Andy finished 2-4 a lot faster than Drake did, so there are only probably like 15-20 seconds apart from one another, with still 5 stages to go.
How much does the difficulty ramp up in these remaining stages of 2?
I'm really not sure, honestly. Yeah, I don't recall.
I don't think it ramps up a terrible amount. You know, I do know much later in the game it's crazy, like he's been saying.
Yeah.
But at this point in the game, I don't think it actually gets much harder.
It's actually gonna be a lot shorter a goal than I expected. Yeah, and so another thing, you'll often find yourself kind of stuck in this little like column that's only as wide as you are, and so because when you place a block, it places it only to your left or to your right, not on top of you. If you're caught in that position without a way to get out, there's just no way to get out. So you need to prepare accordingly, and if Capndrake can figure out, that's what he that. It's just like, it's so important to know the limits of your character in this game. Like, for example, you can just barely absorb the block to your right, like Capndrake did just there, and stuff like that. Oh, this one actually. Yeah, I do. But they are in the stage now. Like, for example, going back to what I said before about kind of knowing your limits, that block on Capndrake's screen, he was in a decent position, but you know, a decent position to finish the level, but the block was just barely out of his reach just because of where he took the paint out. So you just have to prepare for things like that. Another thing that's really important is that if you hold down the Y button, the kind of absorb button, then it will absorb. You don't need to time it. It will absorb the paint on the first chance that it gets. So that can really make things a lot easier for you. But Drake figures it out.
Worthy of note here, with as close as it is, that it is, once again, it's match point for Capndrake. So if he keeps pushing forward here, this could be it.
Last 3 stages to go.
What was the mystery tournament he won? Was it 4?
Yeah, 4.
So he took a break. He let Used Pizza win the last one, but potentially adding a second one to his name.
Oh,
yeah, see,
poor
that's
Andy.
how you can get caught. And that's the kind of, I was wondering when he placed that, because the block just barely went down a little bit, so he was just short of that 3 tile maximum height that he could get. Now that I think about it, there were some levels in this game that I was unable to beat. Actually, I think it was just the last one. I think it was 10-10. I just could not beat, and I had to quit that race. Really difficult.
Oh my... Oh, Andy. Keeps just very slight maneuverability problems, and it needs a reset. But if he was using the save states, I imagine this would be over a lot sooner.
best point.
Drake having some positioning issues here, but I think he's got the right idea. There we go.
Slightly shy.
Last stage of Mystery Tournament 6. And he's
Maybe.
Could be. Looking like it might be. %33% of all mystery tournaments.
Stuck here.
Pretty impressive.
He's now tied with you, Blackie, for most mystery tournament victories. So
We gotta do something about that?
yeah, I mean, yeah, mystery tournament 7. Blackie, we gotta do something about that.
There's always Mystery 7, yeah.
Alright, Andy made it.
All tied
Stage,
up,
but
although I
he's-
think
Yeah,
Drake might have it.
Drake seems to have it figured out. Now it's just up to
Yeah, now
actually get through.
As long as he doesn't fall or anything, should be good.
No, he's got it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's
Good
it.
stuff.
Brass to Drake.
I
He
told
did
him
it.
the sandbag too. But he didn't take the bait.
Capndrake takes the win, takes mystery tournament number 6.
Oh man.
His second win in the
Well
last
earned.
3 tournaments.
I just want to point out an interesting fact, actually. So, in the past, actually, in every mystery tournament since Mystery Tournament 2, Grand Finals has never gone to its final game.
Nope.
There's been a game waiting for you guys for every tournament
For a
since
tournament.
Mystery Tournament 2. It'll be back in Mystery Tournament 7. Maybe one day everyone will get to see it.
Oh man.
The best part is it's not even anything like that amazing.
I disagree. I think it's a pretty
Well,
interesting
I know you
submission.
disagree. I mean, it's good. It's definitely good. It's not like Return of Lawnmower tier, but it'll have its
See,
day.
I disagree on that. I think it might actually be Return of
Oh,
Lawnmower
you're
tier.
crazy.
It's a bold claim, but I
It's
believe.
yeah,
I
bold
don't
is
believe
bold
Scent
is
anymore
accurate.
at all. I cannot trust this man.
Anyway, congratulations to Captain Drake, winner of Mystery Tournament 4, and now winner of Mystery Tournament 6.
Very well earned. Both of these guys are insanely talented blinders.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, I think that about wraps it up. I mean, Mystery Tournament 6 went really, really well. Actually, from an administration standpoint, oftentimes we have to chase down people like crazy to ask them to get their matches in. But people were really good about it this time around compared to previous tournaments. So thank you to you guys for making it so easy on us. Otherwise, I mean, it was a really solid tournament. So if you now know, if you're still watching, you know what this tournament is all about. You know how fun it can be. You know how crazy the games can get. So this fall, we'll be bringing back the next Mystery Tournament, Mystery Tournament 7. So this fall, definitely keep an eye out for that, because we will be, it's always open to everybody. Think about your games if you want to get a head start on, what kind of games you think would be fun to submit. And then just keep an eye out for when the tournament opens, and we really want you guys to sign up. But even then, if you don't think it's your thing, we'll be streaming it regardless. So just keep an eye out this fall, because Mystery Tournament 7 will be another doozy.
Posting a bunch of stuff in chat right now so you guys can keep up with MT stuff. So yeah, don't miss it. If you follow along with those things, you won't miss it. I guess a projected date for registration for T7 would be August, maybe September, but I mean it'll be sometime around then. Keep an eye out. You don't have any good reason to not join, probably, so join.
It's a great thing, like Bony said in chat. Get on Speedruns Live IRC, join hashtag Mystery, join hashtag Blind, and you'll get all of the mystery information you could ever want and more. Before we're done here, I think we do have a few shout-outs to give at least.
I want to say one more thing about joining and submitting games and stuff. I know a lot of people just often don't join or have to drop because they can't find games to submit. We can help you with that for sure, give you ideas and stuff, but I mean, really, most people think they have like a month to submit games from between when registration starts and the tournament begins. Our rules for submissions are not going to change much, if at all, until the next tournament. So you have like 5 months to prepare games, just like 3 or 4 games to submit. If you have ideas now, write them down in a notepad file or something. Just think, keep an eye out for cool, weird games, and you'll have no problem. You have like 5 months, so there you go. You have no reason to not join now. You can do it. I believe you. I believe in you all. Alright. Let's hear your shoutouts, Sent.
Alright, so yeah, we have a couple of shoutouts to get through. First off, thank you very much to Golden and OmniGamer for coming up and doing commentary with us. Great having you guys here for the finals.
Our pleasure.
Thanks for having us.
Yeah, no problem, man, no problem. Second off, thank you to Blanky and especially to Sloop, our SRL our SRL admins, who really set this up through SRL, let us use their official channel, even got us front paged on Twitch for a little while, so that was definitely really cool of them. Of course, shoutouts to Bony, who helps put all of this together twice a year. Really, he does a great job with this. It's a lot of work, it's a lot of stress, so, don't count him out. And, he had a great performance, too. Even doing all of this back-end work, he still managed to make top 8.
I'll try to not top 8 next time, so it's less of a disaster. That wasn't supposed to happen. That just overly complicated everything.
It just shows anybody, anybody can be good in mystery tournaments.
If I can make it, you can, that's for sure. I'm okay with being that example of anyone can make top 8. I'm bad. I'll be the first to admit it. You just need a good run. That's all you need.
Is there anything else you want to talk about before we close up?
No, that's really everyone I wanted to give a shout out to. If anyone else has anything to say, I think we have a raid target in mind and something to talk about.
Yes, so another event it's not like an official SRL thing, but another thing that's going to be happening on SRL coming up is Bad Breaks is organizing this 20-game NES marathon tournament, where basically they take a bunch of about 10-minute goals and race them back-to-back in a particular race. They already did one earlier this year, and it had a fantastic turnout, and now they've announced the game list for the second one, and it's just gonna be a lot of fun as well. So Darbian right now is doing practice. So let's go raid Darbian with a message that he will not understand at all, and let's just go raid him with mode 7.
Go there. Do it. Do it for the mystery.
Thanks again for watching, everybody. We love you.
We'll see you next time.